Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for us.
Thank you so much for joining us. Good morning, happy new month. Welcome to the first day in the month of June. I am Iria Yomekonle Eki, and welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 8, where we give you all the business news making the rounds. The African Development Bank Group has projected that the economic growth of Nigeria would decelerate to 3.7% in 2027. The slowdown was attributed to easing global oil prices, which are expected to reduce external review inflow despite an expected marginal improvement in the nation's economic performance in 2026. According to the African Economic Outlook 2026 report published by the institution, Nigeria's growth is expected to rise from an estimated 4.0% in 2025 to 4.1% in 2026. The bank noted that expansion in 2026 will be driven by increasing oil prices and production growth in the services sector and higher public investment in electricity, transport, and logistics. The multilateral institution warned that the medium-term outlook for the African continent remains vulnerable to supply chain disruptions, inflationary pressures, exchange rate depreciation, and tightening global financial conditions. The report stated that higher fuel and fertilizer prices could weaken agricultural output, increase food insecurity, and worsen inflation across various African countries. And to cushion the impact of this recurring global shocks, the African Development Bank Group urged African nations to adopt coordinated fiscal, monetary, and structural reforms. The report also emphasized that African central banks need to implement the prudent monetary and exchange rate policies tailored to anchoring the long-term inflation expectations and maintaining the economic stability. The African Development Bank has revealed that 70.7% of firms in Nigeria own or share electricity generators due to persistent power shortages. The financial institution disclosed that power outages inflict significant economic damage on businesses, costing them approximately 3% of their annual sales. This disclosure was made in the 2026 African Economic Outlook report, which focused on fiscal policy and tax system across the continent. The financial institution warned that weak public service delivery by government continue to impose hidden financial burdens on households and businesses. According to the publication, the widespread reliance on alternative power sources reflect deep infrastructure and governance challenges that weaken productivity, erode profitability, and undermine confidence in domestic taxation system. The bank described these private expenditures for public utilities as parallel levies and drastically reduced the disposable income and raise operating cost. The African Development Bank noted that stronger delivery of electricity, healthcare, education, water supply, and sanitation could improve citizen trust in governance and strengthen the tax collection. The report concluded that reducing the need for self-provided utilities would enhance taxpayer trust, improve their voluntary compliance, and reinforce the fiscal social contract. And now the Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the enforcement deadline for point-of-sale terminal geofencing to August 1st, 2026. This extension provides financial institutions and payment service providers with additional time to comply with regulatory requirements aimed at strengthening oversight of electronic payment channels. The directive was contained in an official circular dated May 29, 2026, which was signed by the Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, Dr. Rikia Yusuf. The circular was addressed to deposit money banks, microfinance banks, mobile money operators, and other licensed operators within the Nigerian payment ecosystem. The Apex Bank stated that the decision followed extensive engagement with industry stakeholders and considerations as arising from the operationalization of an earlier circular issued on August 25, 2025. And that previous framework mandated the geotagging of payment terminals within 60 days as part of measures to curb electronic fraud. In the latest regulatory adjustment, the Central Bank of Nigeria announced 2 key modifications to the implementation framework, and notably the Apex Bank increased the permissible geofence radius for point-of-sale terminals from 10 meters to 70 meters to address operational realities faced by operators. The bad loans in the banking sector of Nigeria rose to 8.03% in January 2026. This deterioration in asset quality occurred 7 months after the Central Bank of Nigeria ended the regulatory forbearance previously granted to commercial banks regarding the credit exposures and single obligor limit breaches. The data published in the January 2026 economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the non-performing loans ratio increased by 0.52 percentage point from 7.51% in December 2025. The ratio remains above the prudential threshold of 5% set by the Apex Bank. The upward movement in bad debt followed a directive issued by the Central Bank in June 2025, which ordered banks benefiting from regulatory relief to suspend dividend payment and defer bonuses to directors. The regulatory measure was designed to strengthen capital buffers, improve balance sheet resilience, and force financial institutions to retain earnings. The Apex Bank officially terminated the coronavirus-related regulatory forbearance and waivers on the single obligor limit to align the credit exposures with standard prudential guidelines. However, the withdrawal of this temporary relief has forced commercial banks to reclassify their financial books. Before we end the news, the personal loans granted by commercial banks in Nigeria rose to 1.96 trillion naira in January 2026, accounting for more than half of the total consumer credit in the country. The data was compiled and published in the latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria. The regulatory reports show that total consumer credit outstanding increased by 0.79% to 3.81 trillion naira in January, up from 3.78 trillion naira in December 2025. In contrast to personal loans, however, meanwhile, the aggregate credit to the broader economy recorded a marginal growth of 0.17% to stand at 57.41 trillion naira. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. I am Ire Ayomi Kunleke. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone.
all the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew, apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the case.
Still a moment to celebrate across the country as Muslims celebrate the Eid al-Kabir festive season nationwide. And as expected, motor parks become busier during the festive period as many Nigerians travel interstate to celebrate with their family and friends. Hello consumers, it's another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV, and today we are live at Berger Park. Today we are here to check out the current prices of transport fares in this park. We are here to check how much it costs to travel interstate, what is the major determinant of transport fare and its increase, and despite the security challenges in Nigeria, how willing are the drivers and passengers willing to travel interstate? My name is Peace Nwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, guys. Let's go check the situation on ground. Hello, good morning, sir.
You're welcome.
How are you today?
Fine.
All right, sir. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Olatunde, Comrade Olatunde Okelola.
Okay, Comrade Olatunde. Are you a driver here in this park?
I'm a union officer.
Okay.
At the same time, a driver.
A driver. Okay, so which route do you normally fly? Where do you normally travel to?
We normally travel from Lagos to Ibadan.
Okay.
From Ibadan to Lagos.
Okay.
That's our major
route. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so how much is the transport fare from Lagos to Ibadan?
Transport fare from Lagos to Ibadan.
Yes.
You know, when we talk of transport fares,
yes,
there's a lot of factors
exactly
that affect transportations now.
Yes, yes.
The fuel, which is general.
It's a general issue right now. Yes.
Then the cost of maintenance.
Exactly.
Things has increased rapidly in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Which we all know.
Yes.
So it's affecting transportation. You can see that. If you look at the environment now,
yeah,
you can see that our cars are very few.
Yes.
What causes is the cost of
transportation,
cost of fuel,
okay,
and maintenance.
Okay.
Most people have parked their cars,
yeah,
because of fuel cost and parts cost. Cost of maintenance. Because much of maintenance is very high.
Okay, so
we are just struggling, to get little. Yeah.
Okay, so out of that little, if you have passengers right now, how much do you call the transport fare for them? Is it 5,000? Is it 6,000? Is it up to that? Is it not up to that?
Right now, when we talk of markets,
yeah,
when we talk of markets, from our own experience,
yes,
market, can you say it's not stable.
It's not stable.
Price is not stable.
But
and there's a lot of factors. A lot of factors that are attached to it.
I get. But as of today, how much people that went to Ibadan, how much is the transport fare for today? Based on those factors that you've mentioned.
Our average cost now is between 6,000 and 7,000.
Between 6,000 and 7,000.
It depends on how the movement of people. If the movement is high,
yes,
price is also high. But if the movement is low, now come down.
Okay, so you mentioned factors. You said cost of maintenance, then fuel cost affects transport fare. So let's also talk about another factor today. Let's talk about the Eid al-Kabir season. Yes, so the festive period.
Yeah.
So when you say that the festive period has affected the transport fare for today,
the festive period, and that's what we are experiencing right now. That's current. That's the major factor now.
Right now.
Yeah, right now.
Okay. So we say that compared to other days, compared to other normal days, this park is not as busy, or is it as busy compared to normal days?
You beggar parks.
Yeah.
Beggar parks. You also have so many parks.
Okay.
Here, both left and right.
Yeah.
We can say this place is first Lagos. First Lagos. You know what I mean by first Lagos?
First Lagos.
They are number one in Lagos.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
So being number one in Lagos, so you should expect the turnout to be very high.
To be very high.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have another factor for you. Let's talk about the security issue in Nigeria. So do you think passengers are still coming out in mass? They are still entering buses in mass despite the security issue? And as a driver now, how do you cope with traveling despite the security issue?
At least for the past I've been on this road now for roughly 20 years.
Wow. Yeah.
If I may say, for roughly 20 years.
Yes.
One cannot, I can only talk of Lagos to Ibadan.
Yes.
But that's where I apply.
Yeah, so we are still talking about Lagos, Ibadan.
I cannot talk of other routes.
Yes, I get you.
But I can boldly talk of Lagos and Ibadan.
Yes.
The security now between Lagos and Ibadan is, in fact, is 80% fair than about 10 years ago or 12 years ago.
Wow.
When they have not expanded the road.
Wow.
You know.
Yeah.
When the road was very bad, in fact, to travel from Lagos to Ibadan is very, 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 very difficult.
Yeah.
But since the security now, we can travel, even we can even move on in the night.
Yeah.
We can travel from Lagos to Ibadan conveniently now.
Wow,
without any fear.
Without any fear.
I wish I believe that so many people can witness it, what I'm saying.
Okay, so my last question for you. When the festive period is over, let's just say the festive period from now to the weekend, when the festive period is over, do you think the transport fare will come back to normal?
You know, you are just emphasized on transport fares.
No, we're talking about factors.
Let's put transportations apart.
Okay.
If you go to market now, you could see that during this period, all prices have gone up.
Exactly.
It's not only.
Yeah.
I know that people are always putting eyes on transport.
No, it is not about putting eyes on transport. We do market surveys too. We go to markets to ask people about factors that influences price. But today what we are looking at is transportation costs. That is why we are here. So yes, we are not putting eyes, in your words, we are not putting eyes on transport alone. Anyways, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, can you tell me your name?
My name is Latif Olamilekan.
All right, Mr. Latif. Are you a driver in this park?
Yeah.
Okay, so which route do you normally fly? On Obolema, travel or Dada?
Kakuri, but Ibadan. No, Ibadan mo load bike.
Ibadan len load. Okay, so èló ni owó mọ́tò Ibadan leni?
5,000.
5,000 naira. Okay, so ṣé máa sọ pé owó mọ́tò yìí ó ti gòkè sí ni àbí ó wálẹ̀?
Ó gòkè nínú wọn.
Ó wọ́n?
Nínú wọn ní normally increase.
Okay, ó gòkè moderately, kò ga jù.
Yeah.
Okay, so bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ pé ó gòkè ní wọ̀n báyìí sí. Ṣé ẹ wá sọ pé owó epo tó ga sókè ló fà ni àbí ọdún tá ń ṣe lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí táwọn Muslim ṣe lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ ló fà á tó owó mọ́tò yẹn fi gòkè níwọ̀n?
No, kì í ṣe torí ọdún. Epo yẹn ti wọ́n jù. It's 1,350 by fair filling station now. Owó epo ló fà á, owó epo yẹn ti wọ́n jù. Owó àbẹ̀ ti wà. Owó epo ó ju owó deliver táwọn onímọ́tò ń deliver lọ. Nígbà tó bá lọ Ìbàdàn go come 50,000 naira. Ìlú lẹ́yìn fẹ́ lọ fún mọ́tò. Sówó epo ni o tíjọba wá lè bá mú owó epo yẹn wálẹ̀ o. Wọ́n àbẹ̀ tí ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wa. Pàtì mọ́tò wọn, táyà wọn, kò tún sórí jìnnà. So everything wọ́n mọ́tò ẹ̀wò low cost. Àgbówọ́dún.
Àgbówọ́dún. Okay, bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ pé àgbówọ́dún sọ báyìí tẹ ní owó epo ló fà á tó owó yẹn fi gòkè níwọ̀n. Ìgbà tí owó epo yẹn ò tí ga sókè, èló ní Ìbàdàn nígbà yẹn? Bí 2 months before kí owó epo yìí tó ga sókè. 2.5.
Yeah.
Wow, so wá double by bí owó epo yẹn ṣe wá ga sókè.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so mo fẹ́ bèrè lọ́wọ́ yín báwo lẹ ṣe wọ́n máa ń meet target yín? Ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹ ṣáà ní target tẹ máa ní sọ́kọ̀ tẹ bá fẹ́ travel.
Ní target kankan mọ́ for now. Because before wa tá ní bára I wan try pé a máa lọ go kan méjì. Nísìnyí wa kò sáyé yẹn mọ́.
Kò sáyé mi mọ́.
Ọ̀kan sin gan by force ni torí kò zero.
So èló lówó epo, èló lẹ ra epo lẹ́ni lítà kan?
1,350.
1,350. Okay, so ẹ jẹ́ ká move kúrò lọ́rọ̀ èrò epo kí n bèrè ọ̀rọ̀ security lọ́wọ́ yín. Báwo ni ẹ mọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe jẹ́ driver tó máa ń travel sí? Kí ni báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń travel tó jẹ́ pé ẹ mọ̀ pẹ̀lú bí recent security challenges ṣe rí ní Nàìjíríà? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń travel tó jẹ́ pé ṣé àtijọ́ àti mú yẹn náà ni kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ṣe tẹ̀ ṣáà ní travel at all?
To travel lèmi ṣe. All the time travel. Yes.
Okay, so kí làwọn passenger yín wá máa ń sọ bá dé bọ́n ṣe dé ní síbẹ̀ tẹ́ ní 5,000 naira lówó mọ́tò, kí ni wọ́n máa ń sọ?
Àwọn lówó wọn kókó pọ̀ jù.
Wọ́n ní wọ́n pọ̀ jù.
Àwọn lówó yẹn pọ̀ jù. Ẹlòmíì èmi náà àwọn tó ní kànú wọn náà mọ̀ pé owó èkó ló wọn lòmí ìwúlẹ̀ ní ẹ̀bà sọ ní tàn áwọlé àjòkù gbogbo àwọn tí ò mọ bí nǹkan sọ̀rọ̀ tọ́ka wò pé ẹni fún ẹ̀rọ mi tá à ń gbé mọ̀ kó epo wọn because nígbà tí ó tan generator I want to know pé kọ́kọ́ wọ mọ́tò kọ́dọ̀ ara ẹ̀sìn kó ra gàrí kò lè mọ mí ní pé nǹkan wọn tó bá dé di mọ́tò tó bá kọ́ mọ́tò fúru wọn máa ń ná ni gbà ẹni tó ní generator nínú ilé tó ń lò ẹni tó ní mọ́tò tó ń gbé jáde tí wọ́n bá dé páàkì tó bá kọ́ mọ́tò fún pé this amount wọn wulẹ̀ nínà wọn á pìtì pin táwọn fún àtàjọ ń face for now when tí o mọ̀ pa bí nǹkan ṣe rí akọ̀mọ̀ anamọ́tò.
Okay, my last question for you. Ìgbà tí bá sọ fún wọn pé bó mọ́tò ṣe rí ni àwọn tó wá bínú tó faraya àwọn tí wọ́n wà òkè pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ wọ́n wà òkè. Báwo lè ṣe wọ́n máa meet wọn ṣé any middle ground tẹ máa meet wọn so that ẹ tẹ̀lé oníbẹ̀ ṣe bá wọn sọ̀rọ̀ tí wọ́n fẹ́ fi sanwó yẹn àbí báwo àbí oye tó jẹ́ ló jẹ́.
Oye tó jẹ́ ló jẹ́ o. Le délé pọ́ǹsì nǹkan sọ pé ẹjọ́ ta fún mi nítorí Ọlọ́run it's not concern them so ìtawà gbọ́ngbé gan an rọrí ni tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn onímọ́tò àsìkò ọdún báyìí àpàwẹ̀wẹ̀ kí ni kò sí ẹ̀ ń sìn bùkátà àdìpọ̀ owó school owó everything táwà gan face lórí ẹ̀ mọ́tò ń sin ẹmọ ìtara náà ní ti yí mọ́tò ń sin ìdáfẹ́ra mọ́tò bọ́ọ̀sì wa tara ní 3 million 4 million before náà ní sin 12 million oní 20 million kan tó wà náà mọ́tò tara ń sìn ẹjọ́ bá ní ká máa gbèrò 253,000 dọ́là tó fẹ́ pa 20 million naira ẹ̀wá ní àfẹ́ tó pé àfẹ́ tiwa kọjá káwa transport àgbàdùn ṣẹ̀wà rárá kódà ní tẹ́mí ni èèyàn bá fi ṣe mọ́tò lẹ́ẹ̀kọ́ lọ́mọ ṣiṣẹ́ mi epo àti driver àgbàdùn àti di owner tó ní mọ́tò àgbàdùn nígbà tí di owner bára mọ́tò ní 12 million naira tó gbé fún driver àjọ 12 million naira tó fẹ́ pé.
Okay, so ẹ wo bí àyíká bíbá ìṣe rí báyìí lé ní ṣé ẹ sọ pé ibi ìbàyẹ̀ ó busy lé ní compared to ọjọ́ tí kò sí gbà ọdún. ibi ò busy lé ní kódà àyíká àjọ kan máa ń ṣe bí orò gan owó ṣe dá kò sí nǹkan kan ní ilé àrà. All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
All right, can you tell me your name?
I'm Matthias Chigoze by name.
All right, Matthias. Where are you going to today?
I'm going to Ogun State.
You're going to Ogun State?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you, do you normally go to Ogun State? Are you a regular traveler?
Yeah.
You're a regular traveler?
Yeah.
All right, talking about regular traveling, how much is your transport fare for today?
To Ogun State will be like 1,000 to 1,500.
Oh, 1,000 naira to 1,500.
Yeah.
Okay, so you mentioned that you're a regular traveler.
Yeah.
So do you think the transport fare has been increased?
Yeah.
It has?
Surely.
So how much was it?
Before 1,800.
Wait, let me hold you that. You know, we have there are several factors that influences transport fare increase. So today, based on the festive period, would you say that the transport fare has increased?
Sure.
Okay, so before the festive period, how much was it?
800, 900.
800, 900.
Yep.
But today, because of the festive period, it is 1,000.
Travel, it will be something of utmost urgency before I can. That is very, very important.
That you can miss.
Yes. That is when I will travel. If there's any alternative, I'll cancel my travel.
You cancel it.
Yes.
So, what time of the day do you think it is safer for you to travel?
I can't say this is the time of the day because Nigeria is messed up already. So I can't batch. Anything can happen at any time. Nobody is safe. Nowhere is safe as it stands now.
Okay, so let's also talk about the transport fare again. Do you think the transport fare will go back to its normal price after this celebration has sparked up?
One thing about Nigeria is just like this thing. It's just something that goes against the law of gravity. Anything that goes up will not come down.
Okay. So what you're saying now is, since it has gone up, you don't expect expect it to come down anytime?
There's nothing that, the only thing that goes, changes when it happens is something bad. If it happens in Nigeria, it continues happening. But when something bad, like transport fare going up, after going up, it doesn't come down. So it's something that we keep on seeing. It's a kind of regular pattern we see in Nigeria. So I think in this kind of issues, don't expect anything good coming, like all this kind of transportation. They use this avenue. Many of the transporters have been looking for an avenue for them to bring up the cost of transportation. But this is a nice avenue for them to bring it up. And nobody will push on them. We are messed up.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
So, Mr. Matthias, what do you say the transport fare is again to Ogun State?
I went now to check the price, so I was so overwhelmed with what I heard. From here to Shagamu on a regular day is 1,000 to 1,500, but now it is 5,000. It is something that, if not that the place I'm going is urgent, I would have turned back, because what is this 5,000 for just Ogun State here?
5,000 is an outrageous price.
Very much outrageous.
Wow.
Serious, we are doomed in this country now.
I hope for a better tomorrow for Nigeria.
That's a morning dream, because I don't hope so.
Wow. All right, now that you've discovered that the transport fare is 5,000 naira, do you think it will come? Because earlier you mentioned that things in Nigeria don't go according to the law of gravity. But do you think now, because this is an outrageous price, do you think that the price will most likely, come down, come a little bit lower, reduce, so that people after the festive season, people will be able to, travel more efficiently?
I can tell you that it might not come down, because everybody here is just behaving the way they likes. There is no strict law guiding the street of Nigeria, so the masses are more of suffering. The body that is meant to guide this particular every society, they are not doing anything. They are all after their pockets. So it will not be it will not be something that you expect that there will be something that will change. Even if there will be a change, they will still outweigh the regular price they were using before.
So that's talking about the festive season. Do you also think that the increase in fuel prices is a determinant to how the transport fare skyrocketed?
If there should be changes in fuel pump price, it shouldn't be this outrageous. This is wickedness. This is wickedness, because how much is a fuel now? 1,213, and from Beggar in Lagos State to Ogun State. This is just a stone throw. I will enter Ogun State, and they are still charging this kind of outrageous amount. It's something that I can't say that this is serious.
All right, sir.
It's so bitter.
So sorry about that. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, can you tell me your name?
My name is Busayo.
All right, Miss Busayo, Mrs.
Miss Busayo.
Okay, Miss Busayo, where are you traveling to today?
I'm going to Shagam.
Shagam?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you a regular traveler?
Yes, I always travel.
To Shagam?
Yes, I always travel because I base at Shagam. I just went to visit somebody.
Okay.
I'm going back now.
You're going back now? Yeah. All right, so how much is your transport fare for today?
It's costly because yesterday itself, the transport is costly. That I can't even predict that. Is it because of the festival that is outside that
the
money?
Yes. So how much they call you? How much is it today? How much they call it for you?
5,000.
5,000 naira.
Yeah.
Okay, you mentioned that you're a regular traveler. So how much was it before this festival?
Sometimes like 3,000, 3,025 sometimes.
Wow. Yeah. So they double the price.
Yes, they double the price.
So do you think that after the festive period, the transport fare might reduce or go back to the normal price?
It might reduce because sometimes if the fuel is high, it will increase again. But I think for now, because of the festival, I can't go down.
Because of the Eid al-Kabir, the price has gone up.
Yes.
Okay, so let's move away from the transport fare. Let's talk about you traveling as a regular traveler. So you mentioned that you normally go from Shagamu to Lagos, from Lagos to Shagamu. So is it because you have projects or things that you are doing here that makes you travel regularly? So do you think based on that, despite the security challenges in Nigeria, do you think because of your personal projects, you still have to travel? How do you handle the fear of that security challenges? Because I know you definitely feel some type of way about how it is in Nigeria at the moment. So how do you handle that fear? So does your need to travel based on your project, does it outweigh the fear of the security issue?
No, I didn't.
So how do you handle it when you travel?
I didn't normally travel at night. I travel during the daytime.
Okay.
And when I'm coming back, I travel during the daytime, not in the night.
Not in the night. All right. So thank you so much for your time.
Yes, thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, madam.
How are you today?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, what's your name?
My name is Ridwan.
Ridwan?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Ridwan, where are you traveling to today?
Yeah, I'm going to Ibadan.
Ibadan?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your transport fare for today?
5,000 is what I had them calling now.
5,000 naira?
Yeah, 5,000 naira.
Okay, so are you a regular traveler to Ibadan?
No, not really. I only travel occasionally like this.
Occasionally? Okay, so what's the reason for the travel today? Is it because of the festive season? Are you going to celebrate with family and friends?
Yeah, no, I have a meeting in Ibadan actually.
Okay.
But just coincidental with the festive season that we're currently in now.
All right. Okay, so let me ask you, do you think that the festive season affects the transport fare for today?
Yeah, of course. The general ideology of Nigerians is that they love demand. When there is high increase in demand, they probably take up the price. So normally, most times I took the bus from this place, usually around 3,000, but now they've added it up. So I think they are taking the advantage of the festive season because a lot of people will be traveling. So
Okay, so what you're saying now is, since you're saying they're taking advantage of the festive season to increase the price.
Yeah.
So what you're saying now is there is hope that it might come down.
Definitely
after the festive season.
After the festive season.
All right, so let's move away from the festive season. Let's move on to the issue of security. Despite the issue of the security challenge in Nigeria, so does your personal mission to travel, does it outweigh the fear of traveling?
right now? This is your personal mission. You know, you said you're going to Ibadan to travel. So your sense, your reason for traveling, does it outweigh, you know, your fear for the security issue in Nigeria for you to be able to travel?
Well, basically, I wouldn't say much on that regard because where I'm going to, it's not one of the top spots for the insecurity that we'll be experiencing in the country, you know. But definitely, anyone that is traveling now that is going to another sports area where the issue of banditry, kidnapping is very rampant, we have to consider it. So if we can have an alternative than to not travel, you definitely go for that, rather than you risking it to travel than to an area where you know the issue of kidnapping and banditry is very high. So.
All right, my last question for you. What would you say is the safest or the safer time of the day to travel?
It's during the day. Everyone knows that. During the day, you know, it's the safest time to travel. Even when we don't have a job, and this security is not this heightened to this level, the best time to travel is always during the day.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
Consumers, today we have explored Beggar Park and we have heard from the drivers and the passengers, and what these consumers have to say is there are three factors that determine the prices of transport fares, and number one is the increase in fuel prices, number two is the festive period, and number three is the cost of maintenance. They also mentioned that despite the security challenges in Nigeria, their reason to travel outweighs the fear of traveling. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, X, and YouTube. Until the next episode, my name is Pisunwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Bye for now.
Good morning, Nigeria. Welcome to your favorite breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV. This is Perspective, and welcome to May 27, it's Children's Day, and also Happy Eid Kabir to all other Muslim faithful out there. Of course, it's a 21 celebration on the conversation this morning, and of course, it's so beautiful, and I'm grateful to be alive. I hope things get better, and I know that Nigeria will be great. Welcome to Perspective, the program where we examine the major economic, financial, and policy issues shaping Nigeria and the global economy. I am Iri Ayomi Kolege. Today, we focus on development in Nigeria's financial market following reports that total turnover on the FMDQ Securities Exchange surged to $180.85 billion amid rising transaction volumes across key market segments. According to the latest market report, foreign exchange transactions and open market operations bills were among the major drivers of the growth, reflecting improving liquidity and renewed investor activity in the market. Analysts say the performance has been supported by ongoing foreign exchange reforms, attractive yields in the fixed income market, and increased participation by institutional investors, including pension fund administrators and asset managers. The development comes at a critical time as Nigeria continues effort to stabilize the naira, manage inflation, and rebuild investor confidence. Absolutely, that's a whole lot to talk about on the conversation this beautiful Wednesday morning. And joining us this beautiful Wednesday morning to analyze the implications of this development is Dr. Chigozie Nwekezi, the founder and CEO of Integrated Africa PA. Dr. Chigozie, good morning. Thank you for joining us on Perspective this beautiful Wednesday morning.
Good morning for having me.
All right, happy Children's Day.
Happy Children's for everyone.
Okay, all right, let's begin the conversation, Mr. Chigozie. All right, the FMDQ transaction have climbed to $180.85 billion, and we know that the big drivers were the FX deals and the OME bills sold by the CBN. From a financial market perspective, how significant is this milestone for Nigeria's economy? Let's start our conversation from there this beautiful morning.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. I think this is a very interesting discussion. To go into answering your question straight ahead, from a financial market perspective, it is a success story. You know, I put it simple as that. It's good to see. What it means is that there is now a major increase in liquidity, in trading and financial market depth in Nigeria. It also tells us that there is now stronger participation across the fixed income, the foreign exchange, the money market, and the derivative ecosystem. And of course, it matters a lot, you know, to know that this is happening, because it tells us that the Nigerian financial market has come of age. It is now become deeper. It's now more active. Tells us that the recent foreign exchange reform, you know, implemented by the government and the tighter monetary policy by the Central Bank of Nigeria is bearing fruits. It also tells us that there is stronger institutional participation in debt and money markets. So you now see quite a lot of, you know, institutions coming in confident. You know, it tells us about the confidence, you know, both institutions and private investors and foreign investors also, you know, indirectly have on our market infrastructure and price discovery. So, so of course, this development, of course, is a very, very positive development from the financial market lenses, but it does provide both opportunities and risks when you now talk of the impact or implications for the wider Nigerian economy.
That's very sharp, I must say. And while having your analysis that you just concluded, you said it is a success story, and of course it's something good. And you made mention of the market infrastructure and a whole lot. Talking about the market operations, the report at hand shows that foreign exchange transactions and open market operation bills were major drivers of the surge. So what does this indicate about liquidity conditions and investor confidence in the market? Because it's very, very important that we're talking about the market, to look into the market operation bills.
Yeah, I think that is very good. I can imagine a story. It shows us that there is quite a lot of investment coming from outside, you know, Nigerian shore. You know, this could also include the burgeoning Nigerian diaspora, who are increasingly also looking for places to invest or put their money in, you know, for returns. And as I said, generally, just signals a lot of confidence that people now have in the financial market, Nigeria's financial infrastructure, and I think that is a very positive news for driving investment, for improving liquidity, and as I said earlier, this could, if well planned, you know, also translate into positive trends within the Nigerian economy.
We know that a lot of people are trading more, and absolutely there are investors, institutional investors coming in, because this is absolutely a huge one. The institutional investors are reportedly increasing investment in the treasury bills and federal government bonds. So what are fixed income instruments attracting the stronger participation at this time?
Yeah, I think what we can say that is driving it is a number of factors. One is the successful implementation of the foreign exchange and monetary policy, which we have to give it to the federal government. I mean, stable financial exchange rate over time, tightened monetary policy. These are things that, of course, helps to grow confidence in the market. You see, the market infrastructure. So I think these things played a huge role in that. But again, another thing that played a huge role is also the strength. I mean, the institutions that manage our market, the FM, DQ, these institutions, are now doing very well, in terms of also open market operations. These institutions are now doing well in terms of granting, creating that confidence to investors, that they know now that, okay, this is a place where we can put our money safely. So there is no form of concern from the public, so to say, that this is not a very good investment scenario. So it has a lot of benefits in the sense that it creates a lot of liquidity for the much needed finance that we need now, and of course it has a way of also reducing on the incidences of debt.
Mr. Chigozie, if you agree with me, we know this is a big one for our financial economy as we talk, but it's so sad that this comes at a time where Nigeria is still grappling with Naira, the foreign exchange, inflation is still there. So with inflation still high and the Naira under pressure, can increased activity on the FMDQ exchange contribute a whole lot to broader economic stability?
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Frankly speaking, given that this is a positive development, right, we also have to be able to appreciate the risks. The biggest risks, as you said, includes inflation. Of course, there is inflation in Nigeria now. There is still, there is oil shock. Of course, not so much right now because of the buffer that the Dangote refinery has created. There's but of course there is also some sort of like concern regarding policy implementation, and of course if these things are not well catered for and contained, right? So it may lead to the possibility that this financial market growth, which we are seeing now, may not sufficiently translate into the real sector economic transformation. Now, the signals for growth in the financial market alone, it's not enough. It's something good, but it's not enough. What one wants to see at the end is that it translates to economic growth, real sectors growth, job creation. There is a phenomenon called financialization. And financialization is a situation whereby institutional and private investors put in money just because they want to make a gain out of the money itself, and not putting enough money into the real economy or investing enough money into the real economy. And that's where the gap. So now we have a developed financial market. The real and next question is, how does this liquidity that we are seeing that is increasing, how does it translate into the real economy in terms of investment in the real economy? Because that is where the real impact will be felt. It needs to lead to reduction in inflation. That is especially through less importation. It needs to lead to increased production, local production of goods and services. It needs to lead to job creation within the economy, and of course increased taxation. Increased government revenue through taxation as a result of these productive activities and infrastructure development. So there has to be, the economy is always interwoven. So if one part is doing well, that is good. The financial market is doing well, that is basic and good. But we now begin to ask ourselves, how do we translate this or connect this into the real economy? How do we translate this into infrastructure, manufacturing, energy sector development, industrial development, so that we can have a situation whereby the sustainable market growth, which we are seeing now, ultimately supports sustainable economic transformation.
We all know the FMDQ is very, very important for Nigeria finance market because it's meant for trading and settling debt. And talking about this, the market momentum reflects genuine long-term investor confidence. So do you believe the current market momentum reflects the genuine long-term investor confidence or mainly short-term positioning by investors seeking high yields, considering the fact that when they started in 2012, it was based on transparency?
No, I think obviously it has a positive. I think people are in there for the longer term. I mean, of course, this increase we are looking at, as you can see, it's quite across the different kinds of market, right? There's also fixed. You could see improvement also in the money market, investments, fixed deposits, fixed income investments, and I think it's really across. There is no concern as to whether people are playing a little bit of a game there. As I said, there seems to be a lot of confidence. People are beginning to feel, that they could make their fixed income, fixed income investments into this, and of course, foreign money market and derivatives ecosystem. I think it's a positive development all around. I don't see. I think in terms of the financial market itself in that particular sector, I think it's doing well. I think the only question we need to ask ourselves now is how does this translate into real development into the economy?
I like the lines of you which says it's a positive development. It's interesting. We know that as we're having this conversation, trading and quotation is very, very important, and it's relevant to this conversation. The foreign exchange derivatives and liquidity instruments continue to gain relevance in the market. So can you tell us how important are these tools for businesses managing currency and interest rate risk?
Yeah, so of course they are. Of course, as I said, one of the things that are important is, again, we need to give it to the monetary policy that Nigeria is enjoying right now, headed by the CBN. That is stable, relatively stable. I mean, of course, that also sort of like contributed to the confidence that we're also seeing right now, as far as the fruits we're seeing now that is being brought. So in terms of we do have a very strong and stable monetary policy at this moment. I think we need to be concerned about policy rehearsal, where there shouldn't be a situation whereby a sudden, change in monetary policy that creates uncertainty. Once that happens, I can assure you that it will, shake up the market again. But as we can see it now, I mean, you see many people are benefiting from that. If you look through the investments made and several sectors who are listed in the foreign exchange market, you could see a lot of gains that has been reported by individuals and institutions and companies. So there's really I would say it's going well, right? But again, the make and break of it is actually it translates this to the real economy, to you and me, and to the benefit of the economy itself. So we need to be concerned a little bit, as I said, is this growth as a result of excessive focus on short-term financial return, right? If that is the case, of course, it's not good. That's financialization. If it is not translating to manufacturing and industrial expansion within the real economy, because if it does not also translate into creation of jobs in the real economy, there is a question mark there as well. So, so again, it would also put us in not a very good shape in terms of these are things that people can easily trade. Also, it will also help us not to be in a situation where we are suddenly faced with weakened consumer demand. So now, the points on how do we now make sure that this is translated. As I said, I mean, the other time we were in the call, we talked about debt. As I said, this provides enough liquidity, for the government to actually implement strong policies, that could now help in terms of investing into real economy and creating jobs. You know, how do we reduce the burden of inflation? Large efforts there should be actually in terms of increasing manufacturing capacity, industrial development, supporting entrepreneurs, making finance available with cheap interest rates. Making finance available with cheap interest rate, of course, for small and medium scale businesses to be able to access important loans, that to scale their businesses. This is how it affects me and you as a person, right? So, as I said, the first stage is, this financial market is growing, is being stable, of course, with all the risks to it. But then, that's the first level. The second level now is, how does this trickle down to you and me? And the only way it does trickle down to you and me is through productive activities in terms of manufacturing, in terms of industrial development, in terms of infrastructure development, in terms of job creation, in terms of making more finance available for small and scale businesses to be able to access finance in low interest rates.
Mr. Chigozie, do you know I can call you Mr. Positivity? And the reason is because I love the fact that you're positive-minded about this current conversation. But there is a whole lot to worry about if you look at it critically, because a lot of people know the situation of things at hand. And one of the critical things we should worry about is we should focus our attention on the area of our government. There are a lot of concerns that government borrowing through treasury bills and bond may crowd out private sector lending. Obviously, to some fault, is true. So, is this a valid concern in the current environment?
In the current environment, obviously, yes, it can. I mean, of course, as I said, there are different lenses you can use to view this, right? So, if you just want to look at the financial market alone, objectively, right, you cannot deny that this is a good development, right? So, but again, if you wear the lenses of a broader economist looking into the economy as a whole, it presents a number of question marks and risks that needs to be solved, right? As you mentioned, there is inflation now. There is the oil price shock. There is the risk of inconsistent policy implementation. These are risks, right? And there's also the risk that the financial market growth may not sufficiently translate into the real sector economic transformation. These are risks, and it all depends on the government, on what decisions they make going forward, right? And the make or break of it is actually whether this development is well connected into the real sector, right? And the real sector, as I said, means, okay, does this really translate into investments in manufacturing and industrial development, or is this just a financialization move, just to make quick short-term capital, right? Markup, so this is yet to see. I mean, of course, we are observing the market. We'll continue to observe it in the longer term. But as I said, as we've recorded at this point, this positive development within the financial market, the next stage is now, how does this translate into real impacts within the economy?
Mr. Chigozie, Iwonyibo, and let me fast trip to the east. And in Igbo, they love proverbs a lot. And when they are making proverbs like this, they love to make reference to wise. A wise man once said. Now, let me use the phrase wise man. Talking about wise man, in conversations like this, we all know that just like all your analyses, you've cited the positivity in situations like this. But, it's a two sides of a coin. It's positive, it's negative. What are the biggest risks that could slow down or reverse the current growth being witnessed in Nigeria financial market? Because there are a whole lot of factors if we have to be sincere with ourselves.
There are. As you mentioned, there are. We don't want to see a situation whereby we are vulnerable, because these are investments by people, right? We don't want to see sudden capital outflows. The same way people invested, people can also just decide to take their money and invest it elsewhere. So we need to, watch that by making sure that there is enough follow up, in terms of making sure that there is a stable economy and that there is enough translation. I mean, the institutions continue to be strong in terms of the money market institutions, FMDQ, and the rest. Needs to be very strong, continues to be very strong. There has to be maintained monetary policy, the policies to keep the exchange rate stable. These things are very important, right? So again, hopefully this is not a short-term finance. The people who invested mostly in it didn't do so for short-term financial return gains, because that's the thing. I mean, again, everybody invests in the capital market for different reasons. So just drive it home. Someone can say, what, I go into my app and then I just put in, let's say 200,000 naira in, let's say, MTN, for instance, and then they say, what, I just want to put it there. I'm a low risk investor. I just want to put it there because I want to take it back in the next 3 months or in the next 6 months. You see, so this is short term. This is as opposed to someone who goes into the market, makes a long-term investment because they want to reap the fruits, let's say in the next 1, 2, 3 years, or even 5, 10 years time. This is a long-term investor. So again, the increase we are seeing in the market, it's yet to show us whether it is more of a financialization move, that is, where more of or whether it's more of long term. And be it as it may, it does, it's still a positive move as we continue to observe. But it needs to now translate. We need to see, okay, the financial market is doing very well, and then we see that it translates into increased job creation, into increased manufacturing, both in every part of the world, without every part of Nigeria, without discriminating any part whatsoever. Yeah.
This is a good, I must say. And before we let you go finally, what policy measures would you recommend to ensure Nigeria's financial markets continue to attract investment while supporting sustainable economic growth?
Yeah, thank you for that. Obviously, there has to be the exchange rate reforms needs to continue. One thing that happened, as we discussed earlier, was it was quite important that the fuel subsidy was removed, because it was the single driver of exchange rate volatility, and it was quite a burden in the Nigerian economy. So kudos to the current government is actually the fact that this was removed ahead of time. But there's another question as to whether that subsidy was now well used, and how does that connect to debt, increasing debt situation in Nigeria. Okay, was there a huge, obviously, financial mismanagement there? But that is another story of another day. Just focusing on the financial market, we've seen positive foreign exchange reforms. Those foreign exchange reforms needs to continue. We've seen tighter monetary policy by the Central Bank of Nigeria. It needs to continue. We've seen strong institutions, institutional activities, and because of these things generated trust for investors. It generated trust for investors, international investors, local investors, because and also institutional investors. So it created that growing confidence. So in order to maintain this growing confidence, the federal government needs to continue to continue to strengthen these reforms in exchange rate, strengthen these, tighten their monetary policies, make sure that they avoid policy rehearsals, with sudden policy changes, and with that, and they need to also continue to demonstrate how perform months is economic growth.
Dr. Chigozie Dalu, you've done well because you've enlightened Nigerians this morning about this conversation. And, you know, I love the fact that you made us see the positivity in this conversation. That's a very beautiful one. Thank you so much, Dr. Chigozie. I'm always happy to have you on each edition of Perspective like this. Thank you so much. And I hope to see more of you on, editions to come. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's my pleasure.
All right. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
Absolutely. That was Dr. Chigozie Nwekezi. He's the founder and CEO of Integrated Africa Power, joining us on the conversation about FMDQ transactions as it hit $180.85 billion. It's a very beautiful one. And Nigeria's financial market remains central to economic growth, investor confidence, with breakfast show. Thank you so much for staying with us. Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Still a very beautiful Western morning. It's a Children's Day and still Eid Kabir. And on the breakfast show this morning, I'm sure you're sitting on a very comfortable chair and, munching on your breakfast while viewing this. We're talking about the major economic, financial and policy issues shaping Nigeria and the global economy. And our focus is on development in Nigeria's financial market following report that the total turnover on the FMDQ Securities Exchange surged to $180.85 billion amid rising transaction volumes across key market segments. According to the latest market report, foreign exchange transactions and open market operation bills were among the major drivers of the growth, reflecting improving liquidity and renewed investor activity in the market. Analysts say the performance has been supported by ongoing foreign exchange reforms, attractive yields on the fixed income market, and increased participation by institutional investors, including pension fund administrators and asset managers. The development comes at a critical time as Nigeria continues effort to stabilize the naira, manage inflation, and rebuild investor confidence. In the second half, joining us to analyze the implications of this development is Mr. Oladipo Ajayi, Head Fixed Income and Forex Chapel Hill Denham Security. Mr. Oladipo, thank you so much for joining us on Perspective this beautiful Wednesday morning.
Good morning. Thank you very much for having me this morning.
All right, thank you so much for joining us once again. And just like I greeted the first guests on the show, happy Children's Day.
Yeah, which you say,
absolutely. We all are children. Okay, let's talk about it. The FMDQ turnover figure of $180.85 billion appears impressive, but how much of this activity reflects the real economic expansion versus the financial market trading?
Well, basically, I think major part of this value actually can be attributed to financial market trading. when you look at when you try to dissect the whole valuation, you come to understand that major part of it is actually can be attributed to FX and also can actually be attributed to almost security by foreign investors. And don't forget that when you talk about open market operation securities, of course, you are actually talking to what banks and foreign investor can actually invest in. And so it brings to mind that this is basically more from foreign investors than to local participants. And also, if you try to flip the other way, and you will still understand that the corporate aspects of the market has not been very, very active. And when I mean active, I mean that in the quantum that we have been seeing the federal government actually maximizing this market, a lot of corporates also have an open opportunity to actually come to the market to actually raise funds at a cheaper rate than what they are currently getting from their banks. Of course, we have pockets of them currently in the market trying to at least sort for fun. We have names like Sunbet, we have Ojaja, and we have many more like that. Also trying to maximize the commercial paper market so as to actually raise funds at a lower level than what they would have gotten from the bank. And I think this is the aspect that is actually majorly would have impacted people directly more. Because considering that these are corporate entities, and but if they're able to actually raise funds at a cheaper rate, it means that the cost of production will be lower. If the cost of production will be lower, then that means that the prices of their products will actually drop significantly in the market. And the end goal is that an average Nigeria will now be able to buy their product at a cheaper rate than what it used to be. And that's why I said that the major part of this market, based on the valuation we are seeing on the table now, is basically for the federal government and also for the capital markets.
It's very, very important for us to have this conversation because with what we're seeing right now, it shows that there is still cash inflow in the market. And we know that investors are coming. But what message does this surge send to foreign investors who have been cautious about Nigeria due to exchange rate volatility and policy uncertainty?
Well, a lot of things have changed in the past 2.5 years. We've seen improved inflow of FX market. We've seen influx of foreign investors to the market. And this is more like a further assurance on the part of most of the foreign investors that are still staying on the line that coming to Nigeria won't be a bad idea for most of them. If you look at it by September, Nigeria will be fully listed on the FTSE index, which also means that we'll likely see more foreign investors coming to the Nigerian market. Majorly, those people that are actually mimicking the index would want to come and actually add Nigerian to their index. And what that will mean is that we'll likely see more FX inflow to Nigeria. We'll see more participation of some of these foreign investors in the capital market. And when you look at what's currently happening in the market, we are talking about FMDQ currently, but we cannot remove what is happening in on the FMDQ market from what is happening on the NGX market. Don't forget that when FS is coming, it's coming through the FMDQ markets because that is where you can actually capture that inflow. And sometimes some of this fund is not only for automobiles. Sometimes they are not for treasury bills. Sometimes they are not for government bonds. Sometimes they are also for activity that's actually happening on the NGX market. I imagine a foreign investor inflowing FX to Nigerian markets, and the purpose is maybe to buy a Dangote cement, to buy a Boa cement, to buy NIDF, to buy many other names that are listed on the Nigeria stock exchange markets. So it gives you an idea that some of the activity we are seeing in on the FMDQ market is more like the beginning of many other things that will happen in other segments of Nigerian market. So for me, I think that the market will actually further increase because we are still expecting many more influx of foreign investors market. The three key rating agencies have actually upgraded our rating, the Fitch, the Moody's, and also just recently the S&P upgraded our ratings. And what it also means is that these are some of the indices that foreign investors consider before actually going into any economy. They want to see what are the independent rating agencies, what are they saying about your economy. And when you try to actually dissect what S&P said, they also mentioned that there's every tendency that Nigeria could be further upgraded in the next 12 months if they continue in their current reform and if the crisis in the Middle East does not have aggressive impact on inflationary pressure. So it simply means that they feel that there's still headroom for better rating for Nigeria. And when you see things like this, it's also a pointer to the fact that foreign investors would want to like Nigeria and foreign investors will still want to come into the Nigeria economy.
With what you said, we know that absolutely this is like a better headroom, just in your word, for Nigeria. But aside the effects, the naira stability, the control of inflation, Mr. Ajayi, there are some critical sectors to look out for, such as power, agriculture, and the likes. So can increased financial market activity translate into more investment in critical sectors such as power, agriculture, manufacturing, and infrastructure? Or does it remain largely within the financial system?
No, I think that improved investments can actually come to these sectors that are currently going through hard time. When you look at the power sector, most of the companies operating in the power sector are also listed on the Nigeria Stock Exchange. You look at names like Geregu, you have names like Transpower and many more like that. So imagine most of these companies, they can easily come to the market to actually raise funds. They can raise funds in form of corporate bonds. They can raise funds in terms of commercial paper. But the kind of fund you raise is a function of what you need to do. If you are looking to actually for infrastructural development, of course, you want to actually access the bond market, which will give you a longer time for you to actually repay back that obligation. You can as well just do like a 10-year bond. So it simply means that you are borrowing now and you will repay back in 2036. And over the life of the debt, you continue to service the debt by paying the interest element. And that would actually help most of these companies to aggressively go into the business and actually develop their business aggressively. And when you look at what's happening in the agricultural sector, we have pockets of them already in the market. I mentioned earlier on Sunbet. Sunbet is is a participant in the agro sector. They have been in the market to actually raise commercial paper. They are still back in the market raising funds as well. So such fund that is being raised by most of these companies, what is used to do is to further expand the business and also improve the operational activity of the business. So some of these funds that are coming to the market is also an opportunity for most corporate entities that are playing in this segment to also capitalize on. Part of the limitation for most of these companies is that you need to be listed. If you are not listed on the NGS, you may not be able to actually raise some fund in the capital market. If you are not maybe listed on FMDQ or registered with FMDQ, you may not be able to also raise some of these funds in the market. So most of these corporate entities need to also get informed on the requirement for them to actually get listed on some of these platforms so that they can actually access the capital market so easily. Imagine that instead of going to the bank to actually borrow money at maybe 28%, 30%, you can come to the market and raise on maybe at a cheaper rate of maybe like 15-20% levels. And imagine you have saved is more like like 800 basis points. And that one way or the other would have reduced some borrowing and also improve your profits after tax. So there's a lot of open doors for most corporates, but they just need to understand how to actually access that and take advantage of this opportunity.
We really hope they take advantage of this opportunity. Let's talk about this, this conversation, talking about, we all know that the market is very, very competitive. And looking in between Africa, we know that South Africa are not backing down, Egypt and the like, because also they are having some headways in situations like this. And Nigeria is seeking to become a more attractive investment destination in Africa. Does this FMDQ performance improve the country's competitiveness against markets like South Africa, Egypt, and Kenya?
Of course, if you look at what's currently happening on FMDQ and you look at it on NGS, this is more like the activities that you can actually ascribe to Nigeria. And we've seen that competitiveness actually strengthening, considering the level of activity we are seeing on the NGX, or considering what we are seeing on FMDQ as well. So it comes to mind to tell you that, like you also alluded to, that foreign investors are actually trooping into Nigeria. Nigeria is more like the destination that everyone is actually looking to actually come to. And don't forget that this thing that we are seeing now is not, it didn't just come overnight. It was a function of some of the reform that we need to aggressively take. And of course, some of the reforms are actually biting. And so in the short run, we will still feel the impact. But in the medium to long term, we get to a level where we'll start seeing the positive impact of some of these reforms that we have taken. And if we continue on this line, of course, Nigerian market will continue to grow. And beyond the FTSE that's actually enlisting Nigeria back onto the index, in 2015, we were removed from the JP Morgan Bond Index. And with this that we are seeing in the market now, there's every tendency that we can actually go back to sit with JP Morgan and get relisted on this index. What will happen is that when you are enlisted back on this index, it further opens your market. I will give you an idea of what I'm trying to say. In 2015, when we were removed from the index, we had outflow over $10 billion leaving Nigeria market on the back of a tracker of this invest that has invested in Nigeria bond instrument. And on the back of the capital control policy of the government at that time, they had to leave Nigerian markets. I can remember then the month of September and the month of October was a surge time in Nigeria capital market because we lost huge capital from our market. So when you now look at what's currently happening now, we have gotten better rating. There's still 4 guidance around improvement in our rating. Of course, what that will do is that it will open doors for many other index trackers to actually access Nigeria and actually get us listed on their index, which will open Nigeria market and also improve the activity we are seeing in our markets.
I love your analysis and the fact that you took us back to 2015 when we were removed, and coupled with the fact that it was implemented in 2012 for transparency and a whole lot. That makes it more beautiful. And in as much as experts are saying that this is a very beautiful one, it's a successful square for Nigerians, and with your analysis, there is positivity in this. I think the positivity in this conversation should not blindfold our eyes to the reality of Nigerians right there. Despite the strong financial market performance, we all know that many Nigerians still struggle with rising living costs. A whole lot is happening, absolutely. How can the financial market's growth be connected to tangible economic benefit for ordinary citizens?
Well, in any economy, when you are going through the level of transformation, the first place you actually see impact will be the financial market. The financial market is the bedrock of economy globally. And that is where you start seeing the first impact before you can now see it trickling down onto the whole economy. And why did I say financial markets? We just spoke around what is happening in the agricultural sector. And we mentioned earlier on that the capital marketing, there's room for entity to actually come to the market to raise funds. So imagine most participants or most players in the agro sector actually accessing the capital market to raise funds at a cheaper rate. What it will mean is that I tried to explain earlier on that what it will mean reduced cost of production, and in the long run, it will also mean reduction in price of outputs. And when there's reduction in price of output, the average Nigeria will start feeling the impact of some of these things we are seeing in the financial market. Financial market booming, it also still means that banks also are a great part player in the financial market, and means that it gets to a level where cost of borrowing would drop, and an average citizen will be able to access loan at a cheaper rate than it used to be. Currently, and I think things would have been better now. From where I was seated in the month of January, I was expecting by now would have seen a better impact on an average Nigerian. But we all know that what's currently happening, what actually exacerbates the impact on Nigerians, wasn't a function of Nigeria alone. It's more like a contagion effect of what is happening in the Middle East. Nigeria cannot be isolated for some of these crises happening globally. And don't forget, as of December, we are buying PMS, we are buying around 800 about. And before the crisis in the Middle East actually erupted. And between then, between February, end of February and now, we are seeing close to 100% increase in pump price of this. And also this about some days ago, there were headlines found around the increase of price of gas to 1,700 naira. And for me, that's a massive jump from 1,200, 1,300 that we have seen in the past. So I think that the government also needs to step in such like this. We understand that the fact that the government has said subsidy is gone, and we are not saying subsidy should come back. But there are other ways that the government can actually step in and ameliorate the issue. And so what is that the government can also absorb some of the impacts. And that's why I said that when this issue happened in the month of February, what I was expecting most of the state government to have done is to actually go aggressively into transportation system and actually like the what we normally have in Lagos State, the BLT, and that's such transport network. What it would a forward-thinking government would have done is to actually subsidize the transportation cost for an average Nigerian. And so what that would mean is that when you reduce cost of transportation, the pass-through effects of the crisis in the Middle East will not see the full impact on an average Nigerian. Because when you say cost of transport from point A to point B are surged by 100%, of course, as a trader, what you want to do is you want to, of course, you want to actually absorb all the costs into your own cost of production, or cost of sales. And at the end of the day, that will impact the actual price at which you sell your product. But if the government has found one way or the other to actually absorb part of the cost, the end goal is that we will have been able to actually buy some of these products at reduced price. And when you are buying some of these products at reduced price, of course, the current inflationary pressure won't have been as at the level we are currently seeing. So I think the government also have a part to play, but I also think that what we are seeing is ephemeral. It's not something that will last for a long time. We've been seeing a lot of discussion actually ongoing on the crisis in the Middle East. We feel in no time they will come to a conclusion, and immediately they come to a quick conclusion. We feel that oil price will actually drop. When oil price drop, the pump price also will likely reverse downwards. And if that happens, it means that we should also feel the impact on the cost of living.
I'm so happy that you said a whole lot of stuff and talking about the factor, in as much as you spoke about the positivity, you spoke about the factor affecting us here at home, making mention of transportation, you know, the price of liquefied petroleum gas and a whole lot, and it's so sad that that's our reality. To round up the conversation, what lessons can policymakers learn from this market performance to strengthen Nigeria's broader economic recovery and growth agenda? It's very, very important to end the conversation with this.
Yeah, come again, please. I didn't hear you clearly.
All right. I said, what lessons can policymakers learn from this market performance to strengthen Nigeria's broader economic recovery and growth agenda? Let's round up our conversation with this.
Well, I think, like I said, we are on the right path for some of our policies. They can be painful, but we are on the right path. If you see what is happening in other African countries, you will surely understand that what I mean by we are on the right path. So what I think the government should do beyond this policy, the government find a way to that the impacts, the micro as well. And average Nigerians want to feel the impacts of some of these policies. It's good that overall we are seeing improvements across board. And when you look at the financial of all the companies listed on Nigerian Stock Exchange, I doubt there's any of them that actually posted loss in the year 2025. So what comes to mind is that most of these sectors, they are bouncing back, they are thriving. And beyond that, the government also needs to find a way to ensure that Nigerians also feel the impact of these thriving sectors. And you look at what's happening in the capital markets, and you look at what's happening in the life of average Nigerians, you see that huge disparity. And so for me, I think that we are not seeing the fullness of that handshake that is expected between the policy guys and the policy guys. And the fiscal policy guys need to work overnight to ensure the consolidation of most of their policy and to actually ensure the swiftness of the impact on Nigerians. It's good to talk about data, it's good to actually shun out data. But when your data deviates from what an average Nigerian is feeling, of course, it will mean as if you are just murmuring. So the government should understand that there's huge deviation between the data out there and the impact that an average Nigerian is feeling. And what I think is that they've not been able to actually cascade some of this policy downward so that it can have immediate impact on average Nigerians. So Nigerians, the government needs to actually work aggressive on it to ensure that the story we are talking about Nigerians, the story that for an average investor is about Nigeria, is also in line with the story that the Nigerians in the country is talking about Nigeria.
Absolutely, Mr. Oladipo, thank you so much. I'm very sure you understand Yoruba.
Very well.
Àwọn Yorùbá máa sọ wípé ọpẹ́ là ń dún fún ẹni tó bá wa la ọ̀rọ̀ ní àlàyé, meaning you give thanks to someone who explained critical matters a whole lot. Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Oladipo Ajayi, for sharing your insight with us this beautiful Wednesday morning.
It's a pleasure to be on your show. Thank you very much for having me on.
All right, please do well to enjoy the rest of your day, and I will end our parting word with Happy Children's Day once again.
Wishing you the same to my brother.
Amen. Thank you so much. And that is where we end the conversation this beautiful Wednesday morning. And that is our guest, Mr. Oladipo Ajayi, Head Fixed Income and Forex Chapel Hill Denham Security, joining us on the conversation about FMDQ transactions as it hit $180.85 billion. And what does it mean for Nigeria's financial market? Absolutely a whole lot has been said from our first guest, Dr. Chigozie and Mr. Oladipo. And we can come to the fact that Nigeria's financial market remains central to economic growth as investor confidence and currency stability, while the sharp rise in FMDQ turnover however, point to improving liquidity and stronger market participation. Experts say sustaining the gains will require consistent reforms, macroeconomic stability, and policies that encourage the long-term investment. That's our edition of Perspective this beautiful Wednesday morning. Happy Children's Day, Nigeria, and Eid al-Kabir. To all our Muslim faithfuls, thank you for watching and thank you for staying with us. Stay with us for the rest of the day. It's a public holiday. There are more programs that you will enjoy. I am Iri Ayomikole Iki. Good morning. The time is 10 o'clock. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikole Iki. The African Development Bank Group has projected that the economic growth of Nigeria would decelerate to 3.7% in 2027. The slowdown is attributed to easing global oil prices, which are expected to reduce external revenue inflow despite an expected marginal improvement in the nation's economic performance in 2026. According to the African Economic Outlook 2026 report published by the institution, Nigeria growth is expected to rise from an estimated 4.0% in 2024 to 4.1% in 2026. The bank noted that expansion in 2026 will be driven by increasing oil prices and production, growth in the services sector, and higher public investment in electricity, transport, and logistics. The multilateral institution warned that the medium-term outlook for the African continent remains vulnerable to supply chain disruptions, inflationary pressures, exchange rate depreciation, and tightening the global financial conditions. The report stated that higher fuel and fertilizer prices could weaken the agricultural output, increase food insecurity, and worsen inflation across various African countries. To cushion the impact of these recurring global shocks, the African Development Bank Group urged African nations to adopt the coordinated fiscal, monetary, and structural reforms. The report emphasized that the African central banks need to implement prudent monetary and exchange rate policies tailored to anchoring the long-term inflation expectations and maintaining the economic stability. The African Development Bank has revealed that 70.7% of firms in Nigeria own or share electricity generators due to persistent power shortages. The financial institution disclosed that power outages inflict the significant economic damage on businesses, costing them approximately 30% of their annual sales. The disclosure was made in the 2026 African Economic Outlook report, which focused on fiscal policy and tax system across the continent. The financial institution warned that weak public service delivery by government continued to impose hidden financial burdens on households and businesses. According to the publication, the widespread reliance on alternative power sources reflects deep infrastructure and governance challenges that weaken productivity, erode profitability, and undermine the confidence in domestic taxation system. The bank described its private expenditures for public utilities as parallel levies that drastically reduce the disposable income and raise operating costs. The African Development Bank noted that stronger delivery of electricity, healthcare, education, water supply, and sanitation could improve citizen trust in governance and strengthen the tax collection. The reports concluded that reducing the need for self-provided utilities would enhance taxpayer trust, improve voluntary compliance, and reinforce the fiscal social contract. The Central Bank of Nigeria has extended enforcement of the deadline for point-of-sale terminal geo-fencing to August 1st, 2026. This extension provides financial institutions and payment service providers with additional time to comply with regulatory requirements aimed at strengthening the oversight of electronic payment channels. The directive was contained in an official circular dated May 29, 2026, which was signed by the Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, Dr. Rikia Yusuf. The circular was addressed to deposit money banks, microfinance banks, mobile money operators, and other licensed operators within the Nigerian payment ecosystem. The Apex Bank stated that the decision followed extensive engagement with industry stakeholders and considerations arising from the operationalization of an earlier circular issued on August 25, 2025. And that previous framework mandated the geotagging of payment terminals within 60 days as part of measures to curb electronic fraud. In the latest regulatory adjustment, the Central Bank of Nigeria announced 2 key modifications to the implementation framework, and notably the Apex Bank increased the permissible geofence radius for point-of-sales terminals from 10 meters to 70 meters to address operational realities faced by operators. The bad loans in the banking sector of Nigeria rose to 8.03% in January 2026. This deterioration in asset quality occurred 7 months after the Central Bank of Nigeria ended the regulatory forbearance previously granted to commercial banks regarding credit exposures and single obligor limit breaches. The data published in the January 2026 economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the non-performing loans ratio got increased by 0.52 percentage point from 7.51% in December 2025. The ratio remains above the prudential threshold of 5% set by the Apex Bank. The upward movement in bad debt followed a directive issued by the Central Bank in June 2025, which ordered banks benefiting from regulatory relief to suspend dividend payment and defer the bonuses to directors. The regulatory measures were designed to strengthen capital buffers, improve balance sheet resilience, and force financial institutions to retain earnings. The Apex Bank officially terminated the coronavirus-related regulatory forbearance and waivers on single obligor limit to align credit exposures with standard prudential guidelines. The withdrawal of this temporary relief has forced commercial banks to reclassify the previously restructured facilities, thereby exposing underlying credit weakness on their financial books. The personal loans granted by commercial banks in Nigeria rose to 1.96 trillion naira in January 2026, accounting for more than half of the total consumer credit in the country. The data was compiled and published in the latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria. The regulatory report shows that total consumer credit outstanding increased by 0.79% to 3.81 trillion naira in January, up from 3.78 trillion naira in December 2025. The Apex Bank stated that its growth was driven entirely by an expansion in personal lending. In contrast to personal loans, retail loans within the banking ecosystem declined by 4.15% to 1.85 trillion naira during the review period. Meanwhile, aggregate credit to the broader economy recorded a marginal growth of 0.17% to stand at 57.41 trillion naira. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the overall lending expansion to higher financial allocations to the agricultural and services sectors. Meanwhile, a sectoral analysis revealed that the services sector remained the largest recipient of bank credit, securing 56.98% of total lending within the financial system. The foreign direct investment into Nigeria plunged by 80% in January 2026 as foreign investors shifted capital into fixed income instruments. This decline occurred despite a substantial increase in the overall capital inflows recorded by the country during the month under review. The latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria revealed that foreign direct investment fell to $30 million in January from $150 million in December 2025. Concurrently, the foreign portfolio investment surged to $3.37 billion from $940 million. The Apex Bank noted that total capital importation climbed to $3.52 billion in January 2026, driven by foreign participation in the domestic fixed income market. Portfolio investment, which target the short-term debt and money market instrument, accounted for 95.72% of the total inflow. The statistic indicated while the international financials were returning to the financial market of Nigeria due to high yields on bonds, the long-term investment remained subdued. The report further highlighted that the commercial banking industry was the primary beneficiary of the capital influx, attracting 75.15% of the total funds. The foreign import bill of Nigeria decreased of $2.34 billion in 2025, representing a 7.37% decline from the $2.53 billion recorded in the previous year. Financial analysts have described the drop as a structural realignment in how the country allocated foreign exchange. According to data from the quarterly statistical bulletin of the Central Bank of Nigeria, the foreign import consumed an average of $195.28 million monthly throughout 2025. The foreign exchange demanded for food peaked in September at $248.60 million due to seasonal stocking ahead of festive periods. The Apex Bank report highlighted that the share of food imports relative to total foreign exchange utilization fell sharply from 9.49% in 2024 to 4.97% in 2025. The shift occurred as total national foreign exchange utilization expanded by 77% to $47.17 billion. Economic experts including Shola Adekombi suggested that the expanding foreign exchange utilization coupled with a shrinking food import bill indicate a resurgence in non-agricultural sectors, and the financial experts state that this trend implies liquidity and increasingly being directed toward productive industrial capacity and manufacturing input rather than direct consumption. The retail price of liquefied petroleum gas, commonly known as cooking gas, has continued to rise across Nigeria despite a significant expansion in domestic production and a reduction in foreign import. The data from the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority confirmed that local refiners and processing plants supply the bulk of the commodity. The regulatory agency reported that average daily domestic supply ranged between 300 and 4,500 tons from April 2025 to April 2026. And conversely, the imported volumes dropped to 200 tons per day in March 2026 compared to 1,600 tons in November 2025. The steady rise in domestic contributions has been linked to improved output from local gas processing facilities, including the supplies from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. However, this improved the availability has not lowered the consumer cost, with prices escalating to as high as 2,000 naira per kilogram in several parts of the country. The energy marketers have attributed their high retail prices to localized supply chain challenges and distribution scarcities in the neighborhood market. The persistent price surge has forced many households to resort to alternative fuels like charcoal and firewood, raising concerns among environmentalists regarding clean energy adoption. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has stated that the first 3 years of the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu focused primarily on restoring the macroeconomic stability. The independent group noted that while critical fiscal and monetary challenges were addressed, the benefit of the economic reforms have yet to translate into broad welfare gains for citizens. The Chief Executive Officer of the Center, Dr. Muda Yusuf, stated that the administration assumed office amid acute foreign exchange illiquidity, multiple exchange rate and a few subsidy regime that caused severe fiscal leakages. He identified the removal of the petrol subsidy and the unification of the exchange rate as the pillars of the economic agenda. The economic expert acknowledged that both interventions came with significant adjustment costs, including a sharp inflationary shock, soaring energy prices and escalated transportation costs. These factors contributed to declining real incomes and a severe cost of living crisis across the country. Despite these immediate challenges, the center reported signs of macroeconomic recovery, noting that external reserves are approaching $50 billion and exchange rate volatility is moderated. The center also pointed to significant gains in the capital market, where the Nigerian Exchange All-Share Index rose to over 254,000 points in 2026. And right before we end the news, Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced plans to expand its operational flexibility to process as many as 130 different crude grades. The facility, which recently reached its initial full capacity of 650,000 barrels per day, is preparing for an expansion program to double its total output. The Chief Executive Officer of the refinery, David Baird, stated in an industrial interview with S&P Global Energy that the facility operates on the full merchant-style refining model. He explained that the plant is structured to compete directly with international trading hubs in Europe and Asia rather than acting as a conventional single-feed processing unit. The refinery currently processes approximately 40 crude grades, but aim is to increase the selection to achieve capabilities comparable to complex global refining hubs like Singapore, and the upcoming expansion will enable the facility to engage in extensive crude blending operations, incorporating the Middle Eastern, American, and heavier crude grade into its daily production trains. We are still talking on this news. David Baird also highlighted the projected cost structure of the refinery, noting that operating expenses are anticipated to decline further as scale efficiencies are realized. Industry projections linked to the $10 billion expansion project indicate that operating costs could fall below $2 per barrel, boosting its global competitiveness. Thank you so much for joining us in ConsumerHallaTV News at 10, where we give you all the latest business news stories. Hemiri Hayomikoleke, good morning, and once again, Happy New Month.
most accessible and widely followed forms of media in Nigeria. It makes the people feel entertained, connected every day with different platform programs that they have on it. We have the news to the sport, entertainment to music, traffic updates, and also different things that make the audience glue to a particular radio station. And yes, with different various radio stations that we have available in Nigeria, consumers don't have their choices, they have their preference, why they stick glue to a particular radio station. And live here, ConsumerHalla TV is live here in Lagos, Nigeria. Remember, you will be asking consumers which radio station do they listen to, or do they even listen to radio station? If yes, which radio station do they listen to, and why do they pick this radio station? Remember, stay glued, stay on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Let's go. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Razokomi Michael.
Okay, now do you listen to radio?
Yes, I listen to radio.
How often do you listen to it?
Is it the station I'm listening
How often? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gbọ́ sí? Is it every day? Is it occasionally?
Yes, every day.
Every day.
Yes.
So which station do you listen to the most?
I listen to Radio Lagos, Point FM, and documentary radio. That's it.
But which one do you know that you tune into very, very well out of those three that you make mention of?
Radio Lagos. I listen to Radio Lagos.
Why do you prefer Radio Lagos?
Because of I used to hear good news there and some most important thing. I used to hear it there. That's when I choose Radio Lagos.
Okay, so what's that favorite program you listen to on Radio FM? What program makes you?
Program. Morning program. I used to listen for morning program. How the economy of Nigeria, everything. I used to listen to them here.
So how do you always feel connected whenever you are listening to that economic program, money program? How do you feel connected when listening to it? Is it something relatable that you can relate to?
Yes, now. Simply, I like it like that, but the only thing I know that the reason why I used to listen to radio because of how all this thing is going in this country, so that we can hear maybe some people they are talking another thing, and where the government is not saying that, so that we are listening to radio to hear the confirmed thing.
The real facts.
Yes.
So I now want you to rate this radio FM that you listen to over 10. How well will you rate them over 10 based on how you listen to them?
Let me say 100.
100 over 10?
Yes.
Why are you giving them that big mark?
Because I even love the radio very well. That's what I give them. And I hear the most important news there and the confirmed things. That's when I like them.
Do you listen to news this morning?
Yes.
What do you listen to this morning? What's the experience like this morning news?
This morning news? Well, I mean that about of our economy and now all of us were expecting that the first to calm down, because now we are loading, this is my car, where we loading now, we use our money buy fuel. We are just going because of we don't want our family to be ugly. We can't save money again. All the money we used to buy fuel now, because let me say we load now, we buy fuel. Before we buy fuel, almost let me say 12,000 naira. When we are going to Aja, now if you are going and we are buying for 22,000 naira, you can see the difference. That's why I listen to it. When our president will talk, say the fare is coming out, have come down already. That's why all of us are hearing radio, we are good things there. And that's why.
Okay, so do you think people still listen to radio the way you listen to it, or social media has taken over?
Because now many people they are not listening to radio again because of the person they are hungry. Why are you expecting to listen to radio? No way. You understand? Yeah. It's not everybody who listens to radio. Okay. Me also sometimes. I'm not before it's every day, but now it's not every day again.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma.
morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
What is your name, sir?
Alfred.
Alfred what?
Ohanjere.
Okay, now, do you listen to radio?
Sure.
How often do you listen?
Very, every day I listen to.
Okay, now, which radio station do you tune into?
I tune into Eku FM.
Eku FM. Apart from Eku FM, which other radio station?
Wazobia FM.
So why do you prefer Eku FM?
FM stations, their contents are very educative. Yeah.
So that's why you stick you to Eku FM.
Even I have my portable radio that I use. It's always by my side every time.
Okay.
Especially when I'm at home.
So now this Eku FM, what program make you so glued? What program
There
do you
are
listen to
some
very well?
both in the contemporary, news about the nation. News about the nation, news about the whole world, news about self. Sometimes they also air, health programs. Yeah.
Okay, now which of the favorite program now make you glue? Is it because of the presenters that present it? Is it because of the entertainment, the music, or what exactly entirely?
All their contents are good.
All their content are good.
Yeah.
Okay, now I rate Eku FM over 10 based on your experience with them. How will you rate them?
8 over 10.
8 over 10. I was expecting 10 since you said. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
Cool, I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Femi.
Femi what?
Ikaf.
Now, do you listen to radio?
Since the advent of the internet, I don't listen to the radio. Yeah.
So you are the type of people that have advanced. You advance with what technology advanced?
The world generally has advanced now, so you rarely see a new generation guy, maybe millennial or Gen Z, buying a radio. It's not common. I think it's very common among the Gen X generations. Yeah.
Okay, now how do you get informed? How do you get informed with whatever that is going on in the society?
We read through the internet, the blogs on the internet, or we watch news stations, TVC channels, and the rest.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, welcome.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Adelale Lumade, aka Obaluto.
Okay, do you listen to radio?
Yes, I do.
How often do you listen to radio?
Every day.
So what's your favorite station to listen to?
Radio Nigeria.
Why do you prefer Radio Nigeria?
Because I like to hear every national news on radio. That's why I do listen to Radio Nigeria.
Okay, so apart from Radio Nigeria, which other radio station do you know of or do you listen to?
Other radio that I listen to is Radio Lagos, but it's not every day. But I prefer to be listening to Radio Nigeria.
So what now makes Radio Nigeria stand out? What makes it different for you?
I've been listening to Radio Nigeria. It's more than 2 decades now.
Wow.
Because I like the way Radio Nigeria uplifting the people and uniting the nation. That slogan itself is one of the.
Okay, now what's your favorite station program to listen to on Radio Nigeria?
I don't normally have a particular favorite series. It's only when if Mr. President wants to broadcast to the nation now, it's come to Radio Nigeria. That's why I like to listen to Radio Nigeria.
Okay, so what has been your experience ever since you've been listening to Radio Nigeria? How do you enjoy it? Do you think it's relatable what you listen to?
It made me to get involved and to know how the direction, how the government objects or aims. That's why I do listen to the radio Nigeria.
Okay,
now to understand the national issue.
Now, do you think people are still listening to radio the way they do back then, or you think social media and things that is going on as people are occupied with it, they don't listen to radio again?
It was not like before. People are listening to the radio before, but now everybody are listening to the radio.
So, what do you think they listen to right now?
There are many social stations on
TV and all of that. Yes. So you feel people are actually streaming online and
people like to be checking their phones when they wake up in the morning. They just go straight to but when I woke up in the morning, I go straight to my radio. By 7 o'clock, the news will be.
Okay. So why do you think you still stick to radio? Why do you still stick to radio?
Because I'm in Nigeria. I have to listen to Nigerian news, especially national, that cover every aspect of Nigeria. That's why I prefer Nigeria, Radio Nigeria most.
So I now want you to rate Radio Nigeria over 10 based on how you listen to them and how they give you those information.
Yes.
So I want you to rate them over 10. How well will you rate them?
I will give them. It's more than over 10 because in the morning about 7 I listen to the radio. By 4 o'clock I listen to Radio Nigeria too. By 7 also, by 10 at night I listen to the Radio Nigeria.
So this one do you listen to?
Yes, now.
What do you listen to? What was the information you gathered?
One of the first, when the Mr. President said Nigeria should be more patient for the reforms that's going to is giving us, we should exercise 2% because it's giving us more yield now. The reforms are bringing positive now to the people. And also the second item, they also have the ADC primary election. They declare Mr. Atiku as the flag bearer of the party. Well, that's one of the items and some other issues.
Okay. Now, why do you think it is very important people to listen to radio?
It's very entertaining and communicable. You get involved because if you listen to the radio, you will know what is happening in Nigeria. Not that people will tell you the rumors that something is happening, but when you listen to radio, you hear the confirmed news from the government agency. That's why.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Wánwá.
Orúkọ tí mọ́mí àti dádì sọ yín ni?
Orúkọ dádì àti mọ́mí sọ mí ni Ọláìtàn.
Ọláìtàn kí ni?
Ọláìtàn Adéṣoyè.
Ok, ṣé máa ń gbọ́ rédíò?
Máa ń gbọ́ rédíò.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gbọ́? Ṣé everyday ni àbí?
Everyday máa ń gbọ́ rédíò. Torí rédíò mo láìkì jù láti máa gbọ́. Torí kí lè máa gbọ́ àwọn nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ Nàìjíríà. Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Ok, so radio station wo lẹ máa ń gbọ́?
Mo máa ń gbọ́ Àgídìgbò, mo máa ń gbọ́ Túngbà, mo dẹ̀ tún máa ń gbọ́ rédíò Sàwókọ̀ tó máa ń gbọ́.
Èwo gangan lẹ máa ń gbọ́ dáadáa?
Túngbà ni mo láìkì.
Kí ni ìdí tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn Túngbà?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn Túngbà ni pé wọ́n máa ń sọ àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ tó make sense, tó wà òkè dáadáa, wọ́n máa ń oríṣiríṣi nǹkan máa ń sọ.
Ok, so kí ni nǹkan pàtó tó máa ń jẹ́ kí ẹ máa gbọ́ Túngbà yẹn dáadáa? Ṣé torí ẹni tí pírẹsẹ́ńtà tó máa ń sọ ni, àbí torí orin, àbí torí àwọn ètò tẹ́ like níbẹ̀?
Àkọ́kọ́ torí mo máa ń gbọ́ Túngbà ni pé àwọn tó máa ń sọ yẹn gangan ìyẹn ìdílẹ̀kẹ̀ àbí kí wọ́n máa ń pín orúkọ ara yẹn. Ẹlẹ́ẹ̀kejì àtàwọn ètò tó máa ń ṣe nígbà ìjọ kí n máa gbọ́.
Ètò wo wá gangan lẹ fẹ́ràn jù nínú Túngbà FM yẹn gangan?
Ètò tí mo fẹ́ràn jù nínú Túngbà FM, ètò tí mo láìkì jù nínú Túngbà FM ni ètò dẹ́kun ìwà ọ̀daràn.
Dẹ́kun ìwà ọ̀daràn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Kí ni ìdí tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn particular program yẹn?
Ètò tí mo fẹ́ràn particular program yẹn ni wípé wọ́n máa ń fi ojú àwọn ibi tó jẹ́ pé àwọn ọmọ burúkú pọ̀ sí, wọ́n máa ń fojú bẹ̀ wọ́n dáadáa. Ètò ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ni.
Ìgbà wo lẹ máa ń gbọ́ rédíò?
máa ń gbọ́ níta tí n bá ti wà ní tí n bá wà níbi iṣẹ́ máa ń gbọ́ níta tí n bá ti mọ̀ pé mo ráyè ìgbà tí gbọ́ máa gbọ́.
So Tungba FM yìí sí mo fẹ́ kẹ́ rate over 10 mo fẹ́ kẹ́ fún nọ́mbà bó ṣe ṣe sí bó ṣe dá sí ṣé 9 over 10 lẹ fẹ́ fún wọn àbí 8 over tàbí 10 báwo lẹ ṣe fẹ́ grade wọn sí.
máa fún wọn 10 pé wọ́n mo láìkì wọn gan wọ́n máa ṣe nọ́mbà wọ́n máa sọ àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ tó ní sense.
Okay, so kí ni ìdí tó tẹ́ mọ̀ pé ó ṣe pàtàkì kíyàn máa gbọ́ rédíò.
Rédíò dára láti máa gbọ́ torí pé kiri bàbá àwọn bá dì tì kó àwọn èèyàn inú rédíò láti kọ́kọ́ gbọ́ nígbà táwọn bá dì tì lọ kó àwọn ará wò inú rédíò láti kọ́kọ́ gbọ́ lọ kó àwọn èèyàn wò báwọn bá dì tì kó èèyàn wò.
ẹ ṣe sá.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Fúnmiláyọ̀ Ọláyínká.
Okay, ṣé ẹ máa ń gbọ́ rédíò?
Mo máa ń gbọ́ rédíò dáadáa.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gbọ́? Ṣé dáadáa olójoojúmọ́ ni?
Lójoojúmọ́ mo máa ń gbọ́ dáadáa, mo máa ń gbọ́ news, mo dẹ̀ máa ń gbọ́ prayer tó máa ń ṣe láàárọ̀ yẹn.
Okay, radio station wo gangan lẹ máa ń gbọ́?
Adánilógo mo máa ń gbọ́.
Adánilógo. Kí nìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn Adánilógo?
First of all láàárọ̀ ọ̀nà tó bá kọ́kọ́ ṣí rédíò wọn á ṣe prayer so gbogbo èèyàn náà gbọ́ ẹni tó wà lórí bed bó bá tẹ̀ láìdá sórí bed wàá gbọ́ wàá ṣe àmì wàá ṣe everything títí wàá gbé àwọn prógrámù bàbá àlọ́ wàá gbé síbẹ̀ tí bàbá authority ṣe bí ọba prógrámù bàbá mi Ọdẹ́wálé Epafras wọ́n á gbé síbẹ̀ kò dẹ̀ sẹ́ni tí ò ní fẹ́ kí o máa gbàdúrà á fẹ́ gbàdúrà fún mi àdẹ́gbà fara ẹ̀ náà àdẹ́gbọ́ ti prógrámù bàbá ọlọ́mọ wẹ́wẹ́ torí bàbá ọlọ́mọ wẹ́wẹ́ yẹn ló kọ́kọ́ máa ṣe prógrámù fún aláàárọ̀ kò sí abiyamọ tó máa gbọ́ prógrámù wọn tí ò ní jí.
So nísìn mo ti ní nínú ẹ̀ ń pé ètò tẹ́ fẹ́ràn jù lórí Adánilógo ní prayer section wọn. Okay, now radio station wo ìmí wo lẹ máa ń gbọ́ lẹ́yìn Adánilógo?
Mo máa ń gbọ́ Lagos State náà. Lagos television tó máa ń gbọ́.
Bọ̀ Adánilógo gangan lẹ fẹ́ràn jù.
Àwọn ni mo fẹ́ràn jù.
Okay, àtìgbà tí ẹ ti máa ń gbọ́ wọ́n sìn báwo ni experience yín lórí ẹ̀ ṣé àwọn tó máa ń ṣe ètò yẹn wọ́n máa ń jẹ́ kẹ́ fíìmù pé ẹ wà nínú.
Mo máa ń wà fíìmù ẹ̀rọ dáadáa inú mi máa ń dùn tí n bá ti lè yí sí báyìí wọ́n tiẹ̀ ti máa ń ṣe prógráàmù kan lálẹ́ wọ́n á máa jẹ̀fẹ̀ sí á máa ṣe gbogbo ẹni yín máa dùn bí wípé ẹ wà pẹ̀lú èèyàn mo láìkẹ̀ mo fún ọ ní 100%.
100% lẹ́wọ̀ tí ẹ ti dúró kí ní kẹrẹ́ tí wọ́n. Okay, kí ni ìdí tẹ́ rò pé ó ṣe pàtàkì kíyàn máa gbọ́ rédíò?
Ó ṣe pàtàkì èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ máa gbọ́ rédíò á mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń lọ ní orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà 500 á mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń lọ ní orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà á tún ẹlòmíì báyìí tó bá jí báyìí kò mọ̀ bọ́n ṣe ń gba àdúrà tó bá gbọ́ prógráàmù yẹn á máa tẹ̀lé ọ̀ prógráàmù yẹn bọ́n bá ṣe ń gbà bóyá náà á máa ṣàmì ẹ dìde ẹ gbàdúrà ẹ fò sókè àdúrà ló dẹ̀ máa ń gba agbára òkè ń gbà so bí láìfò ṣe rí nìyẹn news wọ́n á sọ news bí Nàìjíríà ṣe lọ bó ṣe rí bó ṣe ń bọ̀ so èèyàn náà fetí ẹ̀ gbọ́ á mọ nǹkan tó ń lọ á mọ nǹkan tó ń bọ̀ á mọ ibi tá a dé dúró kò ṣe wà ní.
Ẹ ṣe gan ma. Entertainment to news and everyday conversation, it is glaring that Nigerians really do not joke with radio stations to keep them informed, updated and entertained. While some remain loyal to a particular radio station, others just listen to diversity of any radio station they feel they are okay with. And that will be end on today's edition of Radio Station. No winner on today's edition, because countless of Nigerians have made mention of different radio stations that they feel comfortable with, and they give reasons why they are going to this radio station. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which radio station do you tune in and why do you prefer it. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? Said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline. to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow. And then, because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then, so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft, this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So And we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this. Let me just try and use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, "What? What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome to another exciting and informative edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV, your trusted television program dedicated to promoting wellness, healthy lifestyle, disease prevention, and positive living. I am your host, Kikelomo Ajibola, and it's a pleasure to have you join us this beautiful morning.
Hello, I'm your co-host Iremofe Koforola. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHalla TV for Healthy Living. Every day we interact with family members, friends, colleagues, classmates, customers, and countless other people in our communities. While many of us focus on our parents, clothing, and social interactions, there is one essential aspect of our lives that often demands our overall health: confidence and well-being and personal hygiene.
Thank you so much, Ire Mofe. Personal hygiene is more than simply looking clean. It involves a series of healthy habits and practices that help us to maintain our physical health, prevent illness, boost self-esteem, and create a positive impression wherever we go. And good personal hygiene protect us from harmful germs, bacteria, viruses, and infections. It reduces the spread of diseases in homes, schools, workplaces, markets, hospitals, and public spaces.
It also contributes significantly to mental well-being, confidence, and social acceptance. Unfortunately, many health challenges in our communities today are linked to poor hygiene practices. Conditions such as diarrhea, skin infections, bad breath, food contamination, and communicable diseases can often be prevented through simple daily hygiene routines.
And today on Healthy Living, we shall be discussing what personal hygiene means, why personal hygiene is important, different aspects of personal hygiene, common hygiene mistakes people make, practical tips for maintaining good hygiene, the role of hygiene in building a healthier society.
Absolutely, Kike, because this is something that calls for serious concern. Because whether you are a student, parent, professional, trade, trader, entrepreneur, or retiree. Today's discussion contains valuable information that can help improve your quality of life. So sit back, relax, grab a cup of tea or coffee, and stay with us as we explore the important topic, overall personal hygiene for individuals in society.
Before we actually go into personal hygiene this morning, and I think the reason why this particular conversation is even coming up in the first place is the issue of the new Ebola outbreak that is currently, currently, the entire society, not even for only Nigerians, but also African countries. And there are a lot of over 10 cases of death that has been confirmed. We have over 20-something unsuspected cases, of this Ebola virus. And the particular virus that we actually treated, I think 10 years ago, was not the new one currently, and that is the only one we mainly focused on, although that was the biggest threat. But this one right now is also very, very deadly, and I think that is why personal hygiene is very, very important, because even though Ebola has not really been, it's not being said that it is actually in Nigeria currently, it is just a time for us to sit back, understand the fact that we are actually facing a deadly disease that could come in at any time, because there is always transportation. There are people coming into Nigeria, there are people leaving, there are treatment, there are people that are leaving their infection left treated. They don't even treat, they don't go to the hospital, they think they just have malaria. But then this is something that we have to brace ourselves for, and the fact that the neighboring countries already have these things, when will it not get to us? So we just have to pray and also prepare for it, and that's why this particular awareness is just created for us. Next week we're going to be talking about Ebola, why this particular one, I can't remember the name of this particular virus, why it is currently deadly, and how we can prevent it. A health practitioner will come to the studio to also help us dissect it. But currently, as of the news going on in the country, when it comes to health, the Ebola issue is very, very paramount, and we need to sit back and understand the personal hygiene comes to play in this particular conversation. And that's why we have to first of all talk about the understanding of personal hygiene is very, very important.
Yes, let's begin by understanding what personal hygiene actually means. Personal hygiene refers to the daily practices individuals perform to maintain cleanliness and promote good health. These practices help prevent diseases and improve physical appearance and social interactions. Personal hygiene includes bathing regularly, washing hands properly, oral hygiene, hair care, nail care, wearing clean clothes, proper toilet hygiene, food hygiene, environmental cleanliness. Our good hygiene is not just about wealth or social status, it is about discipline, awareness, and healthy habits. Anyone can practice good hygiene regardless of age, occupation, several things including gender or economic background. The goal is simple: to keep the body clean, healthy, and free from disease-causing organisms.
Absolutely very, very important to establish what exactly is personal hygiene, because a lot of people don't even know the personal hygiene extend more than just the regular bathing. It also extends to a lot of other things, and this particular conversation this morning for healthy living is something that is very, very important. And the importance of personal hygiene is something that we really need to talk about. Why is personal hygiene so important? There are several reasons. Obviously, the first one is to prevent disease. Good hygiene reduces the spread of infections such as cholera, typhoid fever, common cold, flu, skin infections, food poisoning, and it also promotes good health. Absolutely, this particular issue of Ebola, we need to clean our hand regularly, just as the way we did it during that back at that time.
About 10 years ago. Yeah.
I think that is what we did. Personal hygiene is very, very important. And when it comes to promoting of good health, a clean body functions better and is less vulnerable to disease. And I think everybody can attest to it. Sometimes if you haven't bathed, you don't feel good. You don't even know what to, you don't even know how you feel. If you haven't taken care of your body orally, by showering, by putting on clean clothes, smelling nice, you don't even feel good for yourself. It also actually affects mental health, and it also helps boost confidence. People who maintain good hygiene often feel more comfortable and confident in social settings. It also improves relationships. Absolutely, good hygiene makes social interactions more pleasant and positive. I don't think any one of us would actually want to sit next to somebody that has a bad body odor or has a bad oral odor, bad breath. I think that was why a particular conversation was going on really, really popular on TikTok the other time, talking about please use your roll-on, even though you don't want to use perfume, wash your armpit, use your roll-on, because you don't want people to feel uncomfortable. And by making them feel uncomfortable, you yourself can smell yourself most of the times. So you also don't feel comfortable, you're not also confident. So for your own reputation, for your own confidence boost, you need to have a good, proper personal hygiene. And
So
it also enhances your professional image. In workplaces and businesses, cleanliness contributes to professionalism and credibility. It protects the community, because personal hygiene is not just an individual responsibility, it is a public health responsibility. When individuals maintain good hygiene, society becomes healthier as a whole. I think Nigeria is a good example of, you know, bad personal hygiene in general, because many of us, especially us living in Lagos, everywhere, absolutely almost everywhere, have a very, very funky smell. You're not even comfortable, you know, walking on the streets of Lagos. And I think we need to do better. Even though the government are providing a lot of stuff, we as individuals are still, you know, contributing to a lot of these damages.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. So let's talk about body hygiene and regular bathing. You know, it's so fun that people just bathe, they don't understand some basic things that are needed. So one of the most fundamental aspects of personal hygiene is body cleanliness. Our skin accumulates sweat, dust, also oils, dead skin cells. These are things that skin accumulates, as well as bacteria. So regular bathing helps remove these substances and keeps the body fresh. You know, it keeps the body clean in a way that, yes, you know that you are free from all of these germs. So what are the tips for proper bathing? What do you need to do to bathe well? Bathe at least once daily, at least, emphasis on at least once. So use clean water and soap. Pay attention to areas such as armpits, to your neck, to your groin, to your feet. Dry the body properly after bathing. So that's another thing to do. You have to dry your body properly. Change into clean clothes after bathing as well. So failure to maintain body hygiene can result in several things like body odor, and not just body odor, then skin irritation, fungal infections, bacterial infections. That is when you fail to, you know, do all of these things. So a clean body is the foundation of good hygiene.
And it's very, very important to also talk about our hand hygiene. I think it's very important, because our body, you know, does things, but our hand does several things. I touch the table here, I talk to you, I probably touch you one way or another. I enter public transport, you know, I take public transport, I go home, I touch my food, sometimes I might itch my face, you know, stuff like that. And this particular hand is still the one, you know, coming into your mouth to feed. So it's very, very important to know that your hand hygiene is absolutely important. And if there is one hygiene practice that saves millions of lives every year, it is proper hand washing. Our hands come into contact with countless surfaces daily. These surfaces may carry germs that can easily enter the body. Wash your hands before eating, before preparing food, after using the toilet, and even after coughing or sneezing. You know, we use our hand to cover our mouth to sneeze or to actually cough. After handling your waste, it's very, very important to wash your hand. After even touching animals, like your favorite pet, it's very, very important to wash your hand. After returning from public places, especially us that go out every day, proper hand washing is very, very important. Like we just displayed, wash hands with clean water, apply soap, rub palms together to wash very well. Clean between fingers, clean under fingers, wash the back of hands, rinse roughly, dry with a clean towel or a dry if you can dry it. So very, very important that hand washing remains one of the simplest and most effective ways to prevent diseases.
All right, we've talked about all of these things. It's also important that we know that when it comes to oral hygiene, it's something most of us we try to ignore sometimes, but it's very important. So now let's talk about our oral hygiene. So a healthy mouth contributes to overall health and confidence. Poor oral hygiene may lead to bad breath, tooth decay, gum disease, tooth loss. Oral hygiene tips. Now let's look at ways to keep your teeth fresh, clean, and in a way to boost your confidence. One, brush your teeth twice daily is very important. Use fluoride toothpaste and replace toothbrushes regularly. This is quite funny because sometimes people just use the toothbrushes for long without changing them. So brush teeth twice daily. You replace your toothbrushes regularly. That is very important for you. So floss daily if possible. Limit sugary foods and drinks. Visit a dentist regularly. This is very important for you. Most of us do not do that. Remember, your smile is one of your greatest assets. Take care of it.
It's very important to take care of our oral hygiene. I think a lot of people do not even take care of your oral hygiene properly. It's a thing to brush your teeth regularly, floss, use mouthwash and every other thing, and follow the steps. But how many of us go for oral checkup? I think this is a conversation that a lot of us in Nigeria need to have, because it's not just about all of those things that you do at home. Sometimes you need to go and check your teeth out, because so that you can have a proper wash. You also have a dentist advise you on how to wash your own wash your own teeth, because every other person has different dentition. So you need to understand that visiting a dentist is equally as important as taking malaria drugs. And now let's move to hair, nail, and clothing hygiene. When we talk about the hair, we talk about the nail, and when we talk about our clothes, it's absolutely very, very important. As Africans, we have hair that are quite much, and also as people that actually do jobs, and nails is attached to our hand, and it's also very, very important. That's one of the most dirtiest things, and also our clothes is also very, very important when it comes to hygiene. So personal hygiene extends beyond bathing and brushing. Your hair hygiene should be very, very paramount. So wash your hair regularly, clean your scalp also, and avoid sharing combs and brushes. Treat dandruff and scalp conditions promptly. It's very, very important to do that. When it comes to sharing combs and brushes, you can actually get lice, and you can actually contact diseases to your house because of your sharing brushes and combs with people. So when you're going to your hair salon, it's very important to just buy your brush, buy your comb. You can share every other thing. Take your towel along, because these are places that you can actually contact disease, because they to deal with water, and also people already use this particular brush and comb, and your cotton combs are literally not expensive. They are just less than maybe like 1,000 or 2,000 naira max. So for your own proper care, please buy those things and keep for yourself. Now let's move on to the nail hygiene. It's very, very important to know that your nail trap the most dirt. So keep your nails very short and clean. Remove the dirt beneath your nails. It's not by putting a broom or something on your nails. Wash your nails as displayed on the screen right now. Avoid biting your nails, because while biting you can bite all of the bacteria that are already trapped under your nails. And trust me, germs are not seen by the ordinary eye. Even though your nails can be as clean as the teeth, you may still have germs on it because you'll be walking around with it. Wash hands after trimming your nails. Do not just trim your nails and think that that is all of it. You can check it on the screen right now and see how this is done. It's very, very important. Now for your clothing, it's also very, very important to know that wearing a clean clothes daily is absolutely important. I can understand when people say, "Oh, my jean, I don't want to wash my jean, I don't want to do that." I understand that, but any clothes that has to do with that you already have sweat on it, try as possible to keep them clean. And every time, every day, wash underwear regularly. Change your socks frequently. Dry your clothes properly before use. Clean clothing complements good personal hygiene. You may have the most beautiful perfume, but if your clothes is not properly dyed, you have that funky smell. It's absolutely very, very important. And I'm going to take this particular one because it has to do with the menstrual hygiene and also the toilet hygiene. So toilet hygiene is absolutely very essential for preventing diseases, infections, and also maintain personal health. Good toilet hygiene practice is very, very important. Flush toilet properly. Wash hand after every toilet visit. Keep toilet area clean. Dispose of waste correctly. And it's very, very important for men that think that you can stand to pee when you are using a toilet. If it is not a public toilet, please do not do that. And there's a way you can actually pee without standing, for a public toilet. It's very, very also good. But if you cannot, I can understand that. But when you are peeing, as much as possible, because your pee can actually splash everywhere, on the surface of the window, on the tile wall, on the floor. You may think you are peeing directly into the toilet, but most of the time it doesn't go that way. And for ladies, we always squirt, no matter what. But then it's very, very important to know that when you are using public toilets, you learn how to use it properly. And when it comes to the menstrual hygiene, which is strictly for females, it's very, very important to change your sanitary products regularly. Wash hands before and after changing product. Dispose of used products safely. Maintain genital cleanliness. Good menstrual hygiene promotes comfort, dignity, and health. Very, very important.
Alright, so let's talk about something that is very important. While you take care of every other thing, it's very important that your food hygiene is also another critical aspect of your healthy living. So food safety tips: wash fruits and vegetables thoroughly, cook food properly, store food safely, especially in this period where we are talking about Ebola outbreak. The food is very important, and some animals you have to be very careful. Understand, you have to prevent every form whereby they bite the food, and if you don't properly prepare them, you might get infected. So you have to cover your food to prevent contamination. Drink clean and safe water. Then environmental hygiene: keep your surroundings clean by proper waste disposal. We've talked about that many times. Regular cleaning, eliminating stagnant water, that breeds mosquito if you don't eliminate it. Maintaining good sanitation practices, because a clean environment supports healthy living and reduces the risk of disease outbreaks.
Absolutely. I enjoyed the conversation this moment, because this is something that we didn't need to talk about. Apart from even the Ebola, this is something that should be a part and parcel of us every day. We should exercise these particular tips just to live a healthier life. And as we conclude today's edition of Healthy Living, let us remember that personal hygiene is not merely a routine, it is a lifestyle. Good hygiene protects us from disease, improves our confidence, stresses our relationship, and contributes to a healthier society. The habits we discussed today are simple, affordable, and effective. Bathe regularly, wash hands properly, maintain oral hygiene, keep hair and nails clean, wear clean clothes, practice toilet hygiene, and they handle food safely, keep the environment clean.
And when individuals embrace these habits consistently, families become healthier, communities become stronger. Health begins with personal hygiene, and it is your personal responsibility to ensure that you take good care of yourself at all times, because health is wealth, like they say. So healthy living begins with you, and it's one of the easiest ways to protect ourselves and stay healthy always.
And thank you so much for spending your morning with us on Healthy Living. Thank you so much for listening. I am Kiki Alomo Achibola.
I am Iremofe Koforola. Thank you once again.
And we hope today's discussion has inspired you to pay closer attention to your daily hygiene practices and to encourage those around you to do the same. Remember, small healthy habits practiced every day can make a big difference in your overall well-being. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next week Monday for another beautiful edition of Healthy Living, and we hope to talk about the Ebola, just to broaden our understanding on this particular conversation and how to protect ourselves better. And until then, stay healthy, stay safe, and keep practicing good hygiene. Have a wonderful day. See you next week Monday, and do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede, and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a Consumer Advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling.
country people, how in a day, how the other be for that side. Now your worker should be this our market today. And guess what? Now Dr. Aluminium Village I did today. We are going to ask traders where they invest for building materials, how the inflation rates and exchange rates as well as high transportation costs, how they affect their business. You know, say aluminium dey important wey be say people dey use build house. So today, may you hear from their mouths how everything be for this market. Come with me as we go to enjoy this section together. My name is Narimufeko Forola. Come together. Good morning, how you dey today?
Good morning, I'm fine.
Yeah. Wetin be the name and wetin dey sell for this market?
My name is Chukwudi and we mostly deal on aluminium accessories for doors and windows.
Okay. So how the price don be in recent months?
Price has been, fluctuating. It will be high today, it will go down tomorrow. But by God's grace, people are still buying.
So you say it don dey fluctuate and all that. Maybe we can look at specific building material, door materials and window material wey dey say. Maybe look at specific one and the current price.
Okay, if I should use let me use net for example. As at maybe last month there are varieties of net. There are like 3 varieties. We have the small, we have the medium, we have the big. Let me use the big one for example. We used to sell the big one for 23,000. So recently now that 23,000 is 26,000.
26.
Yeah. The small one, the same thing. We used to sell for 5,000. Now it's like 5,500, 6,000. So that is just it. I don't know if it's because of maybe the deflation of dollar and the deflation. I don't know, but that's just what we are facing now, the current market.
Okay, how about the one for windows and every other one?
The one for windows, like we have what we call door key, we have what we call window key. Those ones, their adding is not that like much. Like for the window now, we sell 700 before. Now it's 750. We sell for the door, we sell 26 before. Now it's 28. So it's just most of them added like huge amount. Most just add the few amount. But people are still buying. Though they will complain. It's not how much I bought it last. I say that is what we are seeing. They say no problem, we'll still buy it.
Okay, so maybe consider the one where we say they go high. Which of the materials they go high currently? Which one they very expensive? You mentioned some that time. Maybe mention more where we say they're expensive.
The one I'll say is expensive now. It's mostly the nets.
Okay.
Mostly the nets because it added maybe 1,000 naira overnight. So that is the one that they mostly complain on. Why? Because of it just added significantly. So the rest, if they hear is 15 naira, is 100 naira, they'll be like, it's so. But the net, they'll complain, hey, it's not so amount. Why you say, that is how we used to get it. So that is just it.
Okay, maybe you can look at different factors which affect. Although you say you don't really know why some of them they, but to you, what do you think if they cause some? Maybe say all these things they go up like that.
Like I would say, like we sell both wholesale and retail. So for people that buy from our hand to resell, one of the factors that mainly affect them is cost of fuel, because they will need to buy and transport back to where they sell. So because of cost of fuel, cost of transportation added. So most of them that maybe they'll buy from us and they'll use like 5,000 to go to that place. Now it's times 2 or times 3. So I would say fuel is one of the this thing that affects the price for now. I will not say maybe dollar rate and the rest, because most of these things are done here. It's just maybe cost of importing the materials. So for now.
Okay, so maybe you can't do now. Is there any way we say substandard material can they affect the business, or sometimes maybe say customer hear the price, they prefer to go for substandard one rather than quality?
Different people with different way of them working. I will not say substandard in this line. I will say they are the ones that they are goods that are lesser Why? Because it's not the same quality with the other one. So I will not call it substandard. You get? It's just they are not the same quality. So though we have examples like that the same product but different price. Why? One is more, maybe one has name. The other one, they are just coming to the market maybe to make name, so they are reduced priced. So.
Okay, so if you want to consider profitability for this business in recent months, and then how you go compare them?
Profitability, at least I would say we are evolving. Like when I say we are evolving, every year, if it's 1%, at least we are just trying to better our expenses and balance everything with business, family. So we thank God. It's not about power. It's not as if maybe we know it too. They do. Just God, nothing else.
Okay, so majorly your customers, are they contractors or home builders, or who be people who say majorly they buy from you?
Majorly, let me say both. We have both contractors, we have resellers, we have wholesalers. So, but mainly will be resellers because they are the ones buying in quantity, like in bulk. Though contractors do buy in bulk, but majorly resellers, they buy in bulk and they go back and sell and make profits.
Okay, so for future, you think wetin be the risk wey you think say fit dey for this business in terms of price, wey fit go up or decrease?
Risk? I would say there's no risk that is not worth taking. So any risk will jam, and Nigerian will find our way around it. That is just it.
Thank you for your time.
No worries.
Good morning, sir. How you dey today?
So I'm fine. Good morning to you also.
Wetin be the name and wetin dey sell for this Dokpemu Aluminium Village?
We deal with glass. So we sell glass, and there are many type of glasses, right? There are 10 mm, 5 mm, 6 mm, 4 mm. Even sometimes they used to bring 3 mm also. Out of those sizes, there is blue reflective, there is ordinary blue, green reflective, ordinary green, gray reflective, ordinary gray, plain. Some people call it clear. So there is wire glass and many color like that. So there is it.
Okay, you don't mention different glass with the 10 mm, 20
mm, 15 mm, 8 mm,
all of these ones.
Mm.
Yeah, maybe we can take them one after the other. Which of these glass now we say they demand for? Maybe say consumers they demand for the most.
Okay. It's let me see 5 mm and 4 mm, because the demand for 10 mm also, but those 10 mm that is the one they were using for partition and sliding door. That is 10 mm. But window they demand for 5 mm and 4 mm.
So out of all these 10 mm, 5 mm and 4 mm for window and door, which one they most expensive now?
It's all those 10 mm, they are the most expensive glasses for now. So
why be saying that they more expensive? Now because they didn't demand, or why?
No, it's a special material. It's a special material. It's you that will demand for it. Not fabricator will just sir, let's use 10 mm. So it's you that is what I want. So for sliding and partition, like that. All those supermarket glasses where you see, so they are using 10 mm. So that is all.
Okay, so may you can compare price of all these items now, we don't mention, for the last few months and now, how the price don't be?
The last few months price, it's more lesser than now. It's more lesser than now. Because what we are facing now on from our distributor now, but we don't have choice now. It's what we have passion for, so we cannot run for the work. So that is why we still remain there, and we are praying to God. So that is it.
Okay, how much you can sell 10 mm, 5 mm, and 4 mm before and now?
As at, let's say 2 years ago, all those 4 mm, because it depends on the color. So like 4 mm tinted now, so we are selling it 60-something thousand naira then, but now it's around 81,000. Why? Tinted and reflective, same 4 mm, right? The same price. The same price. But blue reflective is 80-something also, close to 90,000. Why gray reflective 4 mm is 90 plus. That one's close to 100. So that is it.
Okay, so you don't talk say distributor sometimes if they increase price of all these things.
What they sell for us, that we know, that is the time we know what we want to sell. Yeah. So that is it.
So what do you think be the factors where they contribute to the increase of all these glass?
You mean
what do you think say the reason why say they go up this time?
If so far you finish your house, so you must do window now. So that is why, and if you not, okay, when there is celebrating something around, some people will say, I want to move to my house, I want to. So if it is the person that is on his feet well, so he will do many. You look at this window now, the one they did there. So it's one person that has it, and he was telling that before December he want to move to the place. So if I tell you that there is a time of maybe during market something or anytime that we can.
So we say factors like dollar rates or all those things. They are
it's also when the dollar rise, the glass also will rise, because those people that are used to, those importers, they deal with dollar. If they want to transfer, they transfer it with dollar. No, they don't accept naira. So that is it.
So now contractors, do they deal with or personal homeowners or everybody all together?
It's not the matter of saying maybe contractor is there within the. No, there is no intermediary. There is no intermediary between us and importer. Anything we want, we call them. This is what we want, sir. They will give us price. If the price is okay, we will tell them to bring it for us. So, but before they will bring it, we will settle them. We pay the money and you bring your market. So when you sell it finished, so you order for another one. So that is it.
Okay, you don't get any period where you say shortage of these materials today.
In any business, you cannot tell me that you don't want to face any challenges. You don't, in any business, even if it is office work. So there will be a challenge in that business sometimes. But so far, I've tell you that we do what we have passion for. That is, if it is happen like that, we just know how to tackle it. That is it. So that is it. There are many. If it is fall, we may have injuries sometimes. A very tough one sometimes. But glory be to God. Whatever happens, we overcome it. That is it.
Thank you very much for the mention. Good morning, how you dey today?
Yeah, I'm fine, brother. Good morning.
Yeah, wetin be the name and wetin dey do for this Dopemu Aluminium Village?
My name is K&F. K&F Aluminium. I see it on the wall there. This is casement window for a living house. And a hotel, you can do it for a living house, you can do it for your hotel. So this is what I do here.
Okay, so this casement window now, wetin you dey do? Like I see say machine dey here, wetin you dey do for here?
As you can see, I'm trying to like construct it to make it to form in the window. It's not yet a window, it's materials now. So I'm trying to construct it so that I can form a window, a casement window on it.
Okay, so maybe we can look at this and say how the price don be in recent years.
The price now is far. Price now don't go far past last year, because last year was still better. But this year is very high. It's very high. It's on a high cost now.
Okay, so this material for casement window, how much did they sell them last year and how much did they sell them now?
Last year now, this is wheat. This is the one we use it to do frame. This one last year we dey sell at 9,000 something, 9,500. But now we dey sell at 14,500. Now you can see the difference from 9,000 to 40,000 within how many years? It's not up to that's 7 years or 8 years that we voted for president. You can see the difference.
So wetin you come think say be the factor wey be say they cause this increase?
Wetin dey cause that one I can't really say, but I can't really say because you know Nigeria alone, if you can't study Nigeria, you can't understand Nigeria, because if you are trying to study Nigeria, where you dey study and dey go, Nigeria dey go your way. So I no fit tell you the cost, but everything is bad. To my own view, everything is bad. As I just see that this particular presidential seat is very, very bad. The governor is not good. The government is very, very bad.
Okay, so how it can dey affect your own sale in that way?
It affect my own sale because if I give customer price, depending on what we do last year, if I give customer price now, customer will say it's too high. I know I will not be able to do the job again. Therefore, I have lose the job to another side. So
considering that price too, do you think say customer prefer say they would buy substandard or fake materials of original?
All the customers now it's few that know that they use standard. The rest of the customers are going for lower price. The one that is lower, they are not going for high again.
So you can't think say in nearest future now as everything they go, you think say chances fit they say may the price come down or may they go up?
Of course, there's a lot of chances there. If another person come as a president that can be able to subdue and pity Nigeria for the suffering, things will be better, because there's a probability in Nigeria, because Nigeria is a good country, so there's a probability that Nigeria can still be better with a good president.
Okay. So lastly, I want to ask you now, when they consider the profitability now for this business for previous year and now, how will it take be?
It's like compare this year and yesterday and last year. This year and last year. This year is very poor. Last year was far better. This year is not good.
So where the supply they come from and how frequent your suppliers they change the price to?
The like importers, they import from China, so the price changes at any time depending on how dollar is rising and falling. If dollar fall, material might fall with 5 naira different or 15 naira different, but if dollar high, it's high with 200, 500. But when it's going down with a little price, like 100 naira, 15 naira. But if it's going too high, it's going 500, 300, 200. That's. Thank you for it. Thank you. You're welcome.
Morning, how you dey today?
I'm fine, bro.
Wetin be the name and wetin dey sell for this market?
I'm Lekon by name, and I'm a fabricator inside this market.
Okay, so what kind of thing you dey fabricate?
This one now is transom window. If you don't want to do casement window, you can do this one. This one is transom window.
Wetin you call am?
Transom window. Transom.
So this kind of window now, for this material now, how you dey fabricate am and how much e cost?
Like this one now is a special material. It's tower. So for one window of this one now, like 4x4, someone with burglary, you have to get up to 150.
150,000.
Yes, for one window.
Because just one.
Yes, because of the quality of the materials. So there's one that is not up to that one, but the thickness of that material is not up to this one.
So now this one you say person go get for 150. How much person fit use am before you reach this 150,000?
Before is around let me say 80,000, 90,000 for this quality. So, but now just because of the situation of things now, that's why the thing costs up to that.
Okay, what time then if you do am for 80,000? How many months ago or years ago?
Years ago. Okay. Years ago, like 8 years ago.
Now that won't be that amount. But let's say for 2 years ago, how much person fit get am?
14 years ago, even though you have 40,000.
2 years ago.
But 2 years ago?
Yes.
2 years ago it's around 100, 120.
Factors dey wey be say fit dey contribute to am. Wetin you think say fit dey make all this thing go up?
I don't know much about that one. You know, we are just buying from people that sell. But people that sell that always say that because of the shipping, transport, everything, dollar rise. So that's why the thing is affecting us.
Okay, so now you talk say some people because they think say the amount e dey high, they no go buy. So you think say in any way people dey prefer make they go for inferior quality or when they say e high like that, wetin they go do basically for those wey no wan buy this quality?
There's one that we call imported. That one is more cheaper than this one that I'm holding right now. So that one some people can still afford. Or some people used to do is, let me say they have like 10 windows in their house. They'll be doing like 3 windows when they have money, so that it will not affect them. Like salary worker. So they used to do it like 2 windows, 3 windows, or 1 window. It depends on how they get the money.
Okay, so now that other one wey dey talk, how much e cost?
That one, if it is this one that I'm holding, this transom window, that one, that 4x4 now is 120, 110. It depends on the quantity of the window.
So the quantity wey be say person wan do, e dey affect price also?
Yes, the more the window is much, the more it's lesser.
Okay, so how you con dey for profit now, for years ago and now, how the margin be for profit?
And the thing is cost, but it's affecting we that are doing it, because people can avoid to buy the materials, but to pay for workmanship they cannot avoid it. So it's really affecting we that are doing it. And some people prefer to come and buy the profile by themselves and just pay for workmanship instead of them giving us directly. So they'll just come to markets and buy by themselves. They will now say they want to pay for workmanship. And there's no any profit in that one. We buy fuel, we give people that work together money. So it's better we collect the work direct from the owner so that there will be a small profit on it.
Okay, so the thing say when people wan come buy all this material now you go get some, fabricate some, do everything. Now the explanation you don't put with that, right?
Before, that's how we used to do it before. I'm the one that will buy it, everything, go and fix it. But now it's those people that go at the house that come and buy it now, and they just pay for their own workmanship. That's it.
Okay, so now wetin you think say be the future of all this thing wey you dey sell now? You think say e go up or e go come down?
I cannot say it will go up and I will not say it can come down because it's the situation of Nigeria. It depends on our government. So it's the government that will determine maybe the price will come down or it will go up.
You get any time wey be say on shortage of this material dey wey be say e scarce to find?
Like sometime people they have it because of the rises of the dollar. They don't want to sell it, so they refuse to sell until they add money on it before they now allow us to be buying it.
So finally, wetin be the advice wey be say you go wan give government on top everything?
I will not be the one to advise government too, because some people have been doing this work before me. So it's not me that will now say I want to advise government. Our own prayer just, no matter how the thing is hard, we should be seeing our own to do. That's my own prayer for everybody that is doing this work. So I cannot say I will advise governments. You understand? Because we still have some people at the front that are doing this work before us. So not really I would say want to advise government.
Thank you very much for your time.
No problem.
My fellow country people, thank you for staying tuned. And we don hear from all the traders wey we speak to today say different factors dey affect their
Alright, happy new month, Nigerians, from wherever you're watching us right now from ConsumerHallaTV studio. And welcome to the news at 12 on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Let's start with our first story this afternoon. The African Development Bank Group has projected the economic growth of Nigeria will decelerate to 3.7% in 2027. This slowdown is attributed to easing global oil prices, which are expected to reduce external revenue inflows, despite an expected marginal improvement in the nation's economic performance in 2026. According to the African Economic Outlook 2026 report published by the institution, Nigeria's growth is expected to rise from an estimated 4.0% in 2025 to 4.1% in 2026. The bank noted that the expansion in 2026 will be driven by increasing oil prices and production, growth in the services sector, and higher public investment in electricity, transport, and logistics. The multilateral institution warned that the medium-term outlook for the African continent remains vulnerable to supply chain disruptions, inflationary pressures, exchange rate depreciation, and tightening global financial conditions. The report stated that higher fuel and fertilizer prices could weaken agricultural output, increase food insecurity, and worsen inflation across various African countries. And to cushion the impact of these recurring global shocks, the African Development Bank Group urged African nations to adopt coordinated fiscal, monetary, and structural reforms. The report emphasized that African central banks needed to implement prudent monetary and exchange rate policies tailored to anchoring long-term inflation expectations and maintaining economic stability. And also, the African Development Bank has revealed that 70.7% of firms in Nigeria own or share electricity generator due to persistent power shortages. The financial institution disclosed these power outages inflict significant economic damage on businesses, costing them approximately 3% of their annual sales. This disclosure was made in the 2026 African Economic Outlook report, which focused on fiscal policy and tax system across the continent. The financial institution warned that weak public service delivery by government continues to impose hidden financial burdens on households and businesses. According to the publication, the widespread reliance on alternative power sources reflects deep infrastructure and governance challenges that weaken productivity, erode profitability, and undermine confidence in domestic taxation systems. The bank described these private expenditures for public utilities as parallel levies that drastically reduce disposable income and raise operating costs. The African Development Bank noted a stronger delivery of electricity, healthcare, education, water supply, and sanitation could improve citizen trust in governance and strengthen tax collection. The report concluded that reducing the need for self-provided utilities would enhance taxpayer trust, improve voluntary compliance, and reinforce the fiscal social interaction. The Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the enforcement deadline for point-of-sale terminal geofencing to August 1st, 2026. This extension provides financial institutions and payment service providers with additional time to comply with regulatory requirements aimed at strengthening oversight of electronic payment channels. The directive was contained in an official circular dated May 29, 2026, which was signed by the Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, Dr. Rekia Yusuf. The circular was addressed to deposit money banks, microfinance banks, mobile money operators, and other licensed operators within the Nigerian payment ecosystem. The Apex Bank stated that the decision followed extensive engagement with industry stakeholders and consideration arising from the operationalization of an earlier circular issued on August 25, 2026. That previous framework mandated the geotagging of payment terminals within 60 days as part of measures to curb electronic fraud. In the latest regulatory adjustment, the Central Bank of Nigeria announced two key modifications to the implementation framework. Notably, the Apex Bank increased the permissible geofence radius for point-of-sale terminals from 10 meters to 70 meters to address operational realities faced by operations. And away from that, bad loans in the banking sector of Nigeria rose to 8.03% in January 2026. This deterioration in asset quality occurred 7 months after the Central Bank of Nigeria ended the regulatory forbearance previously granted to commercial banks regarding credit exposures and single obligor limit breaches. The data published in the January 2026 economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the non-performing loans ratio increased by 0.52% point from 7.51% in December 2025. The ratio remains above the prudential threshold of 5% set by the Apex Bank. The upward movement in bad debt followed a directive issued by the Central Bank in June 2025, which ordered banks benefiting from regulatory reliefs to suspend dividend payment and defer bonuses to directors. The regulatory measure was designed to strengthen capital buffers, improve balance sheet resilience, and force financial institutions to retain earnings. The Apex Bank officially terminated coronavirus-related regulatory forbearance and waivers on single obligor limit to align credit exposures with standard prudential guidelines. The withdrawal of these temporary reliefs has forced commercial banks to reclassify previously restructured facilities, thereby exposing underlying credit weaknesses on the financial books. And personal loans granted by commercial banks in Nigeria rose to 1.96 trillion naira in January 2026, accounting for more than half of the total consumer credit in the country. The data was compiled and published in the latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria. The regulatory report showed that total consumer credit outstanding increased by 0.79% to 3.81 trillion naira in January, up from 3.78 trillion naira in December 2025. The Apex Bank stated that this growth was driven entirely by an expansion in personal lending. In contrast to personal loans, retail loans within the banking ecosystem declined by 4.15% to 1.85 trillion naira during the review period. Meanwhile, aggregate credit to the broader economy recorded a marginal growth of 0.17% to stand at 57.41 trillion naira. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the overall lending expansion to higher financial allocations to the agricultural and services sectors. A sectoral analysis revealed that the services sector remained the largest recipient of bank credit, securing 56.98% of total lending within the financial system. Foreign direct investment into Nigeria plunged by 80% in January 2026 as foreign investors shifted capital into fixed income instruments. This decline occurred despite a substantial increase in the overall capital inflows recorded by the country during the month under review. The latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria revealed that foreign direct investment fell to $30 million in January from $150 million in December 2025. Concurrently, foreign portfolio investment surged to $3.37 billion from $940 million. The Apex Bank noted that total capital importation climbed to $3.52 billion in January 2026, driven by foreign participation in the domestic fixed income market. Portfolio investment, which targets short-term debt and money market instruments, accounted for 95.72% of the total inflows. The statistics indicate that while international financiers are returning to the financial market of Nigeria due to high yields on bond, long-term investment remains subdued. The report further highlighted that the commercial banking industry was the primary beneficiary of the capital influx, attracting 75.15% of the total funds. The food import bill of Nigeria decreased to $2.34 billion in 2025, representing a 7.37% decline from the $2.53 billion recorded in the previous year. Financial analysts have described the drop as a structural realignment in how the country allocates its foreign exchange. According to data from the quarterly statistical bulletin of the Central Bank of Nigeria, food imports consumed an average of $195.28 million monthly throughout 2025. Foreign exchange demand for food peaked in September at $248.60 million due to seasonal stocking ahead of festive periods. The Apex Bank report highlighted that the share of food import relative to total foreign exchange utilization fell sharply from 9.49% in 2024 to 4.97% in 2025. The shift occurred as total national foreign exchange utilization expanded by 77% to $47.17 billion. Economic experts including Shola Adekanbi suggested that the expanding foreign exchange utilization coupled with a shrinking food import bill indicates a resurgence in non-agricultural structures. Financial experts state that this trend implies liquidity in increasingly being directed toward productive industrial capacity and manufacturing input rather than direct consumptions. The retail price of liquefied petroleum gas, commonly known as cooking gas, has continued to rise across Nigeria, despite a significant expansion in domestic production and a reduction in foreign import. Data from the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority confirmed that local refineries and processing plants supplied the bulk of the commodity. The regulatory agency reported that average daily domestic supply range between 3,320 and 4,500 tons from April 2025 to April 2026. Conversely, imported volumes dropped to 200 tons per day in March 2026, compared to 1,600 tons in November 2025. The steady rise in domestic contributions has been linked to improved output from local gas processing facilities, including supplies from the Advocacy petroleum refinery. However, this improved availability has not lowered consumer costs, with prices escalating to as high as 2,000 naira per kilogram in several parts of the country. Energy marketers have attributed the high retail prices to localized supply chain challenges and distribution scarcity in a neighborhood market. The persistent price surge has forced many households to resort to alternative fuels like charcoal and firewood, raising concerns among environmentalists regarding clean energy adoption. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has stated that the first 3 years of the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu focused primarily on restoring macroeconomic stability. The independent group noted that while critical fiscal and monetary challenges were addressed, the benefit of the economic reforms have yet to translate into broad welfare gains for citizens. The Chief Executive Officer of the Center, Dr. Muda Yusuf, stated that the administration assumed office amid acute foreign exchange liquidity, multiple exchange rates, and a fuel subsidy regime that caused severe fiscal leakage. He identified the removal of the petrol subsidy and unification of the exchange rate as the pillars of the economic agenda. The economic expert acknowledged that both interventions come with significant adjustment costs, including a sharp inflationary shock, soaring energy prices, and escalated in transportation costs. These factors contributed to declining real incomes and a severe cost of living crisis across the country. Despite these immediate challenges, the center reported signs of macroeconomic recovery, noting that external reserves are approaching $50 billion and exchange rate volatility has moderated. Absolutely, and that is what is being currently said in the country. Thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon on ConsumerHalla TV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla. Head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelama Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is EABA Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world. via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now you go to marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at Consumer.
Pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
On a
journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communication.
Good afternoon. Welcome to another beautiful edition of Real Estate Today. You already know what time it is when you get to see us. You already know it's Real Estate Today period on ConsumerHalla TV. You already know that this show will bring you real estate insights, policy updates, and consumer protection in Nigeria. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And I am Iremofe Koforola. It's always a pleasure to have you join us.
Yeah, Real Estate Today provides timely updates and insights into the Nigerian property market. We cover key developments in housing, infrastructure, property investments, and urban growth, helping viewers understand trends that impact both investors and everyday consumers. But before we get into today's discussion, here are some of the latest developments happening in real estate today. Yeah, Real Estate Today, we'll be giving you the news of today, and the first story that we have here is the Lagos State government says it's generated about 80 billion naira from building approval applications in 2025. Speaking during the 2026 ministerial briefing market, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's 7th year in office, the Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development, Oluyinka Olumide, said the revenue came from planning and permits and development approval process across the state. He also warned that buildings constructed outside approved specification on power lines, gas corridors, or classified as distressed structure could face demolition. The Lagos State government has also recovered more than 270 million of residents affected by fraudulent real estate transactions across the state. According to the Commissioner for Housing, Moruf Akinderu Tai, the recoveries were achieved through enforcement and regulatory activities carried out by Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, LASERA. We will be right back. Let's go on a short break.
The publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch. So also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. He said, I'm going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part, that will be form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we're out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
my mic on.
Good afternoon and welcome to another beautiful edition of Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV. You already know here we bring real estate insights, policy updates and consumer protection in Nigeria. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And I am Irimofe Koforola. It's always a pleasure to have you join us.
Yeah. Real Estate Today provides timely updates and insights into the Nigerian property. We deal with the key developments in housing infrastructure, property investment and urban growth, helping viewers understand trends that impact both investors and everyday consumers. But before we get into today's discussion, you already know we have to give you some of the latest developments making headlines in Nigeria real estate today. And the first news on today's the first news we have is the Lagos State government says it generated about 80 billion naira from building approval applications in 2025. Speaking during the 2026 ministerial briefing marking Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's 7th year in office, the Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development, Oluyinka Olumide, said the revenue came from planning permits and development approval process across the state. He also warned that buildings constructed outside approved specification on power lines, gas corridors, or classified as distressed structures could face demolition. Now moving on, the Lagos State government has also recovered more than 270 million naira for residents affected by fraudulent real estate transactions across the state. According to the Commissioner for Housing, Moruf Akideru Fatai, the recoveries were achieved through enforcement and regulatory activities carried out by Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, LASRERA. LASRERA also disclosed that it received 505 petitions relating to property disputes and fraudulent transactions between 2025 and 2026. The agency says it resolved dozens of cases, recovered properties for affected residents, and intensified enforcement against unregistered operators, including sealing offices involved in illegal real estate activities. Meanwhile, the Lagos State government says its housing intervention increased the state housing stock by 10,623 units within the last year. Housing Commissioner Moruf Akinderu Fatai said the project generated thousands of direct and indirect jobs, although Lagos still faces a housing deficit estimated at more than 3.3 million units. And thank you so much. Those are the news highlights around real estate today. You know, some of these opportunities and challenges within Nigerian housing sector leads us directly to today's conversation.
Absolutely, you know, a lot is be said concerning real estate. All right, so rising rents and housing affordability have become major concerns for many Nigerians, especially in Lagos, where accommodation costs continue to rise across several parts of the state.
Yeah, according to the January 2026 Lagos property market report by Nairametric, rental prices in areas like Lekki, Yaba has been done so far. Before, let's go on a short break. We will be right back. Welcome back. Sorry for that short breaking transition. So we are talking about the facts that is happening concerning real estate today. According to January 2026 Lagos Property Market Report by Nairametric, rental prices in areas like Lekki, Ikoyi, Yaba and Ikeja recorded increases between 30 and 80% within a year, driven by inflation, rising construction costs and high housing demand.
Data from Nigeria housing markets also showed that demand for residential properties in Lagos continued to outpace supply in 2025, particularly in middle income and urban commercial areas, contributing significantly to rent hikes and housing pressure.
Meanwhile, the Lagos state government has repeatedly warned landlords and property agents against excessive and illegal charges under Lagos Tenancy Regulations Agency, and legal fee are not expected. The legal fee are not expected to exceed 10% each of the annual rent, yet many tenants still report paying far above the amount.
Alright, reports by Business Day in Nigeria also linked rising rental costs to the increasing prices of cement, iron rods, diesel, foreign exchange instability, and the overall cost of property development in Nigeria.
At the same time, disputes between landlords and tenants over rent increments, caution fee, maintenance responsibilities and eviction fees continue to raise concern about transparency and consumer protection within the housing sector.
How these realities raise important questions about affordability, tenant rights, hidden charges and the future of Nigeria's rental market.
Now today, we will be joined by a real estate professional with practical experience in the property market. We'll be having Alabi Oluwaseun, who is the CEO of Rimshot Enterprise, that will be joining us today to tell us more about the rent increments happening, about the rent rights reality, understanding Nigerians' housing challenges. But before we bring him on board, we will be going on a short break.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHallaTV. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces.
Welcome back. Still on Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Like I rightly said, we are joined in today by our guests who will be guiding us through the issue happening between rent, right, and reality, understanding Nigerians' housing challenges. And we have Alabi Oluwaseun, the CEO of Rimshot Enterprise. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today.
Same here. Thank you very much for having me.
You're welcome.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you so much, sir. We all know the story concerning, because has been rampant lately, the rent increments and all of that, people clamoring that suddenly they just wake up and what they find their landlord telling them he has increased the rent and all of that. So my question to you now is, are there any real justification for the increase of rented properties by landlord and house agents?
I think it boils down to the tenant at first. You know, when you, before getting a place to stay and all that, you ought to have gotten this documentation of whatsoever thing that you'll be, you know, needing, you know, like your deposits, you are paying for this, you are paying for that, needs to be documented, because there's no way a landlord will tell me, okay, maybe on a call and all that, like, I'm increasing your rent, you know, next one, and I will take it like that. No. So with the fact that I don't have anything documented, there's no way I can defend.
Okay.
Do you understand? You imagine maybe I want to go to court and like, okay, this is what is happening and all that. So the court will ask you, okay, where's the document? Okay, the agreement, you know, all of those things, the legal documentations, you know, they are very, very important. But the mistake most tenants make is, you know, of course, we all know how crazy it is out there. You know, we are desperate to get an apartment and we just want to, we're trying to find a living, and you know the cost, again, it's, you know, the economy is crazy. So that's part of the thing. I feel if you had everything documented, like, you know, you can even, you know, go against whatsoever, you know, the landlord tells you at that moment. So that's what I feel.
So according to you right now, what you're trying to say is that there must be like a legal document or agreement between both parties before a landlord can suddenly wake up and say he wants to increase rent.
So, and it's something you have to go through, you know, thoroughly before you make any deposit. Yeah, because if you don't go into some of these details, you could just fall the victim. So, and a lot of people have had issues like that, so severally. So I've got so many tenants, or so should I say clients, you know, telling me about that. So I do tell them, you don't make that mistake at first. So just ensure that everything is documented. Yeah, so then we are good.
So if we have everything being documented, like you said you have people have come to you for that kind of issue, and they have things being documented, there is agreement between both parties. What advice will you give to that person? How can someone, is it like the next thing is to sue your landlord, because immediately maybe the landlord calls you and you were like, that wasn't the agreement, and now the next action from the landlord is that then move out from a house? What is the right thing to do at that
first time? I would say the landlord, there are some landlords, not all landlords, you know, are aware of all of this, you know, information and law. You know, you can't tell me by law you cannot just say you are evicting someone without notice. There should be a notice, like let's say 3 months, 6 months notice, you know, but you can't just come wake up one day and all that. But I can understand some people, they are frustrated because of some landlords. They'd be like, okay, the cost of
construction materials,
construction and all that, so you know, making payment for the the workers, those that, you know, the labors and all that. So it's very, very crazy to they just channel those energy to the tenants and then be like, no, I'm increasing this rent next month. You know, I can't deal with this. So I think that's it.
All right. So that means we've looked at this issue from an economic perspective and looking at the current realities of the country right now. You know, we know that you cannot take away the economy from all of it. So given the current economic landscape, for Nigeria real estate world now. Let's look at it on property management. How do inflation, rising construction material costs, and high housing demand, how does it affect or determine rent fees?
I think this is beyond just the landlord and the tenant. You know, it boils down to the economy. You know, we have weak currency. Our currency is very weak, and then with the fact that there's this high cost of when you want to build, they can now you see some landlord they find it difficult to even build any house or any property right now because of the rate at which it's quite expensive, everything, inflation. And then to the tenant, of course, you know how it is. Inflations, the salary thing, it's not going anywhere. It's just there. So imagine you paying, getting paid for, let's say, 100,000, and then how will you?
Your rent is about 600,000 now, or 1.5
now
million.
we're talking about, let's say, with 1.2. So how will you keep up? So it's really crazy. So on both sides, it's always like, that alone really do cause conflict. And when there is no trust between both, there can never be trust, because of course, the work is shaking you as a tenant, and trying to keep up your daily livelihood, and then you as a landlord, you'll be like, things are expensive, I have to increase this thing. So what they do is they channel the whole thing on the tenant.
So all you're trying to say now is that it goes both ways, in the sense that for inflation and the high cost of building materials, it can affect the landlord. Why the high demand for houses or properties in Lagos or any part of the country can affect how tenants can get house, and that also affect the rent. So that means if more people are looking for houses, definitely it's going to affect the rent too.
Yeah, it will. It will.
Interesting.
Now, picking it up from where Irumofe said, if more people are looking for housing, it's going to lead to them hiking the price of the. So, don't you think this money is actually physically going into the landlord's pocket or the agent's pocket? Because suddenly, because they already know that, these people don't have a choice, they are in need of it. So it is now rightly for us to increase the money, which they don't have any other choice than to go for it. So now, to me now, I'm asking that, don't you think all this money are just for their own benefits? Because sometimes you see some landlord that they'll come to you and be like, I need to renovate this building, I need to do this and do that, but nothing gets done. So now my question is, the difference between the structure of facilities used by tenants, what should be the actual guidelines and favorable effects of rent increase?
Okay, I think I'll start from the tenant aspect. You as a tenant, though I won't blame, there's this poor infrastructure. For instance, you will say, I'll fix it. You as a landlord, I'll fix it when you make payment. I'll complete this toilet, I'll complete this, I will do that, and at the end of the day, they end up not doing it.
Exactly.
So what I advise tenants is ensure everything is in place before you even make any deposit. Meanwhile, there are some landlords, they will tell you, they will be like, okay, once you are, there's this part of the roof that is leaking and all that, will just is something that we will just will fix. They end up not doing it, and then the tenant will end up using their money to fix it.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, after fixing it, you will now tell the landlord, okay, this is what I've done. This is the total cost, and with receipts and all of that. They will not tell you, no, you didn't tell me. Some, they will claim that, yeah, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me on time. I mean, if you tell me ahead, I would have called my you know, maybe I've got someone who is in charge of this plumber and all that. Do you get?
Yeah.
They can fix it, you know, with a lower, you know. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they feel like you are extorting them. So it's still, but they end up, you know, of course there will be conflict as usual. So there won't be that trust anymore, because I won't use my money to fix this thing and then at the end of the day you can remove it from my next rent. Do you understand now? So I still keep telling tenant that check thoroughly if you're maybe this particular house I'm collecting it before making any payment. Ensure you check everything, the plumbing side. In fact, during rainy season is the best time to check your house. If you are to check any, you know, just ensure that it's during rainy season, so you can check if, you know, the house is leaking or there's any issue with the plumbing and all that. You know, I think that's it.
Okay.
I think it's quite right, because lately now you get a lot of tenants that fix things in the landlord, because they'll be like, I keep on telling him, but he's just keep postponing it. And the next thing is for them to just do those stuff. Some won't even bother asking for money. But then the most annoying thing that those landlords are always doing is when they actually figure it out that this room or the tenant's room that he has repaired now is looking so beautiful, the next thing is to look for ways to evict that tenant. So they'll bring someone new in and also increase the price of the building, which I feel is actually not okay. But according to him, he said it's very advisable. Check, do not pay anything. Check thoroughly whether you have issues with the house.
Okay, my own concern is this, because we've seen it over time, and I think it's become very alarming. You check out a property, you check a house, and they tell you, okay, it's 1.7 million. Then you get total package. Everything is 3.5 million euro. I'm like, excuse you, where's that coming from? Because they tell you are paying this caution fee, you are paying this
you see a lot of
house inspection fee, whatever, different kind of. And as an agent, we know it's. And last year I said, okay, 10%. You understand? But they are not complying. Nobody's owing anybody. So all this fee, I want to ask first, what fees are they attaching to all this, you know, house? Rent. All that makes it like at the end of the day you're paying so much for total package and all that. So why is it like that?
Okay, well, I knew you would ask me so the thing is, I've heard a lot of people talk about it, you know. The thing is, there are so many agents that are not registered.
That is the part.
That's very important.
They are not registered. So because of that, majority of them are, I think those most especially the agency fee and then the inspection fee is what they use for their lively, you know, their daily. Okay, just give me, you know, just give me this inspection fee and all that. Funny thing is, you need a house. You will need a video of how it looks and all that.
Exactly.
Do you know some they will be like, you have to come
to check here.
I've heard of some cases like that whereby they will they will be like, there is. I'm looking for 2-bed. There is 2-bed. Where? What location? Alakbere or there is. We have like 2, 3. Okay, send me videos of that. No, there's no video. You have to come and check. Do you know they don't even care if you would like, if it's your kind of, you know,
your taste, or something.
So maybe it's your taste or this is how I want it to look and all that. Once you are around, inspection fee.
Bam.
So the moment you pay the inspection fee, they pocket it. Then they will now take you to the maybe to any of the properties that then maybe you eventually is the worst one. Maybe there's no water. At times it might be maybe some walls there, they are cold water and all that, you know, it's very risky to health. Do you understand? They don't care. Now you now be like, no, this is not what I want. Then you go but the agent
has already
I've taken my own. Thank God for this one. You know, do you understand?
So as that person comes, same thing happens.
Same thing.
It's a cycle.
Yeah, it's a cycle. So the ones that are, you know, registered, they know what they are doing. What they do, of course, inspection fee is very important too, because there are some, before you even get to see some property, they will request for, they will tell you, no, before you know, go give me something make I put for pocket. You know? So they do that. Then I tell some tenants, there's this caution fee that you mentioned and all that.
All those hidden charges.
Those hidden charges, the caution fee actually is refundable.
Okay.
The deposit is, you know, refundable, because it's like for, you know, if there's any damage, you know, to the property, maybe when you're leaving, before the ball is, you know, intact, and then now it's no more working and all that, so they can use that to.
So at what point, because you said it's refundable, I want to know at what point is it refundable? Is it after a year in the house, or when I
no, it's when you're leaving.
So if I don't want to leave the house? So let's say I'm 25 years there, so they'll keep it 5 years.
It will still be, but it will still be there.
Okay.
It will still be there. But another thing that made landlords to still, you know, keep to that caution fee is, at times when the tenant eventually leave, there are so many damages. Yes. So, and you know, because of the inflation and all that, the landlord will still have more money to get it fixed. So that's why you see the caution fee is just fine, it's refundable and all that. But if the house is intact and all, you know, it will be refundable. And all of those which other service charge is usually for, like, if it's in it's an estate, or, you know, apartment. Yeah, that's what, you know, those ones covers security, being like
for the waste management. Okay.
Waste security,
other amenities are being provided by the estate.
Real estate. So those are just for, you know, the real estate, for the apartment, like very good. Not the other ones that you see they give a developer to build for you and all that. So, and we've had so many complaints like that. You'll be like, this is not supposed to be. The legal fee and all that, you know, is that one is legal. You know, it's legal because is between, that's the tenant agreement and the legal documentation.
Okay. So that involves the lawyer.
That involves, yes.
Okay.
So if that, you know, there are some, it doesn't involve any lawyer and all that. So I think, yeah, so that's
I think I want to dwell more on transparency.
Okay.
Which we know that many Nigerians are not in that. They are not transparent when it comes to money. You said it's refundable, especially that caution fee. But between me and you, between you and I, we know in this Nigeria, no landlord will refund you when you are leaving that. Okay, take the caution fee that you paid for. Take this. They will always find excuses to be like, this place, it wasn't like this before. They will always see something to attach to it. Now my question now is, how legitimate are all these hidden charges? Because you've already made mention of all those hidden charges. How legitimate are they?
They are legit. They are legitimate for real. But except for the agreement fee. The agreement fee is always from, of course, the agent. You have to, it's between the agent and the tenant. That one is just like, okay, fine, you agree that you are taking this property. Of course, a legal documentation too will be attached. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Because for future purpose, because you can't, the agents won't be there when you are having any conflict with the landlord. Do you understand? So agent is out of it. So it's really far from just the landlord and then the agent. So I think you hardly have this trust between the landlord and the tenant, because they are not straightforward. Not everyone. There are some we may have good relationship and all that. There won't be any issue if you are living. So yeah, you know, I can happily give you, okay, this is your. I have some that they will refund. They will refund your money, that the caution fee rather. Okay, everything is intact. The only thing, the problem I'm always having with the tenant is they don't use the house like it's their own. That's why you see most landlords, they come up with some kind of things or excuses and then you see they don't agree. There's always conflict, there's always fight and all of that. But if you use the house like it's yours,
there won't be such issues.
Do you understand? There won't be, even the landlord will be like, oh, you know, I think I love this tenant and all that. I wish you well, and I want to, you know, I will pray for you that you will have your own.
Yeah, so that is interesting. Before we allow you go in just about a minute, because of our time, we see house rent in Lagos compared to other states. You know that Lagos is always over the roof. So why is it that it is very peculiar to Lagos? And what do you think that Lagos state government can do to ensure that landlords and agents, they comply to the state to the stipulated rules concerning rent and all of those things in Lagos state?
I think
just a minute.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I think the tenant needs to know what you are looking for, what you want, and this even same thing as landlord. You know, you know, okay, this is okay. Let me put it this way now. We have some places here in Lagos State that are very, very demanding, very high. Lekki, Yaba, you know, like that. Ajah, they are very, very high. Why? Because of the, you know, cost of the economy. Actually, still goes down to that economy. And you know, if you know you don't have enough money to keep up, you know, an apartment, there's no way you can maintain it that long. So I think the only thing I can just tell the tenants is you can just
understand
the ways the ways is done. So have the knowledge, so you won't just go and then fall into anyone that will just tell you the agent fee is so amount of money and all that on the phone, and it's not documented. But ensure that they are all documented, and I think that's once they are documented, you can go through and then know if it's okay by you or not.
Okay, in a nutshell, that means the main reason why the rent is always on the high in Lagos over the roof is probably because of the demands, like you said, for some locations, and to ensure compliance with stipulated laws. Both landlords and tenants, they need to understand how everything works, especially for tenants. They need to know that, okay, this is the rule, this is the percent every agent is meant to get at the end of the day, just to put a summary to that. All right, sir, we wish time could go on, and you know, you've explained so many things. I personally have come to understand all this caution fee, all those fee, and so when next time I'm looking for accommodation, I'll just hold you. This is the kind of what I want to. Charity begins at home. I'll just say, this is what I want. I mean, I'm not paying caution fee. I just want to. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation today.
Yeah, it's my pleasure.
It's been very wonderful fun. All right, so before we go today, because of our time, so we'd like to take a look at Consumer Corner for you to know one or two things about real estate, probably some of those things we've not highlighted on this discussion today. Trust me, you need to know all these things. So let's take a look at that within a few minutes.
Thank you so much. Those are facts you need to know that has been projected on the screen. And that is all on today's Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV.
Yeah, so much to be said, and thankfully we've been able to explore all of those things. So, but above all things, ensure that you as a tenant, you understand the rules and regulations governing real estate world, housing and policies, especially if you are a resident of Lagos State, and ensure you comply yourself. And as a landlord, do the needful, as well as agents. It's very important that everybody becomes law-abiding citizen. I am Yuri Mufekuforola, and it's always a pleasure to have you join us on Real Estate Today.
And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Remember, it's not only about property, we also lecture you about knowing your rights on Real Estate Today.
And thank you once again to our guests for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much, sir.
Looking forward to see you on the next episode of Real Estate Today. Bye for now.
Right, good afternoon. Welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo at Chibola. Right now, the African Development Bank Group has projected that the economic growth of Nigeria will decelerate to 3.7% in 2027. This slowdown is attributed to easing global oil prices, which are expected to reduce external revenue inflows despite an expected marginal improvement in the nation's economic performance in 2026. According to the African Economic Outlook 2026 report published by the institution, Nigeria's growth is expected to rise from an estimated 4.0% in 2025 to 4.1% in 2026. The bank noted that the expansion in 2026 will be driven by increasing oil prices and production, growth in the services sector, and higher public investment in electricity, transport, and logistics. The multilateral institution warned that the medium-term look for the African continent remains vulnerable to supply chain disruptions, inflationary pressures, exchange rate depreciation, and tightening global financial conditions. The report stated that higher fuel and fertilizer prices could weaken agricultural output, increase food insecurity, and worsen inflation across various African countries. To cushion the impact of these recurring global shocks, the African Development Bank Group urged African nations to adopt coordinated fiscal, monetary, and structural reforms. The report emphasized that African central banks need to implement prudent monetary and exchange rate policies tailored to anchoring long-term inflationary expectations and maintaining economic stability. The African Development Bank has revealed that 70.7% of firms in Nigeria own or share electricity generators due to persistent power shortages. The financial institution disclosed that power outages inflict significant economic damage on businesses, costing them approximately 3% of their annual sales. This disclosure was made in the 2026 African Economic Outlook report, which focused on fiscal policy and tax systems across the continent. The financial institution warned that weak public service delivery by governments continues to impose hidden financial burdens on households and businesses. According to the publication, the widespread reliance on alternative power sources reflects deep infrastructure and governance challenges that weaken productivity, erode profitability, and undermine confidence in domestic taxation systems. The bank described these private expenditures for public utilities as parallel levies that drastically reduce disposable income and raise operating costs. The African Development Bank noted that stronger delivery of electricity, healthcare, education, water supply, and sanitation could improve citizen trust in governance and strengthen tax collection. The report concluded that reducing the need for self-provided utilities would enhance taxpayer trust, improve voluntary compliance, and reinforce the fiscal social contracts. The Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the enforcement deadline for point-of-sale terminal geofencing to August 1, 2026. This extension provides financial institutions and payment service providers with additional time to comply with regulatory requirements aimed at strengthening oversight of electronic payment channels. The directive was contained in an official circulation dated May 29, 2026, which was signed by the Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, Dr. Rukia Yusuf. This circular was addressed to deposit money banks, microfinance banks, mobile money operators, and other licensed operators within the Nigerian payment ecosystem. The Apex Bank stated that the decision followed extensive engagement with industry stakeholders and considerations arising from the operationalization of an earlier circulation issued on August 25, 2025. That previous framework mandated the geo-tagging of payment terminals within 60 days as part of measures to curb electronic fraud. In the latest regulatory adjustment, the Central Bank of Nigeria announced 2 key modifications to the implementation framework. Notably, the Apex Bank increased the permissible geofence radius for point-of-sale terminals from 10 meters to 70 meters to address operational realities faced by operators. And right now, bad loans in the banking sector of Nigeria rose to 8.03% in January 2025. This deterioration in asset quality occurred 7 months after the Central Bank of Nigeria ended the regulatory forbearance previously granted to commercial banks regarding credit exposures and single obligor limit breaches. The data published in the January 2026 economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the non-performing loans ratio increased by 0.52 percentage points from 7.51% in December 2025. The ratio remains above the prudential threshold of 5% set by the Apex Bank. The upward movement in bad debt followed the directives issued by the Central Bank in June 2025, which ordered banks benefiting from regulatory reliefs to suspend dividend payment and defer bonuses to directors. The regulatory measure was designed to strengthen capital buffers, improve balance sheet resilience, and force financial institutions to retain earnings. The Apex Bank officially terminated coronavirus-related regulatory forbearance and waivers on single obligor limit to align credit exposures with standard prudential guidelines. The withdrawal of these temporary relief has forced commercial banks to reclassify previously restructured facilities, thereby exposing underlying credit weakness on their financial books. And personal loans granted by commercial banks in Nigeria rose to 1.96 trillion naira in January 2026, accounting for more than half of the total consumer credit in the country. The data was compiled and published in the latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria. The regulatory report showed that total consumer credit outstanding increased by 0.79% to 3.81 trillion naira in January, up from 3.78 trillion naira in December 2025. The Apex Bank stated that this growth was driven entirely by an expansion in personal lending. In contrast to personal loans, retail loans within the banking ecosystem declined by 4.15% to 1.85 trillion naira during the review period. Meanwhile, aggregate credit to the broader economy recorded a marginal growth of 0.17% to stand at 57.41 trillion naira. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the overall lending expansion to higher financial allocations to the agricultural and services sector. A sectoral analysis revealed that the services sector remained the largest recipient of bank credit, securing 56.98% of total lending within the financial systems. Foreign direct investment into Nigeria plunged by 80% in January 2026 as foreign investors shifted capital into fixed income instruments. This decline occurred despite a substantial increase in the overall capital inflows recorded by the country during the month under review. The latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria revealed that foreign direct investment fell to $30 million in January from $150 million in December 2025. Concurrently, foreign portfolio investments surged to $3.37 billion from $940 million. The Apex Bank noted that total capital importation climbed to $3.52 billion in January 2026, driven by foreign participation in the domestic fixed income market. Portfolio investment, which targets short-term debt and money market instruments, accounted for 95% 0.72% of the total inflows. These statistics indicate that while international financiers are returning to the financial market of Nigeria due to high yields on bonds, long-term investment remains subdued. The report further highlighted that the commercial banking industry was the primary beneficiary of the capital influx, attracting 75.15% of the total funds. And right now, the food import bill of Nigeria decreased to $2.34 billion in 2025, representing a 7.37% decline from the $2.53 billion recorded in the previous year. Financial analysts have described the drop as a structural realignment in how country allocates its foreign exchange. According to data from the quarterly statistical bulletin of the Central Bank of Nigeria, food imports consumed an average of $195.28 million monthly throughout 2025. Beg your pardon. Foreign exchange demand for food peaked in September at $248.60 million due to seasonal stocking ahead of festive periods. The Apex Bank report highlighted that the share of food imports relative to total foreign exchange utilization fell sharply from 9.49% in 2024 to 4.97% in 2025. This shift occurred as total national foreign exchange utilization expanded by 77% to $47.17 billion. Economic experts, including Shola Adekombi, suggested that the expansion foreign exchange utilization coupled with a shrinking food import bill indicates a resurgence in non-agricultural sectors. Financial experts say that this trend implies liquidity is increasingly being directed toward productive industrial capacity and manufacturing inputs rather than direct consumptions. The retail price of liquefied petroleum gas, commonly known as cooking gas, has continued to rise across Nigeria despite a significant expansion in domestic production and a reduction in foreign imports. Data from the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority confirmed that local refineries and processing plants supplied in the bulk of the commodity. The regulatory agency reported that average daily domestic supply ranged between 304,500 tons from April 2025 to April 2026. Conversely, imported volumes dropped to 200 tons per day in March 2026. Compared to 1,600 tons in November 2025. The steady rise in domestic contributions has been linked to improved output from local gas processing facilities, including supplies from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. However, this improved availability has not lowered consumer costs, with prices escalating to as high as 2,000 naira per kilogram in several parts of the country. Energy marketers have attributed the high retail prices to localized supply chain challenges and distribution scarcities in neighborhood markets. The persistent price surge has forced many households to resort to alternative fuels like charcoal and firewood, raising concerns among environmentalists regarding clean energy adoption. And the Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has stated that the first 3 years of the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu focused primarily on restoring macroeconomic stability. The independent group noted that while critical fiscal and monetary challenges were addressed, the benefits of the economic reforms have yet to translate into broad welfare gains for citizens. The Chief Executive Officer of the Center, Dr. Muda Yusuf, stated that the administration assumed office amid acute foreign exchange liquidity, multiple exchange rates, and a fuel subsidy regime that caused severe fiscal leakages. He identified the removal of the petrol subsidy and the unification of the exchange rate as the pillar of the economic agenda. The economic expert acknowledged that both interventions came with significant adjustment costs, including a sharp inflationary shock, soaring energy prices, and escalated transportation costs. These factors contributed to declining real income and a severe cost of living crisis across the country. Despite these immediate challenges, the center reported signs of macroeconomic recovery, noting that external reserves are approaching $50 billion and exchange rate volatility has moderated. The center also pointed to significant gains in the capital market, where the Nigerian Exchange All-Share Index rose to over 254,000 points in 2026. And right now, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced plans to expand its operational flexibility to process as many as 130 different crude grades. The facility, which recently reached its initial full capacity of 650,000 barrels per day, is preparing for an expansion program to double its total output. The chief executive officer of the refinery, David Bird, stated in an industry interview with S&P Global Energy that the facility operates on a fully merchant style refining model. He explained that the plant is structured to compete directly with international trading hubs in Europe and Asia, rather than acting as a conventional single feed processing unit. The refinery currently processes approximately 40 crude grades, but aims to increase this selection to achieve capabilities comparable to complex global refining hubs like Singapore. The upcoming expansion will enable the facility to engage in extensive crude blending operations, incorporating Middle Eastern, American, and heavier crude grades into its daily production trains. David Bird also highlighted the projected cost structure of the refinery, noting that operating expenses are anticipated to decline further as scale efficiencies are realized. Industry projections linked to the $10 billion expansion project indicate that operating costs could fall below $2 per barrel, boosting its global competitiveness. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo at Jibola. Thank you so much for joining the news this afternoon.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experience.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe and you know what, they call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what, that is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show, it is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kike Lomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at Consumer.
As we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors, we will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Alright, my name is Corey Depitas and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers, the consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handles on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. from that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month ago.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHalla TV, the program where we break down everyday product, services and consumer trends to help you make informed decisions. I'm Irihayomi Koleke. Good afternoon.
All right, thank you so much for joining us for Consumer Analytics this afternoon here at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. The program is solely for you as a consumer. Please sit down and watch this beautiful edition because it's solely for you. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio.
And today we are focusing on one of the most important consumer products in modern society, the automobile, commonly known as the car. And talking about car, a car is a four-wheeled motor vehicle designed primarily to transport people, usually between 4 and 7 passengers. And car run on petrol, diesel, electricity or hybrid system and are equipped with essential components such as an engine, steering system, brakes, wheel and seat.
And in simple terms, a car is your personal transportation solution, helping you move comfortably from one location to another while avoiding the challenges of weather and long-distance travel. Cars have become an essential part of everyday life, especially in a country like Nigeria, where transportation plays a critical role in business, education, healthcare, and social activities. Today, we will examine why cars matters. The most common brands on Nigerian roads, important buying considerations, maintenance tips, and the realities of vehicle ownership in 2026. So stay with us as we bring you valuable insights on today's topic. Focus is actually scarce. So let's start the program.
Okay, why cars are very important. We all know cars play a vital role in modern society for several reasons. For mobility, cars move people and goods much faster than walking, cycling, or other traditional means of transportation. For example, a journey from Lagos to Abuja that could take days using older transportation methods can now be completed within hours. And economic value as well, the automotive industry creates employment opportunities for millions of people, including the drivers, mechanics, the car dealers, the fuel station operators, the spare part sellers, the vehicle importers, comfort and safety. And car provides protection from weather conditions such as rain and extreme heat. Right there. They're generally safer than motorcycles and provide more convenience when traveling with luggage, family members or children. And the status and business opportunities in Nigeria, vehicle ownership often create access to business opportunities, meetings, networking and social mobility. And as well for emergency and transportation, cars are critical during emergencies, including medical emergencies, night travel, evacuations during crisis, transportation of essential supplies.
It's also very, very important to talk about the most common car brands in Nigeria, especially the ones, touring our roads. So let's take a look at some of the most common car brands found on Nigerian roads today. So these brands are popular because of reliability, spare parts availability, fuel economy, and ease of maintenance. The first one is obviously Toyota. Toyota remains the most popular vehicle brand in Nigeria. The popular model includes Corolla, Camry, Ace. Toyota vehicles are known for reliability and ease of repair. Many Nigerians often say any mechanic can fix a Toyota. Absolutely, I can tell you that. And then we have Honda. Popular models include Accord and Civic. Obviously, I think every one of us have heard that particular name in one way or the other. Honda vehicles are respected for fuel efficiency, durability, and strong engine performance. If you're buying a car in Nigeria, it's absolutely very, very important to consider how the fuel consumption is high, because if not, fuel is not something that we joke with. It's gold in Nigeria. Moving away from Honda, we have Lexus. Lexus is Toyota's luxury division. Popular models include RS series, the ES series. Lexus combines comfort, luxury, reliability, and status. And then we have Hyundai, which is a very popular models which include Elantra, Sonata, Ascent. Hyundai vehicles offer modern technology, affordable maintenance, and good value for money. And this one is one of those cars I absolutely adore. Kia. Popular models include Cerato, Rio, Sportage. Kia vehicles are increasingly popular due to affordability and practical features. And we have other cars in Nigeria, which is in Nissan, obviously. We have the Mercedes-Benz, the high-end version. We have a Volkswagen, and we have a various Tokumbo import from United States, Europe, and Asia. And if you don't know what Tokumbo is just an important car, something that came from overseas. Absolutely very, very important.
Okay, at this point, we'll take a look at the visual data showing the distribution of vehicle brands and consumer preferences in Nigeria. Now, let's get to see what the consumers are saying about their most preferred brand. That's reference to cars.
Hello consumers, for many Nigerians, car are more than just a means of transportation. Sometimes people consider comfort, convenience, and sometimes status. But with so many brands of cars available, consumers have some factors that they look out for whenever they want to choose a particular car. And on today on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, I am Elizabeth Befe, and I'm live here on the street of Lagos, Ikeja, where I'll be asking consumers which car brand do they like and why do they pick this particular brand. Remember, we do not influence their choices. We do not suggest brand. Consumers speak to us how they feel concerning a brand. Come with me, let's go find out which brand of car the consumer like and why do they pick this brand. Okay, now do you own a car?
No, I don't.
Okay, what car do you like to have if you were to have a car right now?
A Lexus 350.
Well, I love Ferrari. Always a BMW.
It's a Dodge.
My dream car, that would be an AMG. Lamborghini. Tesla. For Benz.
Well, we've heard so much from consumers, and I must say consumers always have their choices when it comes to brand. And I'm not surprised on car brands today. Consumers really know the kind of car they want and why they are choosing, from durability to fuel consumption to convenience to comfort to sound. We've had a whole lot that consumers have mentioned, and that is all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on Car Brands. There is no winner. Every car is a winner. Every car is a choice to consumers. And I must say, do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which car brand do you like and why do you think you prefer this brand. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
Different consumers, different brands, and different preferences. And now let's see the analytical data that consumers are given in reference to the brand they are open on. This says Lexus RX 350, and she said she does not currently own a car, but when the time comes she would choose a Lexus RX 350. She likes it because it's very rugged, not over flashy, and can handle bad roads. What she looks for before buying a car is fuel consumption, and she believes a car is very important. Ratings is 10 over 10. And Bukola Remo says Ferrari. Bukola does not currently own a car, but his preferred brand is Ferrari, preferably white. And he loves Ferrari because it is one of the fastest cars available and is constantly upgraded. And he also knows brands such as Bugatti. And things he look out for before buying a car is the engine capacity, the body condition, the air condition, and the vehicle functionality. And opinion is owning a car is a necessity, not a luxury. The ratings from him is 8/10. And Chibuzo Asiego says the BMW. Chibuzo previously owned a Nissan Sentra 2008 model but sold it. And his favorite brand is BMW because of its performance. And things he looks for before purchasing a car is the performance, the usage, and the fuel consumption. Car necessity in Nigeria today, and the rating is BMW 9/10, and the Nissan Sentra 2008 model is 6/10. And Paul Ifeanyi Chukwu says the Dodge SRT. He does not currently own a car, but Dodge SRT is his favorite. He likes it because it is an American muscle car and not very common. It is a look for before buying a car is the maintenance, the fuel efficiency, the income level, and the environment of use. I believe the car is a necessity. Rating is 11/10.
Okay.
That's very, very sharp. Now over to you, Kikelo.
All right, that's a beautiful comment from the consumers, you know, from hearing about Ferrari to a Bugatti to a Lamborghini. Someone even said a Tesla. It's very, very good to actually, you know, have dreams that are very beautiful, because owning a Bugatti or Lamborghini is a statement.
The Ferrari comes with a song right now.
Abi?
Yeah, like Ferrari.
That's absolutely beautiful. Congratulations, you know, in advance to all of you that wants to own a Ferrari, a Bugatti, a Toyota. Even for me, congratulations to you, my dear.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what the pie chart has for us, and let's see the aggregate of what the consumers are saying. The pie chart. All right, for now, let's look at why the pie chart is actually there in the first place today. For exclusivity, for style, not flashy or rare, takes about 18.2%. For efficiency and consumption, which is something that almost all consumers are talking about, takes about 27 to 3%. Absolutely very necessary to talk about this. For engine and performance, also an important one, 18.2%. Durability, road and sustainability. Durability and road sustainability is 9.1%. Maintenance cost, 9.1%. Affordability, which is your income and also your environment, 9.1%. For comfort and features, which is the AC and the body of the car, 9.1%. But you can see that the efficiency and the consumption of fuel is very, very high today, which gives us about 27.3%. And I absolutely agree with what the consumers are saying right now from the pie chart. Let's move away from that now, and let's go as to see some of the important features of these particular cars. All right, now this is the feature of Lexus 350. This is a very, very common car. We have the core function and features. For the feature and the function, it is about for category, performance and handling. It is a V6 engine. Drive mode is select, all-wheel drive. Absolutely important. And we also have it is powered by a naturally aspirated or turbocharged VX engine, depending on the generation, providing smooth and responsive acceleration. It allows the driver to switch between modes like Eco for fuel efficiency, normal and sport for sharper throttle and steering response. Many trims feature intelligence AWD for better traction and handling in various weather conditions and road surfaces, and those are the citations right there. Away from that, we have a comfort and convenience, Lexus interface infotainment. We also have memory seating. We have auto tilting side mirrors. We have smart access with push button to start. I love those in cars, very beautiful. Power rear door. And then we have wireless Apple CarPlay and Android Auto compatibility. It also has a door panel button, save up to 3 driver profile as main sensors. We also have mirrors tilt downward in reverse to avoid the curb scraping, obviously. Unlocks via door handle, not handle through key fob removal. We also have the trunk operation via cabin button, key fob or kick sensor. And then we have for the safety and driver assistance Lexus Safety Sense Plus, we have adaptive cruise control, lane centering and lane departure alert, proactive driving assist, pro collision system. For this part, we have the automatically adjust the speed frame for distance to enters distance and compliance. We have here also it keeps the vehicle centered with the vehicle extreme lane with alert corrections, correctors and alert corrections, gentle backing and gentle braking, I beg your pardon, and steering support for keeps support for distance and curves. It also detects obstacle with automatic braking in pedestrian avoidance, which is also automatic braking. Absolutely very, very important features for Lexus 350. And for another modern car, we have the fact that it is for Ferrari. It is a very, very active. Uses adaptive vent laps and spoilers to balance downforce for high speed stability and reduce drag. It's also it is a race derived powertrain. Integrates a massive V6 and or V12 engine with high torque, electric motors and hybrid models for instant acceleration. It also has advanced active suspension. It uses sophisticated software to counterbalance road imperfections, keeping the vehicle perfectly flat through rigorous corners while maintaining road comfort. And for handling and control, we have the fact that it is a steering wheel mounted that lets drivers switch between dynamic drive modes. It alters traction control and stability to match the environment. It turns the rear wheels in the opposite or same direction as the front wheels to improve low speed maneuverability and high speed cornering stability. It is a patented algorithm that calculates the car's real-time side slip, managing torque delivery and braking to help drivers safely control aggressive drifts. And for driver and comfort feature, here we have the recaptures kinetic energy during deceleration and uses it to recharge the hybrid battery pack. It offers bespoke interior leather, paint and carbon fiber configurations. It also has a driver focus digital displays built directly into the steering wheel and dash, so vital metrics are always in view. And I think that is all we have for today, or we have other ones.
Absolutely, we have other ones.
Okay, now let's look at the 2008 Nissan Sentra that our consumer was talking about. We have here for interior and convenience a practical cabin design. It has a locking glove box, overhead CD storage, divide and eye trunk system. It is also it adjusts securely to different curb sizes with knob and sliding divider. Very, very important. It has air conditioning, power windows and locks, cruise control and AUX CD audio system with aux input. Absolutely beautiful. And for performance and mechanical, which is also for commuter and sporty options, it has a standard 2.0 L4 cylinder, which is 140 HP. It also has the SER spec V 2.5 L 4 cylinder, 177 to 200 HP. It is a 6-speed manual car. So it's not an automatic car, it's manual. Estronic CVT, continuously variable transmission. And for safety and security, which is for the occupant protection and advanced features, dual stage front airbags, very, very beautiful. Front seat side impact airbags, wow. Roof mounted side cutting airbag. Just a car, 2008, beautiful. Active edge rests, which is we also have the ABS, which is the anti-lock braking system. It's also glow in the dark emergency trunk release. Very beautiful. All right, let's take a look at another one right here, which is the BMW vehicles for performance and driving dynamics. The driving dynamic control, it adjusts throttle response, steering and suspension, comfort, sport, eco modes. It also has the S-Drive intelligent all-wheel central command system for navigation, media and car settings, managed by controller of voice. And for the technology and connectivity, it has an optimized engine or transmission for maximum acceleration from a dead stop performance vehicles. And here we also have that it has an intelligent all-wheel drive system that prevents slipping by monitoring road conditions and redistributing powering. Also for head-up display, project driving speed, navigation and safety alert directly into the windshield. Absolutely beautiful. And for the technology and connectivity, remote locking, unlocking vehicle location, climate control and light flashing via smartphone. We also have it under the performance and driving dynamics, which is the automatic parking assistance. Steers automatically into parallel or perpendicular parking spaces using sensors or camera. For comfort and convenience, it is a keyless entry, unlocks car automatically upon approach with the key fob. It is also have a parked car ventilation. It set the timer to cool down the interior on hot days using the engine off ventilation. Absolutely very beautiful. Active cruise control, it uses radar to maintain a safe distance, automatically adjusting speed with traffic, and lane departure warning and blind spot detection, visual or haptic feedback, steering vibration for lane drift or vehicles in blind spot. It's also surrounded by cameras which provide a 360-degree top-down view for easier maneuvering in tight spaces.
We still have, okay,
let's take a look at another one, which is the Dodge SRT. For the features, the core function, key benefits and details: supercharged MEV8 engines, SRT performance pages, Brembo braking systems, race-tuned adaptive suspensions, functional aerodynamics, track-ready technology. Now let's take a look at the supercharged MEV8 engine. For the core function, it has a massive high output power plant, which is the Hellcat or Demon. And for the key benefits of this, it produces 475 to over 800 horsepower for ultimate performance. And also the SRT performance pages. For the core function, it is integrated software for real-time monitoring. What is the key benefit of this particular one? Track 0.0 to 60 times G-forces, engine vitals, and lap times from the dashboard. Brembo braking systems, which is the high performance multi-piston calipers and rotors, which is the core function of this one. And for the benefits, we have it dissipates heat rapidly, providing aggressive stopping power on street and track. Race-tuned adaptive suspensions under the feature. Under this, for the core function, we have that it is electronically controlled suspension systems. The key benefit of this is that driver selectable mode, street, sports, track, balance, comfort with agility, and functional aerodynamics is extensively wind tunnel tested design. It has a wide body kit, air induction hoods, splitters and spoilers maximize downforce and reduce drag. And for the last feature, which is the track ready technology, the core function is advanced systems for peak track performance. Launch control optimizes tractions. SRT power chiller lowers intake air temperature, which is a key benefit for this particular one.
Alright, thank you so much, Ikeloma Ajibola, my girl. You know, I always love your analysis, your pie chart, and your functional tabular image, giving us the functions of all the brands consumers are open on. That's a very beautiful one to know. And absolutely, you've seen all the graphics, the total, everything, and all the brands of cars we have. So consumer preferences as well is very, very important, and are largely, when we're talking about consumer preference, which are largely influenced, by the maintenance cost, the fuel efficiency, availability of spare parts, the vehicle durability, the resale value. All those things are very, very important. Let's look at some basic facts every car owner or intended buyer should know. Type of cars, the sedan is a standard family car designed for comfort and daily commuting. And the SUV, that's a sport utility vehicle. It offers high ground clearance and more space, making it ideal for Nigerian road conditions. We have the hatchback. It's a smaller vehicle suitable for city driving and fuel efficiency. And we have the pickup truck. It's primarily designed for transporting goods and commercial use. And the fuel types, we have the petrol, the PMS, is the most commonly used fuel type in Nigeria. We also have diesel. It's popular among trucks, buses, and some SUVs. And we have the compressed natural gas, the CNG, gradually gaining popularity due to rising fuel prices. And we also have the electric vehicles, and still limited but slowly emerging in the Nigerian market. And talking about buying tips of Nigeria, before buying a vehicle, it's very, very important to look into some things. Consider the following important factors to Kumbo versus Nigerian use. For the core vehicles, generally have the lower mileage and less wear, but may cost more due to import duties. The spare part availability as well. Choose a brand with easily accessible spare part is very, very important when you want to choose or you want to buy a car. And the Toyota and Honda remain very strong choices in this area. A lot of people use that. The vehicle condition is very, very important, so pay attention to the engine condition. I'm glad when the consumer said the factors he consider when he wants to buy a car is the engine condition. It's very, very important. Then the gearbox performance as well. All those things are very, very important. The accident history, the mileage, and all those factors are often more important than the manufacturing yet. Then the ownership cost. You always budget for fuel, the insurance is very, very important, the registration, the maintenance, the repairs, because cars are just like even, they won't write you later before, the malfunction. So do not focus solely on the purchase price. It's very, very important.
And for vehicle maintenance basis, proper maintenance helps to prolong vehicle life and reduce repair cost. For basic maintenance tips, which includes changing engine oil every 5,000 to 8,000 kilometers, check tires regularly, inspect brakes monthly, service the air conditioning system before the hot season, avoid potholes where possible to protect the suspension system. Regular maintenance improves safety, fuel efficiency, and vehicle reliability. And the cost reality of car ownership in 2026 as a Nigerian is very, very important because it has continued to rise. Fuel remains one of the biggest expenses for most motorists, largely due to global oil prices fluctuations and local market realities. This explains why fuel-efficient vehicles remain highly popular across Nigeria. Models such as Toyota Corolla, Hyundai Elantra, Honda Civic continue to attract buyers because they offer lower fuel consumption and reduce maintenance costs. Consumers are increasingly prioritizing affordability, efficiency, and long-term value when choosing a vehicle.
All right, and before we end the show, car remains one of the most important consumer assets in the modern city, and provide mobility, create economic opportunities, support businesses, and improve quality of life. No doubt about that.
However, successful vehicle ownership goes beyond purchasing a car. Consumers must understand maintenance requirements, fuel costs, spare part availability, and long-term ownership expenses.
All right, we hope today's discussion has provided a lot of useful insight to help you make informed decisions whether you currently own a vehicle or plan to buy one in the future. We got that we all are car owners.
Thank you so much for joining us on Consumer Analytics this afternoon once again on ConsumerHallaTV.
All right, thank you so much. Consumer Analytics will be back again on Wednesday with another beautiful brand to analyze on the show. I am Miri Ayomi Koleke. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us, and happy New Year.
I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Thank you so much. See you next time for another informative edition of Consumer Analytics. Goodbye.
Hello and welcome to Mind the Gap, the show where we spotlight the avoidable disconnects between brands and the people they serve. I am your host, Iremofe Koforola, and today we are diving into one of the biggest silent killers of business growth, which is poor brand identity. Now, here is a fact. Studies show that consistent brand presentation across all platforms can increase revenue by up to 23%. Yet many businesses still struggle with how customers truly see them. Because brand identity is more than just a logo, a catchy slogan, or a social media presence. It is the personality of your business. It is how customers feel when they hear your name. And when there is a gap between what a brand says and what the customers actually experience, trust begins to break. And now let's think about this. Customers don't just buy products anymore. They buy stories, values, experiences, and emotional connections. So how can businesses bridge this identity gap between losing relevance? So today we unpack the power of strategic brand identity and why getting it right can mean the difference between surviving and leading. So to give more depth to our conversation, our guest Abraham Damilola Akinyele, popularly known as Titan the Creator, a creative director, visual storyteller, and brand strategist, joins us to help unpack what real brand identity means. Welcome to the show, Abraham.
Thank you so much.
So
Good
we
to
are
be
looking, so good. So we are looking at something that's very crucial for every brand that wants to stay in business or want to stay exceptional.
Yes.
So to begin with, what actually is brand identity and why is it just beyond the logos and colors?
Okay, so very good question. There was something you said earlier while you were introducing, which was trust. You mentioned trust. Brand identity is what helps a business build trust. Because in business, you need trust to be able to not just sell, but to be able to stay relevant. All right. So brand identity encompasses the visual identity, encompasses the personality, the tone of voice, right? Encompasses all of those things that make up a brand and help a brand to be able to build trust with their desired audience in order to be able to sell what product or service that they wish to sell. All right. Yeah.
Interesting one. So having highlighted all of these things, why do you then think that some brands they underestimate the role of brand identity? Why do you think they just underestimate what crucial role it plays in their brand promotion?
Okay, so I think one of the biggest problems with entrepreneurs not knowing how important brand identity is the fact that there's a knowledge gap. A lot of people actually are unaware of what brand identity is, and people don't really pay attention to the nitty-gritty of what needs to be done when starting a business, when starting a business venture. All right, a lot of people, founders, entrepreneurs, and I think I see this more popularly with small to medium scale enterprises, right? They don't really do their due diligence in finding out what would make them stand out in a sea of competition. And the problem is, in a country like Nigeria, so many people are just aloof and after making money. Everybody wants to make money. So when people go into business, they are in this sort of bubble. They don't see that they have competitors, all right? They don't do their due diligence in finding, okay, who am I really selling to? And what do these people want? All right, what value will these people benefit from what it is that I want to establish, right? And then they just go into business head first. And then after some time, they realize that things are not going the way they want because there was a point where they skipped a part of the process. And that part of the process involves brand identity and having strong strategic foundation, right, upon which their business needs to be built upon in order to thrive.
Wow. So having highlighted those factors. So
Yeah.
let's look at something that is also very crucial. The core building blocks of a very strong brand identity. Let's look at this.
All right. So a lot of times when I am communicating with my clients, when I'm onboarding a client, I like to help them to see that what they need goes beyond the logo. What they need goes beyond brand colors, typography. All of those things fall under visual identity. Now, visual identity is a part of brand identity. It's not the whole brand identity itself. Brand identity involves strategy, involves positioning, involves quality control, ensuring that this product that you say you are putting out is actually good. Like the product actually works. Because I like to let people know that you don't just put out stuff just because you want to make money. There are certain brands I would not work with. There are certain people who reach out to me that I would not work with because I do not believe in what they are doing. For me to be able to work with you, I like to believe that you truly know what it is that you're doing and you genuinely have people's interests at heart. You're not just trying to get into business just to make money, but you truly want to serve people with what it is that you're building. All right. So brand identity encompasses visual identity, like I said, encompasses strategy, encompasses positioning, encompasses tone of voice, quality control, social media, that's digital media, and how you're able to leverage that as well to be able to push the product that you're building. So these and many more are what brand identity is made up of.
Wow. So let's take it one after the other.
All
You
right.
mentioned so many factors: social media, the tone,
yes,
the visual identity,
Visual
which
identity.
is just mostly what people are more concerned with.
about.
Most brands, that's what. So let's talk about what you've highlighted. So let's take it one after the other. The first one you mentioned, apart from visual identity, strategy. Let's go into strategy. So how
All right.
can brands strategize?
Okay, so I think the first thing that you need to do, I'm assuming that a lot of people who listen to this are just starting out their business. One of the first things that you need to do when you're starting a business is find someone who is good, who knows what they're doing. You need to do your research. Instagram is a great place to be on if you're looking for people who can help you to take your ideas from just being an idea to something that actually becomes tangible, that can connect with people who you're trying to reach out to. Because without strategy, it's just like if the foundation is faulty, right, there will be nothing to build upon. There will be
So true.
nothing, exactly, there will be nothing for the house or for the building to truly stand upon. So strategy is that foundation. And the core of strategy is ensuring that we have clarity on who you're trying to reach out to, right?
Your
And
target audience.
Your target audience, exactly. And then what are the limitations, right, that could limit you from being able to achieve what those people actually need, and how can you actually overcome those limitations? So strategy is not the very exciting or popular part of brand identity, but it is the most important part because it's the foundation of what you're building. It's just like if you don't know who you're talking to, how would you know the right things to say? All right.
Absolutely.
So that's the core of strategy. Ensuring that you know who your audience really is and what it takes to be able to meet their needs. That is strategy.
So our strategy then different from the tone, because you also mentioned tone.
Yeah.
Because after you strategize, then you go into the tone. So
Yeah.
how do you marry that?
Okay, so strategy is general, right? Strategy is something that each and every business, whether you're in the fashion space, whether you're in the media space, whether you're in the technology space, is something that everybody needs to do, right? But then tone of voice is something that is specific to each and every business, because everybody cannot sound the same. Everybody should not sound the same. And that's something that a lot of small to medium scale business owners need to understand, that when you're getting into business, you need to find what differentiates you. You need to find what separates you from the rest of the crowd. Because if you don't stand out, you blend in. And if you blend in, how will people find you?
Ooh,
Exactly.
that is so hard.
Exactly.
That is so. I can't say that.
If you don't stand out, you will blend in, right? And if you blend in, how will people find you?
Yeah, so make sure you are found because it's
Exactly.
very important.
Exactly.
It's a competitive market, and
Yes.
everybody just wants to be seen.
Yes.
Now let's still look at it because you've now watered these. Let's now let the seed germinate. You understand? Let's look into some other things. How brands can connect with their consumers, but at the same time they make some common identity mistake, and this leads to some gaps. So, why or what are the common brand identity mistakes that some brands make, and that how can that result to gaps between brands and their customers?
Okay, so I think one of the most common, like I said earlier, is skipping the strategy phase.
Yeah.
Right? That's one of the most common
gaps,
mistakes
that lead to gap
that brands make. And then not clearly defining who you're trying to reach out to and what your product does for people.
Yeah.
Not being able to articulate that. And then thirdly, saying something and doing something else. Saying something, because the truth is your brand is not who you say you are. Your brand is who people say it is. Exactly.
It's not about you. It's not about you. It's about your
them.
consumers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when you're setting up your business, when you're setting up your brand, even as an individual creator, as an individual establishment, maybe your personal brand, for example, make sure that you're not just thinking about what you think, but you're thinking about what the consumer is also thinking, right? Because it's a two-way street. You're not interacting with yourself. You are interacting with other people that don't know you, don't care about you, but they need something that you say you can deliver on. So one thing that is very important to not miss out is the promise that you say you're promising to your desired audience. Make sure that you're actually delivering on that promise. Don't say this is who we are, this is what we do, and then you do something else or you fall short of expectation. This is why a lot of companies abroad, particularly in the software space, they do beta testings.
Okay.
So they do alpha testing, they do beta testing, because they need to make sure that this product that we're putting out, a few people who are well versed in that particular industry have used the product, have understood the product, have analyzed it to see where there are faults, where there are bugs, where there are errors, and have been able to give us feedback so we can work on those things before pushing it out to the wider audience. This is one of the things that separates a good brand from just any average business.
Well said. So, you made mention of the products. Yes. Yeah, you made mention of not just what you say you are, yes, what people actually, what they feel exactly at the end of the day. Now, let's look at this, because there are a lot of inconsistencies when it comes to brand messaging. So how can inconsistent messaging damage a brand's credibility?
Okay, first of all, I know that we're in the era of AI. Take a pause. As a business owner, don't rush to ChatGPT. I know that there is Claude out there.
But
don't rush to
But
Claude.
you advise them to use the tools now.
Yes, use the tools,
Yeah.
but there is a certain point that you get to where you need to use those tools.
Profound.
If you're a business owner and you want to truly, because the truth is, people can tell when you're a copycat. People can tell when you don't have authentic ideas of your own as someone building a brand, as someone behind a brand. So before you run to ChatGPT, because the thing that many people don't understand is ChatGPT doesn't give you new ideas. ChatGPT is a large language model that works on pre-existing ideas, that works on patterns, stuff that has been put into it, that has been imputed, that it continues to recycle and recycle and recycle. So you are the one who knows what you want to create. You're the one who knows who you want to reach. Sit down and think for yourself and craft a message that truly embodies what it is you are trying to build. Don't rush to ChatGPT to give you copy. I know I'm shaking tables. Don't rush to ChatGPT to give you a copy to tell you, oh, give me vision and mission statement. That's what a lot of people do now. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do now. But you're not going to get authentic vision and mission statement from ChatGPT that is going to be able to truly define the authenticity that you have as someone building a brand. So you need to be able to sit down and think for yourself. You need to be able to look around and see the problems that consumers are having, see the pain points that people experience, and see how you can come in to be able to solve those problems. In fact, problem solving is one of the core one of the core elements that make a powerful brand. And if you look at the likes of Apple, Microsoft, they've solved huge problems.
Even ConsumerHallaTV.
Exactly. You guys are solving problems that people have on a day-to-day basis.
Absolutely.
Information gap. I looked at the YouTube channel before coming here and I was so impressed. You guys are solving problems that people, because there are certain things that people need to know that they don't know. And people don't perish because of any other things, lack of knowledge.
Yeah. Thank you so much for that. You know, you mentioned that being authentic, in summary of all of it, is just very important to tell your brand story. But you know, one thing, the show is just getting more interesting and more impactful because our guest here has a lot to unpack today as we look at how we can bridge the gap between brand identity and customer experience. So we go on a short break right now, go nowhere, and when we return, we look at how brands can better connect with their consumers.
Thank you.
Hi, welcome back. In case you are wondering how you can build a stronger brand identity, then this is the right show for you. Mind the Gap, and we've been discussing so much about brand identity, how you can bridge your brand identity with customer experience. So, still with me in the studio is our guest, Abraham Damnola Akinyele.
Akinleye.
Yes, Akinleye, who has been doing so much justice to our discussion, and is a brand strategist and visual storyteller. And by the way, Titan the creator.
Yeah.
So let's just talk about that, because you create a lot. And how have you personally been able to help brands align with their customers' expectations?
Okay, so there is a two when it comes to strategy, like I said earlier, strategy is the foundation of building a brand, a good brand, right? There's the sort of ideation part of it, and then there's the execution part of it. Now, as a designer, I would encourage, right, speaking to other designers, that you don't just do the design part. Make sure that as much as possible you position yourself as a strategist, so that you can have a say in what the brand is doing, in the direction that the brand is heading, to be able to help them to be able to actually reach the audience that they are trying to reach. All right, so how do you go about that? Now, the reality is you might not be able to get as much involved in the execution part of strategy, because that involves a lot of in-house work, right, for the brand, and that might not be something that you're willing to go into, right? But as much as possible, when it comes to the ideation aspect of strategy, ensure that you are able to truly and wholly clarify with the brand, right, with the entrepreneur, what it is that they stand for, who they are, and who they are trying to reach, so that at the end of the day, they have a solid foundation to be able to build from, right? That's your own job as a strategist, and that's also what I do for the brands that I work with. Now, usually sometimes there are budget constraints that don't encourage many business owners to be able to add that to the deliverables or the scope of work, right? But as much as possible, I would even prefer, right, like I tell my clients, that it's better you work on strategy first, leave the logo, leave the colors, leave all those things first, and work on strategy. Really get to find out who you're selling to, how you can sell to them, and be unique in the market that you're in the industry that you're in. All right, yeah.
Yeah, there's also something that is very important, because while growing up, we know that there are so many ways that storytelling has a very powerful way of shaping brands.
Yeah.
I can remember, you could get a cup, you could get different products, and just because of the story that were told. And we've highlighted that when it comes to brand identity, it goes beyond the logos, the visuals, and all that. So let's look at how storytelling can really shape or build memorable brands.
All right, so people want to buy from who they relate to. In fact, people listen more to who they relate to. This is a universal principle, right? The type of music that you listen to the most is the type that you relate to the most. The types of clothes that you buy is the type that you just have this, you just feel like it looks really good on you the most, right? People buy from who they relate to the most. And that's something that a lot of people, especially in this part of the world, are missing out on a lot. But I think in the recent years, because of the fast emerging creator economy that we have, particularly in Nigeria, people are beginning to, truly lock in on how powerful the creator economy can be leveraged for them to be able to connect with their audience with authentic storytelling. Now, the brands that are going to really stand out, right, in the coming years are brands that will be built upon the backs of creators who people are able to relate to. And just like you said, storytelling. Now, if I'm able to tell my story in a way that someone who has never met me before, someone who I don't know, someone who possibly we're not even from the same tribe, but they can pick something in my story that they can relate to, best believe that you've already gained one person who believes in what it is that you're doing. So as a brand, don't just focus on selling. Don't just focus on selling. And this goes to even the people who sell clothes. Don't just focus on selling. There was an entrepreneur that I worked with last year. She was transitioning her business from selling clothes to building our own fashion brand.
Wow.
And what got me, because initially at that point I was very busy, I was very occupied, I didn't want to take on the project. But what made me engage with her was after she filled the so there's a questionnaire that I sent to my clients, right, during the onboarding process. After she filled the questionnaire, there was in the area where I asked what her motivation for the business was, because it's very important to know what the motivation for someone starting their business is, because it has to be more than just money or profit making. Exactly. Right? So it was that part that really struck me, right? She genuinely wanted to cater to a very niche section of women, right, with the idea that she had. And that was the reason why I told myself that I need to be a part of this project, because I knew from that questionnaire alone that this person had something. So it's very important for you to be able to know, number one, what is your own story? What is your own story? And trust me, your story might not be the finest sounding, but if it's authentic, if it's real, people will connect it, because best believe there are people out there who are going through something similar to what it is that you're going through, who have gone through it as well. So what is your own story, and how can you be able to, in a very, very genuine way, communicate that to people who you're selling to?
Yeah, still talking about the power of storytelling, because I mean, we live in that age now. So, you know, social media is very powerful. Yes. And we see a lot of stories every day. So how can brands leverage on the use of social media to tell their stories?
Social media, I believe that if you're a business, you should be on as many social media as possible. But social media is not a touch point that you rush into as a brand. Now, as a brand, like I said earlier, it's important to establish your strategy. It's important to establish what your foundation as a brand is. Now, not every brand would be able to align to certain platforms. Not every brand will thrive on TikTok. Not every brand will thrive on X.
Clock it or yeah,
exactly. Right? So you need to be able to find, as a brand, who are we for? See, this whole thing with brand strategy and understanding your foundation as a brand is so important, because it's going to determine so much of what you do as a business, how you position as a business, right? You need to find out who are we as a brand first, and then what channels can we use to best communicate our message. That's what's going to determine the platforms that you're on. Now, we all know social media is important, and if you're not on a social media platform as a brand, you're sleeping, right? So how best can you maximize social media? Number one, have an eye for quality, have good taste, right? What is going to make you stand out? See, this one is for our Nigerian people here. What's going to make you stand out as a brand is your taste. If you have bad taste, it will show. And if you have bad taste, you will blend with every other person, and nobody will find you. Nobody will be able to distinguish you from the crowd, right? If you're a fashion business, see, I don't really like to say this, but I think it needs to be said. Look beyond the environment that you're in. Look at what people overseas are doing. Because a lot of those people, they are doing something right. They're doing what they're doing right, and they're doing it well. So if, as a business owner, you're surrounded by repetitive looking businesses, look beyond that environment, look beyond that space. What are people beyond your area? What are people beyond your vicinity, your country? What are they doing? And how can you draw from the
From their
wealth
strengths
of
and their
exactly
power.
from the wealth of the strength that they are exhibiting in how they've built their brand, how they've built their business. If you're a tech founder in this country, of course, as a tech founder, you know that you should be looking at the likes of Apple, the likes of OpenAI, the likes of
All these
Anthropic.
different brands. actually.
Exactly, these different brands, because those people, they know what they're doing and they're doing something well. And very fortunately, we actually have brands in Nigeria who are doing really well, but there are still not many. There are very few of them.
So
right?
they just have to leverage on knowing what they want for their
Exactly,
part.
knowing what they want and then being able to draw from the wealth of what has been done before, so far it has been done well. Don't just draw inspiration from anywhere. Make sure that where you're drawing from is a very, very good source. All right, yeah.
Yeah, so powerful. Now let's look at this before I allow you go. Emotional connection is very important for any product.
Yeah.
And you mentioned earlier, you talked about products earlier on, but let's look at why emotional connection is more important than just the product. Because at the end of the day, I could get this, I could get a lot of things and forget about it. But something that keeps, ringing in my subconsciousness is that connection I have with it. So what is the place of emotional connection to a customer more than the product they get?
Okay, so the reality is you cannot have positive emotional connection from your audience if your product is not good, if it
So
doesn't
true.
actually meet a need, if it's not solving a real problem. And on the flip side, you can't bank on having a good product alone to be able to emotionally connect with your audience. You can have a good product, but if you're putting it out or if you're directing the product or the service to the wrong people, definitely you're not going to get emotional connection. That's why, like I said, and I will say again, it's important to have nailed your strategy at the beginning, to know who it is that you're trying to speak to, who it is that you're trying to reach, and then to have the right product, the right messaging that reaches those people. Now, what makes your product stick in the minds of people? I would say it's caring enough, really caring enough about solving people's problems, right? Because if all you're interested in is profit making, you will not really go far and you will not really be able to truly connect with your audience. Like there's something called quality of life features. There are certain products that you use that the first time you use the product, you're just like, wow, like the person who created this product was thinking about real problems that I could have, right, as a person in my day-to-day
I can
life,
relate.
in my interaction with this product, right? So if as a business owner you are able to really do the work that you need to do at the beginning, don't rush into getting a signboard, don't rush into designing the logo. Really do the work that really will set you apart and help you to solve real problems and meet people's needs. That's what's going to help you get people who are emotionally connected to what you're building and will not forget you in a hurry.
Whew. And lastly now, so let's look at this. For brands who have started and they are having issues now, they've started already, they've done the billboards, all of those things, and now they're like, it's like we rushed into this thing. But how can they retrace that steps and feel like, okay, let's look at connecting better with our customers? So what steps should they take to ensure that they get better and stronger brand identity?
Okay, the first thing you need to do is to be honest with yourself. Be honest with yourself enough to say, we've actually maybe made a mistake. We've actually not put some things into consideration. And be willing to sit down with your team. Be willing to sit down with whoever it is you're working with, right, as a business owner, and retrace your steps, right? This is very, very important. Be willing to be honest enough to admit that you've made mistakes. And then, like I said earlier, find people who can genuinely and truly professionally do the work that you need to do. Ask questions, Many people in this part of the world don't like asking questions. I don't know why. Why Nigerians, why don't you ask questions? Ask questions.
They ask questions.
Yeah, ask questions. If you don't ask questions, you will not know. So it's when you ask questions that you can be able to find out, okay, this is the problem that we really have, and this is how we can solve it. And lastly, be humble. A lot of Nigerian business owners are very arrogant. Be humble enough to look at other businesses in your space and see what they are doing right and adopt it, right? But at the same time, be careful enough and be authentic with yourself enough not to blend in or look like a copycat of other businesses, right? I would have liked to mention some names, but because we're on air, I don't want to mention some names because I continue to see brands copy other brands, and I'm like, this copying you're copying is so obvious. Why can't you actually sit down and do the work you need to do to be able to put out something that is truly authentic? But I really hope they figure it out.
Yeah, well, the purpose of this is just to educate brands. Probably, like you said, those who probably might have been copying, so that they can get it better. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Ibrahim Damnola Akinyele, Titan the Creator, and thank you for being on the show today.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, and I'm quite sure so many brands, they learn so much from this episode. I'm looking forward to seeing you on other episodes as well.
Definitely.
All right, so brand identity is not just about being seen. It is about being remembered, trusted, and chosen. And while different brands fail to clearly define who they are, they create gaps that customers may not always forgive. But when identity, experience, and customer values align, brands don't just sell, they build lasting relationships. I am Iremofe Koforola, and this has just been Mind the Gap. Do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all social media platforms, on X, on TikTok, on Facebook at ConsumerHalla. See you next time as we continue to uncover the avoidable gaps between brands and their customers. Until then, mind the gap.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in went and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good evening and welcome to ConsumerHalla TV News at 4. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. The African Development Bank Group has projected that the economic growth of Nigeria will decelerate to 3.7% in 2027. The slowdown is attributed to easing global oil prices, which are expected to reduce the external revenue inflows, despite an expected marginal improvement in the nation's economic performance in 2026. According to the African Economic Outlook 2026 report published by the institution, Nigeria's growth is expected to rise from an estimated 4.0% in 2025 to 4.1% in 2026. The bank noted that expansion in 2026 will be driven by increasing oil prices and production growth in the services sector and higher public investment in electricity, transport and logistics. The multilateral institution warned that the medium-term outlook for the African continent remains vulnerable to supply chain disruptions, inflationary pressures, exchange rate depreciation, and tightening global financial conditions. The report stated that higher fuel and fertilizer prices could weaken agricultural output, increase food insecurity, and worsen inflation across various African countries. To cushion the impact of these recurring global shocks, the African Development Bank Group urged the African nations to adopt the coordinated fiscal, monetary, and structural reforms. The report emphasized that African central banks need to implement the prudent monetary and exchange rate policies tailored to anchoring the long-term inflation expectations and maintaining the economic stability. The African Development Bank has revealed that 7.7% of firms in Nigeria own or share electricity generations due to persistent power shortages. The financial institution disclosed that power outages inflict significant economic damage on businesses, costing them approximately 3% of their annual sales. This disclosure was made in the 2026 African Economic Outlook report, which focused on fiscal policy and tax systems across the continent. The financial institution warned that weak public service delivery by government continue to impose hidden financial burdens on households and business. According to the publication, the widespread reliance on alternative power sources reflect deep infrastructure and governance challenges that weaken the productivity, erode profitability, and undermine the confidence in domestic taxation system. The bank described these private expenditures for public utilities as parallel levies that drastically reduce the disposable income and raise operating cost. Moreover, the African Development Bank noted a stronger delivery of electricity, healthcare, education, water supply, and sanitation could improve citizen trust in governance and strengthen tax collection. The report concluded that reducing the need for self-provided utilities would enhance taxpayer trust, improve voluntary compliance, and reinforce the fiscal social contract. The Central Bank of Nigeria has extended the enforcement deadline for point-of-sale terminal geofencing to August 1st, 2026. The extension provides financial institutions and payment service providers with additional time to comply with regulatory requirements aimed at strengthening oversight of electronic payment channels. The directive was contained in an official circular dated May 29, 2026, which was signed by the Director of the Payment System Supervision Department, Dr. Rekia Yusuf. The circular was addressed to deposit money banks, microfinance bank, mobile money operators, and other licensed operators within the Nigerian payment ecosystem. The Apex Bank stated that the decision followed extensive engagement with industry stakeholders and considerations arising from the operations of an earlier circular issued on August 25, 2025. That previous framework mandated a geotagging of payment terminals within 60 days as part of measures to curb electronic fraud. In the latest regulatory adjustment, the CBN announced 2 key modifications to the implementation framework. And notably, the Apex Bank increased the permissible geofence radius for point-of-sale terminals from 10 meters to 70 meters to address operational realities faced by operators. The bad loans in the banking sector of Nigeria rose to 8.03% in January 2026. This deterioration in the asset quality occurred several months after the Central Bank of Nigeria ended the regulatory forbearance previously granted to commercial banks regarding credit exposures and single obligor limit breaches. The data published in the January 2026 economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria showed that the non-performing loans ratio got increased by 0.52 percentage point from 7.51% in December 2025. The ratio remains above the prudential threshold of 5% by the Apex Bank. However, the upward movement in the bad debt followed a directive issued by the central bank in June 2025, which ordered banks benefiting from regulatory relief to suspend dividend payment and defer bonuses to directors. The regulatory measure was designed to strengthen capital buffers, improve the balance sheet resilience, and force financial institutions to retain earnings. The Apex Bank officially terminated the coronavirus-related regulatory forbearance and waivers under single obligor limit to align credit exposures with standard prudential guidelines. The withdrawal of this temporary relief has forced commercial banks to reclassify the previously restructured facilities, thereby exposing underlying credit weakness on the financial books. The personal loans granted by commercial banks in Nigeria rose to 1.96 trillion naira in January 2026, accounting for more than half of the total consumer credit in the country. The data was compiled and published in the latest economic report of the CBN. The regulatory report showed that total consumer credit outstanding increased by 0.79% to 3.81 trillion naira in January, up from 3.78 trillion naira in December 2025. The Apex Bank stated that the growth is driven entirely by an expansion in personal lending. In contrast to personal loans, retail loans within the banking ecosystem got declined by 4.15% to 1.85 trillion naira during the review period. Meanwhile, aggregate credit to the broader economy recorded a marginal growth of 0.17% to stand at 57.41 trillion naira. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed overall lending expansion to higher financial allocations to the agricultural and service sectors. However, sector analysis revealed that the service sector remained the largest recipient of bank credit, securing 56.98% of the total lending within the financial system. The foreign direct investment into Nigeria plunged by 80% in January 2026 as foreign investors shifted the capital into fixed income instrument. This decline occurred despite a substantial increase in the overall capital inflows recorded by the country during the month under review. The latest economic report of the Central Bank of Nigeria reveals that foreign direct investment fell to $30 million in January from $150 million in December 2025. And concurrently, the foreign portfolio investment surged to $3.37 billion from $940 million. The Apex Bank noted that total capital importation climbed to $3.52 billion in January 2026, driven by the foreign participation in the domestic fixed income market. The portfolio investments with target short-term debt and money market instrument accounted for 95.72% of the total inflow. Whereas the statistics indicate that while international finance are returning to the financial market of Nigeria due to high yields and bonds, the long-term investment remains subdued. The report further highlighted that commercial banking industry was the primary beneficiary of the capital influx, attracting 75.15% of the total funds. The full import bill of Nigeria decreased to $2.34 billion in 2025, representing a 7.37% decline from the $2.53 billion recorded in the previous year. The financial analysts have described the drop as a structural realignment in how the country allocates its foreign exchange. According to data from the quarterly statistical bulletin of the CBN, the food imports consumed an average of $195.28 million monthly throughout 2025. The foreign exchange demand for food peaked in September at $248.60 million due to seasonal stocking ahead of festive period. The Apex Bank report highlighted that the share of food imports relative to the total foreign exchange utilization fell sharply from 9.49% in 2024 to 4.97% in 2025. This shift occurred as total national foreign exchange utilization expanded by 77% or $47.17 billion. The economic experts, including Shola Adekombi, suggested that expanding foreign exchange utilization coupled with a shrinking food import bill indicate a resurgence in non-agricultural sectors. As financial experts state that this trend implies liquidity and increasingly being directed towards productive industrial capacity and manufacturing the input rather than direct consumption. And now the retail price of liquefied petroleum gas, commonly known as cooking gas, has continued to rise across Nigeria despite a significant expansion in domestic production and a reduction in foreign import. Data from the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority confirmed that local refiners and processing plants supply the bulk of the commodity. The regulatory agency reported that average daily domestic supply ranged between 3,300 and 4,500 tons from April 2025 to April 2026. Conversely, imported volumes dropped to 200 tons per day in March 2026 compared to 1,600 tons in November 2025. The steady rise in domestic contributions has been linked to improved output from local gas processing facilities, including supplies from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. However, this improved availability has not lowered consumer costs, with prices escalating to as high as 2,000 naira per kilogram in several parts of the country. The energy marketers have attributed the high retail prices to localized supply chain challenges and distribution scarcities in the neighborhood market. The persistent price surge has forced many households to resort to alternative fuels like charcoal and firewood, raising concerns among environmentalists regarding clean energy adoption. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has stated that the first 3 years of the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu focused primarily on restoring the macroeconomic stability. The independent group noted that while critical fiscal and monetary challenges were addressed, the benefit of the economic reforms have yet to translate into broad welfare gains for citizens. The Chief Executive Officer of the Center, Dr. Muda Yusuf, stated that the administration assumed office amid acute foreign exchange illiquidity, multiple exchange rate, and a few subsidy regime that caused severe fiscal leakages. He identified the removal of the petrol subsidy and the unification of the exchange rate as the pillars of the economic agenda. The economic expert acknowledged that both interventions came with significant adjustment costs, including a sharp inflationary shock, soaring energy prices, and escalated transportation costs. And these factors contributed to a decline in real incomes and a severe cost of living crisis across the country. Despite its immediate challenges, the center reported the signs of macroeconomic recovery, noting that external reserves are approaching $50 billion and exchange rate volatility has moderated. The center also pointed to significant gains in the capital market, where the Nigerian Exchange All-Share Index rose to over 254,000 points in 2026. Before we end the news, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced plans to expand its operational flexibility to process as many as 130 different crude grades. The facility, which currently reached its initial full capacity of 650,000 barrels per day, is preparing for an expansion program to double its total output. The Chief Executive Officer of the refinery, David Best, stated in an industry interview with S&P Global Energy that the facility operates on a fully merchant-style refining model. He explained that the plant is structured to compete directly with international trading hubs in Europe and Asia rather than acting as a conventional single-feed processing unit. The refinery concurrently processes approximately 40 crude grades, but its aim is to increase the selection to achieve capabilities comparable to complex global refining hubs like Singapore. The upcoming expansion will enable the facility to engage in extensive crude blending operations, incorporating Middle Eastern, American, and heavier crude grades into its daily production trains. Mr. David Bed, who highlighted the projected cost structure of the refinery, noted that operating expenses are anticipated to decline further as scale efficiencies are realized. The industry projections are linked to the $10 billion
Dofemo Aluminium Market. Dofemo Aluminium Market, located in Lagos, Nigeria, a buzzing up for aluminium ship and craftsmanship. Come with me, let's go dive in and find out from people to share us the story, how they started, what the journey looks like, and what keeps them moving. Come with me, let's go find out.
In the heart of Lagos mainland, along the busy Dopemo axis,
lies a market that tells a different kind of story. Here, it is not of food, neither of fabrics, but of metal, crafts, and construction. Unlike traditional markets that evolved from farming or fishing communities, Aluminium Village was born out of urban growth and demand. As Lagos expanded rapidly in the late 20th century, particularly from the 1980s into the 1990s, the need for modern building materials increased. Houses were being built, offices were rising, and aluminium became a preferred material for roofing, doors, windows, and faithing. Dokpemu Aluminium Village began as a cluster of artisans and metal workers who specialized in aluminium fabrication. What started as small roadside workshops gradually attracted more craftsmen, suppliers, and traders. Over time, the area became known for one thing: aluminium. From window frames to roofing sheets, from sliding doors to custom fitting, everything aluminium could be shaped into was found here. As demand increased, the market expanded. More traders moved in, more workshops were built, and skills became more specialized. Some focused on aluminium roofing, window and door fabrication, interior fitting, glass and finishing. Dokpemu Aluminium Village grew into a one-stop hub for builders, contractors, and homeowners. What many people don't realize is that this market is powered by skilled artisans. Many of them learn through apprenticeship system, hands-on training, years of experience in the job. For many, this trade is not just business. It is lifelong skill passed down or learned over time. Like many industrial markets in Lagos, Aluminium Village faces its own challenges: power supply for machines, cost of raw materials, economic fluctuations affecting building projects. Yet, despite these challenges, the market continues to thrive, because as long as Lagos keeps building, Dokpemu Aluminium Village will remain relevant. Today, Aluminium Village stands as one of the major hubs for aluminium fabrication in Lagos, a place where raw metal is transformed into structures that shape everyday living. And beyond the noise of machines and spark of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. But behind the structures are the people, men and women who have spent years learning these crafts. Many of them started as apprentices, learning by observation, practicing with their hands, growing into professionals. For them, this is not just business. It is skill, it is survival, it is identity. At the center of this market are experienced traders who understand how the system works. Let's hear from Mr. Dauda, a glass seller with over 15 years of experience. Let's listen as he shared his perspective about how long this market has existed and how prices have changed drastically over time, making the business more delicate and requiring a high level of trust. Let's hear from him.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Dauda Awayeti. Why people call me Holy Fresh?
Okay, now what do you do in Dokpemu Aluminium Village?
We sell glass.
You sell glass. So for how long have you been in this glass business?
Let's say 15, 17 years.
Wow, 15 to 17 years.
Yes.
So is there anything, like any history you know concerning Dokpemu Aluminium Village that you can tell us?
The little I can say concerning aluminium village in Dokpemu, because aluminium village has started, let's say, 30, 40 years ago. if I don't make a mistake, they start 1986. 1983. Since then, we are managing ourselves, so there are no controversy between us. Even when it is happening, we will know how to sort it out. So that's all. And our business is going. So far, we know how to. And if you mismanage, you have problems. So if you spend more than in your incoming, so you have problems. But if you don't do that, so at least with time and prayer, things will be
okay. Now, what inspires you to be in business in this Dokpemu aluminium village?
What inspires me is this, in anything, maybe you see someone that is doing that thing, so maybe through that person you have interest in that business or how they are doing it. So, but what inspires me is I know that normally, I know about building construction. I know that is, and this thing is part of it. That I may tell you that because of that building construction that I know about it, that is why I confuse me that if I had this thing, it will still save me. If I want to need glass, so I will just call my people, this is what I need, and they will do it for me.
Okay, now I want you to walk me through that journey. How you started this business? Walk us through a little. Tell us a little bit of how you started. Anyhow, how you started this business?
No, then there is glass then that we sell maybe 6,000 naira per sheet. But now it's 80-something thousand. It's 80-something thousand. This one you are seeing now is 1+. And then it's around, let's say 12,000, 20,000 like that. But the problem we are having now is the way we transact within our shop. And if you want to do this business, you must to have trust. If you are not ready to trust anybody, or you just give anybody money, whatever you do, you need to monitor it. If you monitor it, so you see the result. So that is it.
Okay, now we know this is glass business. It is not easy. You have to be careful with it.
Extra careful.
Okay, now how do you deal with it? Have you had issues whereby the glasses you were trying to work, it broke and all of that? How are you able to manage it? The profit? Exactly.
Normally it happens. It's happened. But we, with our importance, we know how to dialogue. So maybe out of 50,000 naira, maybe they can avoid to, okay, this 20,000 naira that I can afford. So you yourself, you know how to get the 30,000 naira so to complete it. So that is how we do it. So we know how to rub mind together within our importance.
So what is that busiest time in this business? What's that busiest time?
Let's say during the celebration, maybe during the Christmas, during the Salah period. Many people will ask, this year I must to go to my house. So that around that period,
things are always booming.
Yes. So
okay, so what are the instruments you use in working, and what are they used for?
We have diamond, and we have ruler, we have tape. We have tape, and you need table, and you need a place. That's the first thing. So you need a place so that you will be convenient. So because this glass is not the kind of business you want to do, that you want to manage. You know, that you want to manage. No. So you need a convenient place. Because we were many. So it's not the kind of business you do maybe only person or no. But there are many aspects also in it.
Okay, now talking about challenges, what are the challenges in this business?
The only challenges we have in this business are the broken glass. Or sometimes when the glass you bought around 10,000 naira now, sometimes it will come down. So we don't have choice, you sell it.
Okay, wait, now what you're trying to tell me is that some glass now you can have it in store, then suddenly it comes down.
Yes, exactly.
How do you now do that?
Wow, we know how to. We know how to. So far we were in the business since, so we don't know how to. So that is it. So even it happens to those people that is selling aluminium also. It happens. But sometimes we may buy things of 5,000, so we may go to 15,000. So that is how we sort it out. When we buy 10,000, that 10,000 naira go to 3,000 naira. So that is how it is.
Okay, what do you love about this business?
If in anything this life, if you say, this is why I love this thing, when something happens to that thing, so
you lost interest. Okay, now what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this work?
Well, I mean, what I can say is God has done what I want for me.
What are the good things?
Yes. Because at least my children, they are in higher place, and I have my own. So, and I don't give myself problem. So I agree. When it comes, I agree. When it is not, that is how it is. In this life, when you saw a girl, you approach her. If you are telling her that this is why I love you, this is why. When that thing is not again, no matter how you will hate that girl, you will hate her. So that is all.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
In the heart of Lagos mainland, along the busy Dopemo axis, lies a market that tells a different kind of story. Here, it is not of food, neither of fabrics, but of metal, crafts, and construction. Unlike traditional market that evolved from farming or fishing communities, Aluminium Village was born out of urban growth and demand. As Lagos expanded rapidly in the late 20th century, particularly from the 1980s into the 1990s, the need for modern building materials increased. Houses were being built, offices were rising, and aluminium became a preferred material for roofing, doors, windows, and faithing. The Dopemo Aluminium Village began as a cluster of artisans and metal workers who specialized in aluminium fabrication. What started as small roadside workshops gradually attracted more craftsmen, suppliers, and traders. Over time, the area became known for one thing: aluminium. From window frames to roofing sheets,
From sliding doors to custom fitted, everything aluminium could be shaped into was found here. As demand increased, the market expanded. More traders moved in, more workshops were built, and skills became more specialized. Some focused on aluminium roofing, window and door fabrication, interior fitting, glass and finishing. Dokpemu Aluminium Village grew into a one-stop hub for builders, contractors, and homeowners. What many people don't realize is that this market is powered by skilled artisans. Many of them learn through apprenticeship system, hands-on training, years of experience on the job. For many, this trade is not just business. It is lifelong skill passed down or learned over time. Like many industrial markets in Lagos, Aluminium Village faces its own challenges. Power supply for machines, cost of raw materials, economic fluctuations affecting building projects. Yet, despite these challenges, the market continues to thrive. Because as long as Lagos keeps building, Dokpemu Aluminium Village will remain relevant. Today, Aluminium Village stands as one of the major hubs for aluminium fabrication in Lagos. A place where raw metal is transformed into structures that shape everyday living. And beyond the noise of machines and spark of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. But beyond the structures are the people. Men and women who have spent years learning these crafts. Many of them started as apprentices, learning by observation, practicing with their hands, growing into professionals. For them, this is not just business. It is skill, it is survival, it is identity. At the center of this market are experienced traders who understand how the system works. Let's hear from Mr. Aziz, who specializes in windows, doors and office fittings, has been in this business for over 15 years. And according to him, what keeps him going is simple. Seeing others succeed in this same line of work motivates him to keep pushing. Let's hear what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, so how are you doing?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Aziz Kola Sashono.
Okay, so what do you do here in Dokpemu Village?
This is Aluminium Village. We based on windows, doors, and roofing and office partition. So that is what we based on here in the Aluminium Village, Dokpemu.
Okay, your own segment now is what?
Based on windows.
Windows and doors.
And office partition.
So for how long have you been in this business?
Let's say over 15 years now.
Over 15 years? That's a long time. So what inspired you to start this business? Why do you like this business?
Because I see a lot of people achieving a lot of needs. So that's why I came here to come and learn it. And I'm proud of myself to do that. I'm proud of myself now.
Okay, so now I want you to share me a little story of how you started this business. What motivated you to be like, okay, this is what I want to focus on? Walk us through that journey, how you started this business.
I saw people doing it, and I see what people achieve on it. So I wish to join them. Then I joined them and I achieved on it too. So I love it.
Okay, so what's that busiest time in this business? What's that busiest time in this business?
I'm busy throughout the week, from Monday to Saturday.
Monday to Saturday?
Yes.
We're always busy?
Yes. So we only rest on Sundays.
So I would like you to tell us some of the instruments you use for your business and what they are used for. And we don't mind if you can show us some of them.
First of all, before you can start our work, you need to get a cutting machine, and this is it.
What is the name?
We use the cutting machine.
Cutting machine.
We used to cut all the aluminum. If you want to construct a window or office partition, we use cutting machine first. And we have drilling machine.
We have what?
Drilling machine.
Drilling machine.
For constructing the windows and the doors.
Okay.
Then you need the extension.
Extension. Oh.
So if you want to connect the lights on the machines, you connect, you use the extension. So that is what it is.
Okay, so what is that thing you like about this job? What brings you happiness when you are working? What is that thing that gives you ginger?
Money.
It's true, sure. Everybody works because of money.
If there's no money on it, you cannot do it. You can see here, we have a lot of people here doing it. So it's money. Everybody is after money.
So what's the challenges in this business? What challenges? You know there's no business without any challenges. So what's that challenges in this business?
No matter how you have a challenge, now maybe you discuss with the clients. First of all, if you want to discuss with the client, well, it's what I've seen. It always asks, which color did you want to do? There was a time I did work for someone. I didn't ask color from him.
Wow.
So instead of doing white, I did green. Wow. So that is the challenge I have.
Wow. So what happened? Did the customer collect it that way? Or you had to do it again?
That won't do for him. Not accept it. So that is the challenge I have.
Okay, so what's that difficult time? What's so difficult in this job? What was your experience that maybe you had to cut something, you injure yourself and all of that? Have you ever experienced any injury while doing this work?
In this work, no matter how, you still have your hands.
Wow.
Like this.
Wow.
Based on glass too.
Wow.
So
it's not an easy job.
It's not easy.
So what's that memorable experience you can never forget that has ever happened to you? Maybe it brings you, whenever you remember it brings you happiness, or probably you regretted your decision then. Do you have any memorable experience in this business?
No. But I always have.
Always have nature. And when you're happy doing what you love, there's always joy in it. Thank you very much, sir.
Dopamine Aluminium Village is not just a market. It is a production hub. Unlike markets where goods are simply bought and sold, here, goods are created, measured, cut, shaped, assembled. Every finished product starts from raw materials and skilled hands. Let's listen to Musbao, who is a fabricator and has spent over 6 years in the business. According to him, the skill can be learned within a few years. He also walks us through some of the tools he uses daily. Over to him.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Musbao.
Okay, so what do you do here in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
I'm a fabricator here.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this job?
Like 5 to 6 years now.
5 to 6 years?
Yeah.
So what motivated you to start this job? What inspired you to be in this business?
No, I love this job from since secondary school. I see a lot of people doing this job. So when I see this kind of job, that many people are doing this job. So I feel like when I finish this secondary school, I'm going to try this.
So immediately when you finished secondary school, you just decided to come here to learn?
No. After 2 years, when I finished secondary, I started the job.
So I was about asking you should walk me through the journey of how you started this business. But then you've already told me that when you were done with secondary school, after 2 years, you now decided to come here. Did you serve anybody when you started this business? Did you have a boss when you started this business?
I'm still serving my boss right now. But I'm still serving my boss right now, but I'm also learning and also collecting job here also.
Wow. Okay, now it takes how long? If someone wants to learn this business now, it takes how long to learn to be one's master?
3 to 4 years is okay.
3 to 4 years?
Yes.
But now you said you've been here for 5 years.
No, yeah, I can do my own job here also.
Now,
That's why I'm still here.
That is why you're still here. Okay, now I can see you are putting some windows. You're fixing some windows right now. Okay, so how do you attach all this?
Through my skills now.
Too much. Okay, now can you walk us through some of the instruments you use in working and what they are used for? What instrument do you use for this your business?
We use drilling machine. We also use
This drilling machine is for what?
Drilling machine is used for cutting all these windows. We have a screwdriver also. We use screwdriver to tie all those knots, all those screws. This is here.
Okay.
We also have angle. This is angle that I used to do all those windows. ETC, all those like that.
So what's that thing you like about this your job?
So I love the handwork, but I love all those handwork because you can't compare handwork with all those factory works. Handwork is just the best job right now.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing? What's that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in business, in this your job? What's that memorable thing that you can never forget that has happened to you in this business?
Positive way or
yes, probably positive. You can either tell us the positive, you can also tell us the negative.
In a negative way, you just have to be careful because of some debts or mistakes. In a positive way, the positive is just to make profit, sure.
Okay, so how do you relate with your customers? Have you ever had any issue whereby your customer asks you to do something, then you do another thing? How were you able to sort it out? Or maybe your customer told you this, then the customer later changed it, but you did not remember he asked you to change it. How were you able to deal with that issue?
Customer has always tried to do the right thing, or right thing. Even if the customer made the wrong thing, you are going to apologize with a smile.
So that to keep them coming back.
Yes. Even customer are wrong self, you keep pleading. So we need the customer.
Thank you very much, sir.
Dopamine Aluminium Village is not just a market, it is a production hub. Unlike markets where goods are simply bought and sold, here, goods are created, measured, cut, shaped, assembled, and beyond the noise of machines and sparks of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. And that is where Ayola comes in. Ayola, who is still learning the trade, has been in the business for about 2 years. And as for him, the passion started from a young age, inspired by his elder brother and others who have made a name for themselves in this business. Let's listen to what Ayola has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ayola.
So what do you do in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
Okay, I'm a fabricator. I fabricate aluminium profile like windows, door, wardrobe, something like that.
You do a whole lot.
Yeah.
So for how long have you been in this business?
Let's say 2 years now.
2 years?
Yes.
So what inspired you to join this business?
I've liked this business from when I'm at a young age.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why? What makes you like it?
Because I have a senior brother that's doing this job. That's why. So I see him as my mentor. Yeah.
So he was the one you look up to that you decided to go into this.
Yes.
So how has it been ever since? Ever since you started this business, how has it been?
Although this job is very tough, but I just have to move on. You know, as a man.
You have to make money.
Yeah, so there's no one to look up to.
Okay, now talking about the toughness, I want you to tell me the challenges in this business. What are the challenges in this business?
Challenges. There are so many challenges.
Tell me some.
How can I say? Too much of stress. And sometimes you don't have time to rest. Like this, we work from Monday to Sunday because on that Sunday sometimes we go to site to work, not here rather. So that's just it. I don't have much time to rest.
So you are trying to tell me that every day of the week is busy for you?
Yes.
You're always busy?
Always busy.
Okay, now, what is that thing that keeps you going in this business? What's that thing that, this is the main reason why, this is the thing that keeps me moving in this business? What keeps you moving in this business?
I've seen so many people that make it through this business. Like example, my senior brother, he make it through this business. And also my boss also, they also make it in this business. That's why, so I see them as my role model. That's what motivates me to keep going.
Okay, now tell me some of the instruments you use in working and what are they used for?
Okay, the one that is common, screwdriver. Those ones we use it for tightening the screw. We have our cutting machine, drilling machine, we have milling machine, flat, board cutter. There are so many tools that we use to do the work. Yes.
So now I'm seeing all these things from glasses to the window frame to the door opener, what they use in keying the door, the handle. I'm seeing different things. So this window of a thing that you do now, is it that you guys do it from the scratch? Do you mold it from the scratch, like getting glass, then you get the frame and you fix it to connect it together? Is that how you do all your work?
Yes, that's how we do it.
Wow.
From the length, we cut it into sizes, because each window have different sizes. So we cut it like that. Including the glass also. The glass we call it sheet, one sheet of glass. So when we are done with the window, we take the measurement of the glass through the window to get the size of the glasses. That's how we do it.
Okay, so how do you relate with your clients, with your customer? How do you relate with them? Have you ever had issues whereby you made a mistake? Your customer asked you to do this, you made a mistake. How were you able to treat that issue?
If there is any mistake, the customer has the upper hand to complain. So you just have to be careful with them. So you can't argue with customers. That's it.
Okay, so what is that memorable thing? What has ever happened to you in this job that you can never forget?
Today I break glass.
Wow.
And it's very expensive.
How were you able to do that?
I just have to beg the customer and just pardon me to buy another one.
That's a lot. Talking about the glass then, how much was the glass you broke then?
Actually, I don't really know the price, but I think it's up to like 20 or 25,000.
Damn.
Then.
Wow.
And then I just start maybe like 6 months.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
In the heart of Lagos mainland, along the busy Dopemo axis, lies a market that tells a different kind of story. Here, it is not of food, neither of fabrics, but of metal, crafts, and construction. Unlike traditional markets that evolved from farming or fishing communities, Aluminium Village was born out of urban growth and demand. As Lagos expanded rapidly in the late 20th century, particularly from the 1980s into the 1990s, the need for modern building materials increased. Houses were being built, offices were rising, and aluminium became a preferred material for roofing, doors, windows, and faithing. The Dopemo Aluminium Village began as a cluster of artisans and metal workers who specialized in aluminium fabrication. What started as small roadside workshops gradually attracted more craftsmen, suppliers, and traders. Over time, the area became known for one thing: aluminium. From window frames to roofing sheets, from sliding doors to custom fitting, everything aluminium could be shaped into was found here. As demand increased, the market expanded. More traders moved in, more workshops were built, and skills became more specialized. Some focused on aluminium roofing, window and door fabrication, interior fitting, glass and finishing. Dokpemu Aluminium Village grew into a one-stop hub for builders, contractors, and homeowners. What many people don't realize is that this market is powered by skilled artisans. Many of them learn through apprenticeship system, hands-on training, years of experience on the job. For many, this trade is not just business. It is lifelong skill passed down in industrial markets in Lagos. Aluminium Village faces its own challenges: power supply for machines, cost of raw materials, economic fluctuations affecting building projects. Yet, despite these challenges, the market continues to thrive, because as long as Lagos keeps building, Dokpemu Aluminium Village will remain relevant. Today, Aluminium Village stands as one of the major hubs for aluminium fabrication in Lagos, a place where raw metal is transformed into structures that shape everyday living. And beyond the noise of machines and spark of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. But behind the structures are the people, men and women who have spent years learning this craft. Many of them started as apprentices, learning by observation, practicing with their hands, growing into professionals. For them, this is not just business. It is skill. It is survival. It is identity. At the center of this market are experienced traders who understand how the system works. Let's hear from Mr. and Mrs. Odiko.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Odrichukwu Ezejofo.
Okay, so what do you do in Aluminium Village? What do you do?
I sell accessories.
So for how long have you been in business?
Okay, I've been in this business for 30 years.
30 years?
Yes.
What inspired you to be selling here?
What inspired me is that when I wake up, yes, when I coming from my village, one of my brother they sell this thing, and he was making it, yes, and now decide to sell it, yes.
So I want to ask you, since 30 years now, how has business been?
Business is okay, it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
Challenges, you have a lot of challenges.
Like?
Yes.
What aspect of the challenges are you seeing? Like the challenges in the business, what are the challenges facing in this business? You know, some people will be like, this we are facing is dollar rates. Okay. You know, this, what we are doing here is an international business, we import. And because of the rate, because of the increase of the dollar, we don't have a steady price. Sometimes it rises, sometimes it comes down. And whenever it rises, we have people who are not able to buy. They will not able to buy because of the increase of the dollar. And that is the most challenges that we are having here, dollar rates. Because this business we do is importation. That's what we do here. We don't produce here. It's from China. This business they produce it. So dollar rate is most a problem. The most challenges that we are having. Okay. So what is your name, ma? I'm Mrs. Odiko. Okay. So what keeps you in business? What keeps you in business? What keeps you going in this business? Nothing that keep me going. That at least if you come here, you can able to sell. At least the little that we are doing, we are making a little profit. But as I've said, the challenges that we are having, when dollar rise, we have a delay in people coming to buy. But we thank God, even that we are still selling. Okay, so what's the most memorable thing that's ever happened to you in business? What's that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in business? I've never seen. I don't know. Are you serious? I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't talk about. You can't start imagining bad thing over your life. I can't remember. So what about the positive aspect?
I've told you the possible that aspect that we are moving. At least you can come, you can sell. People come and you sell and you make your profit.
Okay, now you talk about the dollar rate affecting the business. Then what keeps you going? You know, you said the dollar rate and all of that. Why? How do you still keep on pushing the business?
You know, something that you don't have you don't know what to do. You keep on doing it like that. Even though sometimes people, when they come, even though that the price is high, they will argue. Before you know it, we still endure and fit in that situation. That is where we find ourselves in this country. You don't have anything to do. It's whatever you see, you go with it.
So what's the busiest period in this business? What's the busiest time in the business?
It's towards Christmas time, like from August, September, October. That is the most busiest time here.
Okay, what do you like most about these aluminum accessories that you're selling? What do you like most about the business?
I like all. It's like a passion to me. I like everything aluminum. Both the doors, the window, and a lot of designs are coming in. We like it, and we are going on with it.
Now this shop, do you pay yearly?
We pay yearly.
Like how much? What range?
That one is meant for me. I don't need to tell you.
Okay, because I just wanted to ask, okay, if it's much, how are you being able with the situation of things currently? How are you?
Even though that is much, you don't have option. You still pay it because that's the place you earn your living. You don't have to say, because whatever is still adding your business, is there that you pay. You don't have anything to do. You still, you don't have a choice. You still pay.
Thank you very much, Mom.
Right, you're welcome.
Look good, by the way.
Yes.
According to Mr. and Mrs. Odigo, who has been in business for over 30 years, for Mr. Odigo, his inspiration comes from seeing his brothers succeed in the same line of work. While Mrs. Odigo highlighted one of the major challenges, the constant change in the dollar rate, which affects the price of materials, since the business relies heavily on importation. These are just some of the voices in Aluminium Village, but there are many more artisans, traders, and workers whose daily effort keeps the market running. Let's hear from others.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ridwan.
Ridwan, what are you doing?
I'm doing window.
What is your job here? What do you do in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
I'm doing work here, but this work is punching work.
Punching work?
Yes.
Okay, the name of the machine is punching machine?
Yes.
Okay, so what is it used for?
It's used for window, for the key of window, for sliding.
Okay, for sliding.
Yeah.
For how long have you been working here?
I've worked here for 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
If someone wants to learn this job now, it takes how many years to learn it?
It takes like 2 months.
2 months?
If you know what you are doing.
So what are you still doing here for 2 years?
Yeah, because I'm collecting money, that's why.
Now you're your own boss.
No, I'm not my own boss, but my boss give me my own share.
Oh wow, that's nice. Okay, now what are the challenges in this business?
What are the what?
Challenges. What is that difficulties in this business?
Difficulties, yes, plenty.
Mention some for us.
Because when you are doing this job, you can mistakenly cut your hand, or you should punch your hand too. So there's many things there, and you're under the sun too. It's not easy.
What do you like about this job?
It's because of money, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business? What's that thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in this business? Kí ni o máa ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú business yìí?
It's issue of money, sir.
Issue of money. Okay, so how do you relate with your clients, with your customers?
When they come to me, so we talk about the money. And if the money is the same thing, if you agree the price, so I will carry the market and be doing it. And if you don't agree, they will go.
So if a customer comes to meet you now to do this work, how many days does it take for you to deliver?
it's how it plenty. That is you say like 100 window now. That will take me like 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yes.
Wow.
You say like this one now. This one like 30 minutes or 10 minutes. I will finish this one.
Wow. Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so ma, what is your name?
Mrs. Modupe Adeyemi.
Okay, so what do you sell in this business? No, obviously I can see nails and all of that, but I want you to tell me what you sell in this Dokpemo Aluminium Village.
I'm selling aluminium accessory.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling here?
Since 1988.
Since 1988? Wow. That means you can actually tell us a little history concerning Dokpemo Aluminium Village.
I don't know anything about the history, but I know I'm in the market.
Since 1988? Yes. Okay, so how has it been so far?
We thank God.
What are the challenges in this business?
Well, there's no market, but we are managing.
What makes 1988 different from now?
Very big. There's a big difference. You know, that time there's no many people here. We are few here, but now we are many. So, but we thank God, sir. Thank God.
So, what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business? What is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in business?
I don't know, but I thank God. I thank God that I'm alive. Because many people have gone, but I'm alive.
Okay, now this is your shop now. Are you the owner of it? Or you pay yearly?
I pay yearly.
Like, give us the range of amount you pay yearly for this place.
250.
250 per year.
Yes.
How much do you need? 1988, how much was it then?
Maybe 7,000, 5,000.
Wow, 250,000. And now that there is no business, there is no market, sales is not coming in like that, how do you manage? How are you still able to pay for rent and all of that?
You know, I do another work. So I'm from there and some things here, so I will pay. It's better than for me to stay at home. Yes.
So what makes you go into this aluminium business, to be selling this aluminium business stuff?
You know, I learned aluminium fabricator.
Wow.
So there's no work, so instead of me to be sitting down at home, so I had to be selling the accessories.
Yes. So you learn aluminium fabricator for how many years, ma?
For 3 years.
For 3 years?
89 to 90.
Did you ever put it to work? Did you continue?
Yes. If I see work, I will do. I have many boys.
Okay. When did you stop working?
I'm still working. If I see work now, I'll call my boss.
To do it?
Yes. I'll just be there as a supervisor.
Okay.
So instead of me to stay at home, if there's no work, so I have to buy the accessories. I'll be selling. So if I have work now, we'll go.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Wali Ogobi.
So what do you do here in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
In Dokpemo Aluminium Village, you are basically selling and fabricating. Me, I'm a fabricator. Do you understand me? I fabricate any kind of window you want. Maybe showroom, window, toilets, shower cubicle. We are specialized on that.
So for how long have you been in business?
I've been in this business so far, let me just say, far back, this is my 19 years.
19?
205, so I'm right.
So what inspired you to start this business? What makes you join to like, okay, I want to be a fabricator? What?
The thing is that the job is very sincere and it's very nice. You won't be rash. So you can do anything you want to do in life if you are able to go and learn it very well properly.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenges is that when I started, everything is very okay. Like saying maybe we are buying materials, we are buying our materials, but probably now we don't have how will I put it, stable price. The importer will just come, just inflame the price. Whenever they say dollar is right, they inflame the price. So it gives us enough stability. We can't able to do work. People want to work. We want to ask customer, this is the price. You know what? I mean, tip. But it's what we buy at the market. So we need the government to intervene in this market to make it we have stable price. We have stable price, and more so, we need some material that is very okay. If they should come and check it, our material will be okay. Our material. We have light imported, thick imported, all kind of things. So share you get. So we have them to come and intervene.
Okay, so what's the difficult moment about this job?
Difficult moment. Maybe when you run out of cash. That's maybe you do a mistake, you want to quote for customer, you now make a mistake. Maybe I've quoted yesterday and I get to the market today, it has gone up. Start cracking your head again.
So what's the busiest time in this business? What's that busiest?
The busiest time is when you have job, you'll be busy. You can see everybody when they have job now, they are busy. They are not worrying about. So when they have job, they'll be busy. If you don't have job, you sit.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing you can never forget has happened to you in this business?
It's a lot. Maybe the time I never forgot, I made a mistake with a customer. So he has to pressure me. But we give all the glory.
What do you like about this your business?
I like so many things about it. I like when I'm working, when I go to site, see me working. I'm very passionate about it.
Okay, so list some of the instruments. List some of the instruments you use in working, and what are they used for?
This eating machine. Maybe I want to drill something to the wall. Okay. This one is for silicone. Maybe I want to fill some gaps. Sure you get. I cannot bring everything up. I have some instruments in my bag. I'm just coming back from site. Sure you get. I'm going to shop. So.
Thank you very much.
Dopamine Aluminium Village is not just a market, it is a production hub. Unlike markets where goods are simply bought and sold, here, goods are created, measured, cut, shaped, assembled. Mrs. Annabelle's story is one of growth. She started as a young sales girl, and today she is a marketer, a wholesaler, and a business owner with over 20 years of experience. She spoke about how the presence of foreign partners has influenced production and also shared a message for those trying to give up, that success takes time and consistency matters. Let's hear from her.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine. So what is your name?
My name is Hannabella.
So what do you do here in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
Well, I'm an aluminium village marketer, or precisely I would say I'm an aluminium village seller. I'm into aluminium profile, building materials precisely. We are into roofing and building construction, any kind of construction in terms of aluminium.
So for how long have you been into this marketing business?
Well, I've been in this, in the market or in the business?
In the market and in the business, both.
Okay. First of all, I've been in the business since I've been single.
Wow.
Since I was single. I've been in the business, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 2005.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, that should be 15 years thereabouts. And the business is a good one. It's a good one. So
what keeps you going in the business? What keeps you? What makes you keep pushing in the business?
Well, a lot. You know, I'm an Igbo girl. I love money. So what keeps me going into the business? Because the business is a business that is very profitable. If it's not profitable, I won't be in the business by now. I should have left the business by now. Despite the fact that sometimes the situation in Nigeria make things difficult for one to import. But in the sense that the importation is not giving us any good reason or is giving us a difficult task to import. I think the business we are still pushing is because now the Chinese people, they've come to associate with us here in the aluminum village. So instead of us going outside the country to book the market, they help us to make the production here, which make it much easier for us to run the business.
So what makes you the journey of how you started this business, or how you got yourself here, how you found yourself here?
Oh, the journey is not easy. I will not lie to you, it's not easy. The journey, when I started as a teenager, as a young lady. Though I started as a sales girl. With my first boss I worked with then was his name is Mr. Simeko. That was where I started. I learned how to interact with customers, how to mingle with people, and how to do a lot of things in the business, which gets me to where I am today. So now, as it is, by special grace of God, I'm a boss of my own. I'm just hoping and praying to God someday, very soon, God is going to help me. I will also put my own my efforts into importation as well.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
Well, the challenges we're having here in the business is sometimes price inflation. That's the challenges we're having. And the difficulty of importation, just like I said before, it's not easy. It's not easy. Everything, the government, they've changed everything. It's no longer like it was before. So that is the challenge. And again, market is not like the way it is before. It's not booming the way it was before, because a lot of people have gotten their own shops outside the aluminum village. Some people have their own in the streets. For them coming in here to come and partner with us or do business with us, they prefer doing it by other states, maybe Ibadan, Asaba, and other places like that. So that makes it difficult for us to get more customers and to have some business done. And like I said before, the price is not stable. Whenever things happen in Nigeria, maybe like the fuel is going up, it's also affecting us. Anything that go wrong in the country or anything that happen in the country is also affecting our business. So the prices are not stable. And if you're not a good striker, I think you might likely leave, because so many people have left. Because if your hand is not strong enough, you will leave, because you need enough capacity, you need enough fund, and you need enough energy to make sure you stay in the business. And that's it.
Okay, so what's that busiest moment in the market? What's that busiest period that you make sales?
The busiest period we make sales, though things have changed. I will not lie to you, things have changed. The busiest place we make sales is during that Mba month. September, October. During that December period, everybody wants to move to their different houses. They want to move to their new homes. And another period that business gets busy is also January. A lot of innovation, and people that is doing buying and selling, they will need to meet up for that January and February. Between that March and May, the house should be well prepared and set for selling. So those that is coming from outside the country will be able to be buying. By December period, months, they will be able to be buying and renovating, and some will be packing to their different homes. So I think December and January, February, months is the most busiest place.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing you can never forget that's ever happened to you in business?
What I can never forget that happens to me. It's a sad story though, but now I've learned from it. I have a lot of ups and downs in business. Even some customers running away with my money. I've lost a lot of money in the business. But what keeps me going is the courage and the love I have into the business. Me, I see myself as a merchandise. Anything I put hand, I find love in it to do it. Anything that has to do with business, I'm in love with it. I'm good to go.
So I want you to advise those that are struggling with business due to your ups and downs stories. How can they overcome whatever they're going through in business?
Well, as for me, Annabelle, like my boss used to call me, that I'm one lioness. I don't give up. I don't easily give up. No matter whatever they might come my way. Because I have a lot of ups and downs in terms of customers, debits. Some debits I've been missing off. And I lose some money. Even as of last year, I lose about 15 to 12 million naira. I've not yet recovered it. If it were some people, they would really break down. But I don't know. God just give me that strong and that courage to keep moving, keep pushing. Sunday, everything will be better. But we learn in everything we do today. So my advice for those that are still struggling to make it today is just don't give up. Keep pushing. One day, everything will be better. It doesn't matter what you face today. Because Dangote and the rest of them, Tinubu and the rest of them that make it today, they didn't start today. And they all went through ups and downs before they get there. Anybody that will come and say my own is good, my business is perfect, is a lie. You must fall 7 times or 6 times before you could be a strong person, before you could make that your company very solid and have a name that's yes. People will like admire, I love this company is making a help. So just keep pushing, never give up, no matter what it is. I know the country nowadays, the country now is kind of very good. Let me not say hard. I have to be positive. So keep pushing and never give up.
Thank you very much, Ma.
You're welcome.
Across all these voices, one thing is clear. This is more than just a market. It is a place of skill, patience, and persistence. The Pemo Aluminium Village is a place where work is shaped by hand, where experience meets opportunity, and where many come not just to earn a living, but to build something for themselves. As Lagos continues to grow, markets like this remain part of the foundation, quietly shaping the city, one structure at a time. This is in the marketplace and ConsumerHalla TV.
If there's one thing that differentiates this episode from other episodes is what keeps people pushing, what motivates them, what keeps them inspired. And I must say, this episode is very insightful because people really knows why they are into business and what keeps them going. I am Elizabeth Abefe and this is ConsumerHalla TV, this segment in the marketplace. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which market you like me to explore, which market will you be willing to know the history. I am Elizabeth and I'm always available to walk you down the journey of market series. Till I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Welcome to Screen Time, the show where we take you beyond the cameras, behind the scenes, and straight into the art of entertainment, where you get to enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdowns, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. And as you already know, I'm always with the ever gorgeous and amazing Fikelomo Ajibola, the one and only queen of the Yoruba kingdom.
Okay. There's a new one today. There's always a new one when it comes to Remo Fair. All right, thank you so much for joining us for another beautiful one for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And this is the particular program you should stay glued to. I'm Kike Lamo Ajibola, as he is rightfully, introduced. But thank you so much for joining us once again for this beautiful episode of Screen Time. And today's episode is packed with action, danger, adrenaline, and probably a few bruises too.
Absolutely, yes, because when we watch action movies, music videos, or viral videos on social media, when we talk about media skits, we see the explosions, we see the punches, the jumps, and the falls. But we rarely think about the people risking their bodies or even their lives to make those moments believable.
Exactly. These are the real action architects, the people who turn ordinary scenes into unforgettable cinematic moments.
Yes, all right. Kike, I've seen a lot of, stunts pulled in movies. I'm like, interesting.
I think we're getting there. It's not as if we're there yet.
Yeah, we're getting there. Compared to some years back,
yes.
And when you see, even when somebody is shot on the head, you see bandage
on their hand,
a lot of things. But right now, I think we are getting there gradually, and I can only hope that we get better with our stunt performances.
Exactly.
And, fight scenes that we see in movies. These days, almost every movie has fight scenes.
Yes.
Even when there's no need for it, you always see it. Maybe because they just want to show off to us that,
they are improving
in that aspect. So joining us today is a man who has literally taking it for entertainment. He's a stunt performer, stunt director, and fight choreographer, working across movies, music videos, and social media productions.
Absolutely, and we will be using this opportunity to welcome the incredible and the talented AB Kashmir Eze. That is our guest for today.
So let's enjoy the moment together. Alright, joining us on the conversation right now is AB Kashmir Eze. We've introduced him earlier and we are going to have a very beautiful moment right now. So welcome on the show, AB.
Thank you.
Alright, so are you feeling shy or what? Are you
shy? Why would I be shy? For what?
Alright, so let's go into the conversation because we have to start from the very beginning. Because for some people, if you ask them, when did you start singing, they'll say, when they were in their mother's womb. You understand? They want to know if it was the same experience for you. So what really made you decide that you were going to fall in love with stunt and, action performance?
Okay, I didn't grow up wanting to do this. Right? It came along the way. But then, from childhood, I've always loved action films, I grew up watching the likes of Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, Van Damme, Jet Li, all those men. So, the whole adrenaline, the things they do on screen was fascinating. So, at the time when those times when we're watching, we don't even care about the dialogues or what's happening. We just the fight. You get. So it was fun, and we used to recreate them as kids. We just
you
did exactly.
I did the plastic.
Exactly.
I played that. I did.
No, you missed.
Me, I was the queen. I killed them all.
So we did all of that as kids, and but I grew it right. So. Then not even officially, so along the line, growing, I think sometime around, I can't remember what age I was at the time, but I started, so when I started filmmaking, right, I started with skits. Skits, so, but then I found along the line, skits became boring to me, because at the time everybody was, that was when, social media skit like Instagram content started booming and stuff. So I was like, everybody's doing this thing now, let me try something, look at it, you get. So I now say, okay, what if I start creating action? I had a team I was doing this skit with, right? So I'm like, let's start making action films, sci-fi short films, because I was already learning video editing and stuff, so I could do some little fascinating sci-fi green screen and all of that. So I'm like, let's start making films with this. So that was how. Then you can't say you want to make action films without having an element of fight and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, I need a skill that can. I need to know the real thing. I need to learn the real thing, right? So martial arts was the best step to take, right? So I signed up in a martial art dojo, and the rest is history.
Interesting. I can't come close because it's one blow.
We don't do
I will see everything.
I think I actually resonate with watching a lot of
action films, right?
But I'm not really a fan. But my mom, my brother, they were a fan of it, so I was forced to watch those films. Even though they were action, they were still comical in a way, especially with Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. I know Jet Li's own was more.
Bruce Lee and Jet were more serious.
Yeah, they were more. Jet Li was just more of flying.
Yeah,
imagine you flying everywhere. So it's so fun and it's so nice that was something that actually built that flair for something and then it became something that is this beautiful. So now your signature stunt imprint was on A Very Dirty Christmas. I got it right this time around. And it's a cinema project.
Yeah.
How was the experience working on that production for you?
Okay, I was a stunt performer in the project, experience, nothing out of the ordinary, it was just calm, they beat us up. Basically, that's what it is. Costume up, the main actor beats you like you're a thief. You get. It was a fight scene, a huge fight scene. You get. So we had different guys fighting each other. So I fought two guys. Then I fought with Ike Obonna, he's the star of the film. You get. So shout out to Advocacy. He was the main choreographer for the project.
Oh, okay.
But alongside, I work with him on the project.
Let me ask you a question. If it was like a real fight, do you think you would have beaten those people that were beating?
Or Ike?
Do you think you would have beaten him mercilessly?
See, Ike, I don't know if he's gonna see this, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna beat him.
You are gonna beat him? Wow.
Because I've been training for the longest time.
Wow.
Ike has all those.
I don't think it's my bicep.
Leave all those walls.
Did you see how Jack Chan used to,
Yeah, I mean, film fight is different from real fights, right?
Yeah.
But we know the real thing as well.
Okay.
Somebody said it's a martial art.
Forget that one. Even me, I guess.
I agree.
I think after this, you have to actually create a match because you say you have skills. There's something that if you touch you faint.
It's on the show I want to
know. I don't want to be saying all those things. Yeah. It's censored.
Alright, so let's look at this because many people, like you said, in you working on A Very Dirty Christmas, you have some fighting, and many people have that notion so that it's just fighting. You understand? So let's look at the misconception that people might have that you just fight, you fall down dramatically, and that is what does a stunt performer actually do behind the scene?
Okay, when you talk about stunts, it's people think stunt is just fighting. It's broad. It's a very big department. Just that over here in Nollywood, because of budget because strictly, I like to use budgets. So one person tends to do the whole job. You get, but over there in Hollywood, you have the stunt director, stunt coordinator, stunt performer, stunt producer. Stunts.
It's a department on its own.
You get
just like you have every other crew.
Exactly. The way you have DOP and cam operator, sound, you get
costumes.
Exactly. So now in stunts, we have people that their department in stunts is just to ride cars and crash them, ride bikes and cars. Those are stunt riders and stuff, right? And then we'll have people that are strictly fight choreographers, fight performers. We'll have people that are stunt performers, swimmers. It goes along.
So you have different specialties for different people.
Exactly. But then we still have people like us that can do every bit of it. We're not masters of every craft, right? But we have an idea.
At least you have an idea of
and that's what literally makes you the stunt coordinator or stunt director, because you have an idea of just like a film director. You must not know how to act perfectly or how to edit, but you have an idea
of every department.
Exactly. So that's when you can say that, oh, he's the standard. So what was the question?
You know, the
people think that it is
okay.
So what
no.
Okay,
what we do behind the scene is literally what I just mentioned, but to emphasize more on it, it's about I'm looking for the best language. So stunts is make believe.
Yeah.
Right. Just like a film is make believe, but stunts even more of a make, because when I am fighting with someone on screen, the idea I'm selling to the audience is that I want to kill this guy. I want to rip your head off. You even see that the way I slide. But then in reality, I am not hurting this guy. I mean, mistakes happen, right?
Yeah.
But then the idea is to play it safe. I'm not trying to beat him. I'm not trying to hurt him. So, but I'm making you believe. You're like on your screen. I played a clip of, there was a film I did with the General. You know the General. So Lost Samurai is on YouTube. I played the clip of when he killed me. He cut off my neck. I played it for my mom. Yeah.
I can't imagine that look.
So
no.
She was like, her reaction felt so real. Like you think I was actually there. She couldn't watch it.
Yes.
She left. So, and that's make believe. That's what we are trying to do, right? So what the stunts department does. So we do a lot of things, right? We are shadows on set. When I mean shadows, we tend to do things that at the end of the day you don't even know who did it, right? For instance, a stunt double, a stunt man doubles for an actor.
Yeah,
you see an actor jumps off a bridge, and then you are like, oh my god, this actor is so cool. Meanwhile, it's a stunt performer doing it, right?
But at the end of the day, you get to see the actor,
and you get to see the actor, right? But then so the stunt guy there is a shot, and that's our job basically. You are just there to, you know, do, and we don't complain, you know. I mean, we complain, but to an extent we don't complain, because
that's that extent. Is it because the money is lucrative that's why I don't complain, or what?
I mean, the money self deal, the money follow, but then there are some kind of recognition that we are also
we're
asking
hoping to
for,
have,
you know, more credits and all of that. So
and I think I quite agree with that. There are a lot of beautiful people behind the camera that doesn't get enough credit for their job, because you are just making an actor look more like a superhero to you, whereas you are the one that did the hard job.
Have strength to do all the scenes.
Exactly. So I think I quite understand. It's not all about money. Recognition sometimes goes beyond money, because through recognition you can get more gig that are even bigger than what you would actually want.
I mean, you said it all, because our industry don't. Hopefully we'll get there, but right now, I mean, we are getting there, unlike 5 years ago, 10 years ago, right? But before, like somewhere around 8 years ago or 7 years ago, I don't want to take it too far, stunt was not a thing in Nollywood. It has always been,
but not it has not so grounded.
Exactly.
It wasn't the best.
Exactly.
I'm so sorry about that.
I mean, we are not there yet. We are not the best here. We are still growing. We are still working.
We are way better.
We are way better. I agree.
I can't imagine watching stunt of those times, please.
And we enjoyed those times. That's
we did, because we didn't know. We didn't know
better.
Exactly. So now imagine watching something of way back. I'm like, bro, we could have done better. Exactly. So it's like that. I think I do understand that. But Nollywood is becoming such a huge space, huge industry, and we are getting to that milestone where people get to see our beautiful job. And I'm so happy that we're talking to someone that does stunt for, you know, as a job. This is not something that's maybe like during that time that I was doing katana.
Nah, it's not a hobby.
That I would think that nobody would make money from this thing, but now look at it. So I think it's also quite interesting to have you on the program, so that people that also want to, you know, go in line, or people that actually have the mindset. Some people's kids are learning karate like just for fun, but they don't know if they can use this for something more beautiful. Actually. So now you work in movies. We've spoken about that. You work in I don't know. We've not spoken about the music videos and also social media content. Which of these spaces is the most demanding physically and mentally for you?
When we say, I mean, all of them are demanding. It depends on the content itself. You know, the story, the whole concept behind what you're working on. But when you talk about mentally, Mentally, it's movies.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, because if it's a social media content, maybe under 48 hours max, or the longest you can shoot a social media content, you're done in 48 hours, right?
How many minutes video is that? 48
I'm
hours?
just saying, like, maybe you don't get to finish the shoot today.
Okay.
But movies, when you're on a set for 2 months, right? Do I need to say more?
And then you have to retake and retake over
and then you have very little time to rehearse. You know, you're on set trying to. So I mean, the whole thing is mentally draining. So I can't really say this is, but if I'm to answer, if I'm to have an answer, it should be movies. You know.
Okay, can I ask if you've actually sustained any major injury, or someone that you know has sustained a major injury?
Someone that I know, a lot of us are sustained. I mean, see this. I'll be honest. I'm talking to people that want to start doing stunts. You and injury. This is you guys. You are not like this. This is you.
5 and 6.
Yes. You just have to. The thing about wanting to do this job or doing this job, you have to be mentally strong before you are physically strong. People think it's about the physical strength. People see me and they don't know I do stunts. I mean, they don't even need to know. But when I tell them, they still don't believe, because they're like, you don't look like him. You have to. Well, how did they write up for face? How do I need to look like him?
I take it back. I'm not doing stunting.
So you need to build your mindset that the worst can happen.
The worst can happen.
Yeah, you need to be that mentally ready. That's what's gonna influence your physical state before you do any dangerous stunts. You need to be like it's just like joining the army, life and death. Okay. But we plan for the best, right?
Okay.
We overthink the best. You know, as you are overthinking the worst, you are putting the best in front. You are telling God that, God, I beg you, we cannot go injury. So, but speaking of injuries, I mean, I've not had any life-threatening one, but I've enjoyed a lot. And I mean a lot. I've enjoyed a lot. And I think the worst I've had was the one that I suffered the pain for over 4 months, 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah, it was on my waist. I did a flip, not even flip. Someone threw me. It's a judo throw on a hard concrete floor. There was no mat. There was no safety.
Was there no mat?
It was me being naive. That was like 3 years ago. Yeah,
okay.
3 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So sometimes the adrenaline is just there. You don't care about what's gonna happen. You're not thinking. You just want to do it.
Okay.
You know. And that was like the 3rd take. I didn't like the first 3 takes.
You don't
like those takes.
I don't wait, I'm sorry, you didn't like the training on the floor.
Yeah. See, that's the thing about the job, right?
Wow.
When you get, it's just like, what do you love to do? I'm asking you on a personal level.
Well, for me, I love writing sometimes.
You love writing.
Yeah.
Have you not been in a situation where you write and you're like, nah, you cancel it?
Yeah, I just want.
I know, but the writing is different from somebody
it's the same thing.
Ah.
It's the same. You want to look your best on camera.
I get that.
Right?
Yeah.
You want the audience to look at it and be like, wow.
But not before fight now.
Exactly. Like, no.
You guys
I don't
get
want
it.
to. I get it.
If you say you get it, then you have to agree with me.
I can't understand.
Yeah.
But the one thing I'm trying to look at is that I'm not passionate about it.
You can't do this because of the money.
You have to do because of passion.
No, the money is important. Right now, I'm chasing the money. I mean, those times I was all about
the passion.
Right? Now I'm looking for give me $1 billion, right? But you have the passion has to come first.
Yes.
Before the money. If you are doing it for the money, nah.
You won't bring your best to the game.
Yeah, I get your point.
Yeah.
If you don't like a take, you can
You
go
will
as many
retake
times.
it.
As a matter of fact, now stunt people they tell director say this shot no fit go. Say they want do them again. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, it's going to affect your own performance.
Exactly, and it's also a mental thing that I can do better.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
More mental calculation.
I think this thing that he's talking about make me remember the arguments I do have, because I'm a huge lover of wrestling.
Oh, okay.
So now my father also we watch wrestling in my house. I think only my mom that doesn't really, she's not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of boxing because I don't like everybody. But my parents they do watch
wrestling is okay.
Yeah, so they will say wrestling is fun. I would say, how come people be throwing themselves? And people will say they are playing. Which kind of play now is that? Because they will literally be throwing themselves on. It's not even on that mat alone. They do use chairs to eat each other. You can see marks, but you say it's entertainment. I say,
it is.
How can you be beating yourself up for entertainment? I just don't like when you associate the word play, because to me, I can feel from there. Sometimes you see blood, sometimes you see how, yes, they are, I think I agree that their speech is for fun, but I don't ever want to be in that ring and say I'm playing with somebody, because that's what it's giving me, because you're telling me now that you enjoy the fact that, oh, I have not done my best, I have to give my best, so I have to do whatever it takes, even if you think it's entertainment, I will suffer the pain for that. I think that's why I don't like
But you
action
love wrestling,
film.
though.
I love wrestling so much.
So how are you contradicting what
No,
you
I'm saying that people do say that wrestling is just for entertainment. It's just fun. They're not fighting. Me. But for me, I feel like they are eating each other. They are hurting each other.
Wrestling is sports entertainment.
Yes.
They are actually hitting each other, but not. You can't compare it to boxing.
Exactly.
Right?
I can't. So
Because
that's my problem. Then I read with like, oh, it's just for fun. It's not fun as long as for me, as long as somebody is actually going through pain, and you just said it right now that you injured your waist.
Yeah, I did.
You still went back to it, and I think that's why right now, if you are chasing more of money, you tend to think of also the long term, because if you have an injury that would render you just not doing anything anymore, there's no gain in both of them.
Yeah. You stated something earlier, talking about fight choreography and all that. You talk about injuries, you talk about obviously, but what are the safety measures that you take, or as stunt performers that they need to take to ensure that yes, their lives, because at the end of the day, you don't want to render yourself, paralyzed or anything. So what safety measures do you personally take whenever you want to go for all these performances?
Okay. First off, forget the fact I said I've injured, or maybe I want to do this 100 times just to get the best shots. At the back of your head, you know that you need to be safe. You need to do it so that you can be able to do another job, right? And also, this profession is not unlike a normal actor that you can act for till when you die. Actors don't retire. Right. If you are 10 years, you play a 10-year-old role. If you are 100 years, you play a 100-old man role, right? But at some point, as a stuntman, you have to step back. You have to pull back, because our body is our tool, right? And then you won't naturally. You can't be strong forever. I mean, Jackie Chan still makes his own films, but you can't compare Jackie Chan of 1990s till now. He uses a lot of stunt doubles now. He uses CGI, VFX and all of that. And I feel like even in a few years' time, he will quit entirely and probably just be a director, producer, or just an actor, right? So safety is key. Safety is the first thing to do. Back then, when we are still naive and adrenaline rush, we just want to jump, just do it, But we grow wiser, get to know that, because those times nothing they really bother us, just the shoot, just they go ahead. But now I know that I guess I have a life now. I guess build family. I guess do you get so you are getting more. So safety measures, there are a lot of them, and it depends on the stunts you are about to do. It depends on what the project is about, right? So if it's a basic fight scene, you have to design the choreography first, so if it's from the choreography that you know the safety that you need. For instance, that fall I was talking about, if it has to do with the fight, then there has to be some kind of mat, right? And if it's going to be too heavy, you have to have some kind of padding on the costume, right? You got essential places like your elbows, your knees, your joints that you get exactly. If you have to do with your head landing, helmets and all of. So, there are a lot of safety measures. If it's a swimming stunt, you obviously have to know how to swim. You have to breathe underwater. You know how long you last before they can evacuate. A lot of it. If it's car crashing, you have to guard the same thing I just mentioned. So a lot of safety measures. It depends on what you are doing. You get.
I don't reason my career now.
But let me quickly ask you questions. But then if the movie has to show your head hitting the floor, is it through editing we're going to see that, or because if you are flipping and then you're landing, the helmets cannot show. So how does that work?
Okay. So stunt is not on its own. in movies.
Okay.
Right. In fact, a film is a collaborative work, right? So we have other departments that we work in hand with. So there is the SFX department, there's the prosthetics department, there is the what's it called, VFX, CGI, right? So when a stunt is too tasking that the performer, like something that is very risky that the performer just can't pull off naturally, that's where some of these departments come in.
Okay.
So when, in regards to what the question you asked, if it's something that we need to see clearly that, oh, this guy's head hits this wall, right? The props, the art department can have a soft surface there, right? We actually hit it, and the VFX would, you know, do their thing. SFX, block. So it goes a long way. Right?
I think I don't understand where you said
it's film trick.
When it comes to Nollywood.
So now all the song we go, I don't know if you feel like
what's going on? Yeah, you feel like your heart is about to rip out. Like imagine your favorite actor jumping or hitting their head, you would just
feel it, right?
Talking about favorite actors, because you know you get to see Hollywood. These guys can train for months, you know, to perform all of this. But in Nollywood, you mentioned budgets. How does it work with these actors? Because most of the time you think they are the ones performing all these things. You see them doing this thing. But how do you, as a stunt performer, work, you know, effectively to show that we see them, but you are the ones performing the stunts?
Okay. So Nollywood, unlike Hollywood, right? They have the money, they have the equipment, the technology, and all of that, right? And then that's why some actors over there can do 1 film in a year or even 2 years. They can work on a single production for a whole year, right? And then they are good for like the next 3 years. But over here, which actor want to do 1 film in for 1 year? How will you survive? Except you have other business and stuff like that, right? So our industry has done it in a way that, I mean, budget goes a long way, because when those people over there in Hollywood, an actor can train for 6 months for a project. When Keanu Reeves did, I don't know if you know this film, Man of Tai Chi. It's a very old film. It's one of The Matrix. The Matrix. I think Man of Tai Chi came before The Matrix. You know, The Matrix is an old film from Keanu Reeves. So he trained close to 1 year for that role. Right? He was not anything of a martial artist or a fighter. He had to train strictly. And then at the end of the day, he looks very convincing. You'll be like, oh, this guy is, you get. So, but we don't have that luxury here, because sometimes you get to train actors for the highest you can get to train actors here is like 1 month. I mean, it could be more than that. I can't say for sure, but from what I've heard and experiences, you get after you get 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
So even sometimes right on set.
Exactly.
Some people you do it on set. Maybe camera is about to, you are showing the actor do this, do that, and then they will go on set and do another. I've been in situations where I won't mention the project or the film, but when we choreographed with the actor, we told him, see what you're gonna do. He's using a weapon, all of that. You know, we've practiced, like we did the dry run like 5 times already, more than 5 times, right? Or behind the camera, like somewhere in the corner. And then when we got on set, the actor switched up and started hitting everybody. Started hitting all the stuntmen outside of our choreography, and guess what? Some of them sustained, even though the weapon was not a real one, but it was the intensity, and because you don't know what is called, you are coming to the actor with the choreography that we did, and he's hitting you in the face. And then you have to act, you have to fall. The show goes on.
Wow.
And by the time the director says cut, you are looking at your hand, you are seeing blood. So that's what can you, I mean, these are the structures that we are working on. You know, things that we are trying to revolutionize, because it cannot continue like that. You are putting the life of stuntmen. So that it boils down to all these safety things that we're talking about. If you can't go outside choreography, you just start. So we'll talk about that later. So over here we don't have that. First of all, stunts we are still coming around, right? So, but sometimes producers or directors be like, you should be able to do this in 2 days now, 1 week now, you get, and you are letting them know that no, you need time, right? And then they also don't want to bring in stunt doubles. They want the actor to do it, and you are telling that it's not going to look so good. So, but at the end of the day, when they see that the actor cannot really do it, they now get doubles, right? So
that's really nice of them to do. But let's quickly, apart from the injury that you sustained with your waist, what?
Yeah, I've had a shoulder pull.
Comes around. All those kind of injuries.
Yeah, it was about 2 months too that I felt it. Yeah,
wow. So
left
did
shoulder.
they put it back in place immediately?
Yeah, it was after 2 days. I didn't start feeling it until after 2 days. Yeah, I didn't start pains. If you are my friend, whenever you ask me how far, just say I'm fine, but I feel some kind of pains sometimes. My close friends know. So I felt like it was just one of it that when I sleep and wake up, because most times when you sleep and wake up, our body has been conditioned. So I had to go and they put it back.
So how many times do you train, or how many?
I mean, I train often, but sometimes life can get busy, career can get busy, so. But anyhow, I just keep it at least once in a week, no matter how busy I am, just maybe 2 hours, do something. Yeah.
Alright, so has there been at any point in time you feel like this is not just a career path I would do?
Yes. A lot of times.
A
lot of times.
So
I can imagine.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. I'll be honest.
I want to know.
Okay. This didn't start looking like a career officially until like. For me, I'm not saying for every other person. For me personally, it didn't start looking like a career path until like maybe, let me say 3 years ago, or even 2.5 years ago. I mean, I've been doing this for over, like the stunts. I started martial arts before stunts, right? But the stunts going on is over like 6 to 7 years now. But it didn't start looking like something that would give me money until like 3 years ago. Yes, so all those other years behind it was just me working on my stuff, creating my content and all of that. So all those times, a lot of people, I've heard a lot of things. People are telling you that, what the fuck are you doing? This is one of the comments that I would never forget. It's printed in my head. Was a girl. I posted a video of me training, my martial art and all of that, and she responded to me. Was like, "What are you doing? This is something my kid brother."
Wow!
My kid brother done after he finished watching it. She meant it as a joke. She meant it as a joke, but at the time, because there are some times that you are thinking about your life. You are just trying to. Find a balance to things. Like you are depressed and stuff. And it came at that time when I was that down.
Social media,
I was that down, and I saw this thing. It felt so. And then I went back to look at my stuff, and really, it started looking like what she said. Like,
it was messing with you.
Hey, can't they be like, now this thing what they do, like, and then you look at the industry that I am working on, and you see, I mean. There are other stunts, a lot of them, my seniors, you get, I look at them, I'm like, okay, I want to get to where they are too, but I feel like, no, we can be more, right? So, and that more is what I'm still working on, we are working on, because I have other people I look up to, right, in Hollywood and other industries, but they say charity begins at home. So when I look at the things that the way they carry this particular part, I mean, I do other things, right? So the stunt is one of the things I do. So somehow you just have to motivate yourself. But along the line, I've had even my family say the day my dad, he's late now though, but the day he found out I was doing martial arts behind his back, my mom knew first. But the day he found out I was doing martial arts, he didn't like about it. But then I kept on training, so he kept on complaining about it.
Wow. Was it because of safety reasons?
No, he didn't just like, nobody is doing this in my family.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Am I saying family? In my whole kindred, in my whole extended, I would even like to say my community. Or maybe, okay, there is one other guy that is boxing in my community. But Nobody's doing so. You can just imagine, and I'm a last born. So it's not like I'm following anybody's footsteps or anything. I just stand. So it felt so odd, and so to say, there was a time I was the black sheep of the family. So he's now feeling like, oh, I'm doing something
so different from everyone
else.
Right?
So he was not getting it. He was not getting, and at the time I wanted to be an engineer, and then you are doing like, what do you want to do exactly with your life? You understand? So nobody saw the vision. So that's one thing I always tell people. I mean, I've not gotten, in fact, I'm not even halfway to the place I'm going to. The journey is too long, but so far from what I've experienced, from what I've gathered, if you have a vision in your head, and you are truly convinced that this is what you want to do, you see the light, you dream of it, you overthink the best out of it, don't let nobody discourage you. They will come, family members, friends, church people, peers, they will talk. It's a long time, you go far. So yeah.
I think I understand when it comes to Nigerian parents, when you do something that is just out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
Imagine before, people don't have issues with their kids becoming a content creator. Like 5 years back. What do you mean you want to be a content creator?
You know, like engineering, doctor, lawyer, stuff like that.
When you know, like 15, 10 years back, you want to be an actress. What do you want to do? Like you're not serious with your life. You're not doing it. So it's always fun to now see that things that our parents used to think were not visible enough or would make us earn a good living, and now something that in fact some parents are buying their children gadgets, to start content creation. Imagine if all our parents has got some people's parents has actually allowed them to do content creation. Imagine where they would have been by now.
A lot of potentials has died because of parents' influence, like parents not wanting their kids to do a lot of things. And I mean, as much as my family did not really see the reason at the time, they also didn't pin me down. And I'm grateful for that, because if they had, I wouldn't be here today.
Exactly.
Right.
So let's walk us through the journey of what goes through your mind when you want to do a very risky stunt. You're about to do something like what are your thought process at that particular time?
First of all, you pray to God. You ask God, Baba,
help me.
This is not the time.
I want to live to do more.
This is not the time. And then after you pray to God, no matter how nervous, no matter how risky it is, you have to remove the fear of your mind. Because if you are afraid, trust me, you are going to make that mistake that you have thought of. Right.
And that's not with fear.
Exactly. So you have to kill that fear first. Then you don't overthink it. Because I mean, you've been practicing, right? You have the draft already. You know what you want to do. You don't overthink it. You just wait for the action and you get to it. It's really that simple. It's not complicated. Trust me.
I trust you because you are the stunt performer.
Trust me.
So you mentioned so many things. We've talked about budgets, filmmakers. We've talked about the mental planning you engage in, the physical strength you need, and all of those things. So in all of these things, what do you actually think is the future for this industry now? Many young people are coming, they're aspiring also, they love what they see, and sometimes the money they will get at the end of the day might not be encouraged. And you've shared your story, your family might not support you and all of this, but what do you think? Because you also talk about recognition and credits, all of those things. So what exactly is the future for this stunt industry?
Okay. The first money I made as a stunt performer, actually, because I went to perform for a production. That was 2023. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't start feeling like a career until that part where I made money. Like someone paid me to do stuff. I'm like, something I can do for free, like something I've been
what am I doing?
Do you get? So it was at that point that my mindset changed towards it. I called my mom that day that I made money from this thing. Yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, I lied. I had to double the money.
I understand.
Yeah, just so she would, see.
Mom is going to watch this.
So she will understand. So, but then it felt so good. I mean, the money go far at the time, but it felt so good that I can actually make money from this, right? So up until now we are looking for the bigger bag, right? So the future of stunts in Nigeria, in Africa, is bright. You know, so some people might say different, but personally, AB Kasmir, I believe it is bright because we are working. You know, we are working on revolutionizing stunts in Nigeria, in Africa. We are planning to be the best. So
that's good.
This is to everyone. Yeah, this is to everyone that wants to start doing.
Good evening and welcome to News Highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Here are the news stories making the rounds across Nigeria and across the globe. The African Development Bank says Nigeria's economic growth could slow to 3.7% in 2027 due to declining global oil prices. The institution, however, projects slight economic improvement in 2026 driven by oil production, services growth and public infrastructure investments. The African Development Bank reports that 70.7% of farms in Nigeria now depend on generators because of unstable electricity supply. The institution warns that power shortages are reducing business profits and weakening confidence in governance. The Central Bank of Nigeria has shifted the enforcement deadline for point of sale geofencing compliance to August 1st, 2026. The Apex Bank also expanded the allowable geofence radius from 10 meters to 70 meters to ease operational challenges. Non-performing loans in Nigeria's banking sector climbed to 8.03% in January 2026. The increase follows the withdrawal of regulatory forbearance by the central bank, forcing banks to expose weaker credit assets. Personal loans issued by commercial banks rose to 1.76 trillion naira in January 2026. The central bank says the increase contributed significantly to the overall rise in consumer credit nationwide. Foreign direct investment into Nigeria plunged by 80% in January as investors shifted attention to high-yield bonds. Meanwhile, foreign portfolio investment surged to over $3.3 billion. Nigeria's food import bill dropped by more than 7% in 2025 according to central bank data. Analysts say the decline may indicate stronger investment in manufacturing and industrial production. Cooking gas prices remain high across Nigeria despite increased domestic production and lower imports. Marketers blame supply chain bottlenecks and distribution shortages for the persistent price increase. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise says President Bola Tinubu's reforms have improved macroeconomic stability. However, the group notes that ordinary Nigerians are yet to fully feel the welfare benefits of the reforms. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery plans to process up to 130 crude grades as part of a major expansion project. The refinery says the move will strengthen its competitiveness in the global energy market. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company posted 4.97 trillion naira revenue in April 2026. The company also reported improved crude production and higher profits after tax. And lastly on the news highlights, health authorities have intensified Ebola surveillance measures at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos. Officials say the move follows renewed outbreak concerns linked to the Democratic Republic of Congo. And that was the news highlight. Thank you so much for watching. Do not forget to follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, TikTok, X at ConsumerHalla. ConsumerHalla TV resumes tomorrow at 8 a.m. I am Iremofe Kofoworola.